and we are live with the 20 Lore Pro stream for Charlie's Collectible Show's first qualifier, a 25K for the 50K larger tournament at the end of the year. And I'm Ursaday, and this is
Sasuke.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. How are you feeling about the tournament so far?
Oh, I am super excited. I've gotten to see already a bunch of really big names here. We've got George, Emotional, No I'm Not, Justin Shaft, just a plethora of really, really talented players. So it's going to be some great competition today.
Yeah, I completely agree. We got to see some awesome gameplay last year with basically a beginning set 1 tournament where Colin Kaiser was able to win with set.
Yep.
And I think he's back as well.
Yeah, he's here today. Yeah, I already said hello to him. And I believe they're actually doing their own live stream with it too. So Challenger TCG, if you guys want to get a pro player's point of view, that's definitely something to check out.
That sounds so cool. And I'm so excited to see exactly like what they might bring, because I mean, our last tournament was the beginning of the set, and now we're just 1 week away from set 2.
Yeah, well, the pre-release.
The pre-release for set 2. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I mean, but either way, okay, so speaking of the pre-release, we actually have a really beautiful mat to show. This is from 20 Lore's artist, Mike Angel, goes by Dominique Apparel. So if you guys want to be able to get that for the pre-release event, this is gorgeous, really. It looks even better in person, actually. Just go to 20lore.pro and you can get all that apparel there. Yeah,
we have some fantastic mats. I'm sure you guys remember them from Atlanta. If you didn't, there's a Misfortune, there's an Ari, there's a Jinx, as well as this new Irelia one. As you said, they're on 20 Lore Pro, and you can pick them up here. There's serialized options when it's a new mat, and I just love seeing all the different art. It's so cool what the community makes.
Yeah, and again, Mike Angel, it's all his original art. You know what I mean by original art. But yeah, okay. I know we have a little bit of time to kill, so I've been waiting to open these up. I got this yesterday. I actually okay, so I kind of like messed up and I accidentally ripped the seal. I was gonna buy it to hold on to it because I like holding on to sealed product. For me, it's like fun to do that. And then I ripped the seal, so then it kind of hurt my soul, and so now we're just gonna open up the packs.
Yeah, so I think, we're going to open some packs here while we wait. They have started their player meeting. We still have a while to game 1. Can I pick the first one?
Yes.
Awesome. Let's see how we can do this. I love a lot of the arts in this set. I really did like set 1. It's really exciting to see what people are going to pull in set 2.
Yeah. I mean, okay, so what's your favorite Spirit Forged over number?
Oh, God. I'm in love with the Spirit Bloom, the Spirit Blossoms. The Ari is obviously gorgeous, but I feel like everyone has that opinion. And so there's a lot of cool things. Let's open these, and then we will talk about some of the changes in the tournament rules. I see some people asking about it in chat. There were some new changes that came into I don't know, circuit, into the rule book just this week.
Yes.
And my understanding is that they will be using them in today's tournament, minus the Spirit Forge being legal, obviously.
Yeah. Set 2 is not legal, but the Chinese cards are. So, all right.
So. I think there's also different sideboarding rules. There's time functions. So we can talk about those in a second. I'm going to, On Guard. I know it's not a chase, but it is a playable, and I love playables.
All right, so good start. On Guard.
On Guard.
Cleave, another
that's 2
playable.
in a row. Ooh. Stupefy, bro. I think I have a God pack, even though I'm sure people would disagree with me. I spoke too soon.
Doggo.
It's a cute doggo. It's
an undead doggo.
It's an undead doggo. We got back a reaction spell. We got arena bar.
Yep, that's a playable.
Cute little tool for sure. Not tool, gear. We have Psy Scout.
Yep.
I think we have a Poro Herder.
Yep.
I'm excited when one day there's a little Poro deck. Ooh, Dreaming Tree.
Okay, this is a lot of playables in one pack.
Yeah, I agree. We spoke too soon again.
Mushroom Pouch.
It's okay.
Oof. King's Edict. Unplayable.
Actually, we have
unplayable.
Kog'Maw. I liked him in the actual game.
He's fun. Ooh, there you go. Alt art Ari.
Little alt art Ari. That's a good one. And then Recruit.
Okay. All right, I'm just going to take the top one. I'm going to open it up. I've been dying to do this, so I'm sorry, chat. We're gonna do this.
He's a collector at heart, guys. Yeah, I can't wait to have an army of Poros as well. They're adorable, and I just, I can't wait till we get like a Poro biscuit and it heals damage for 1.
Okay.
If we ever get that, obviously.
Wheel of Water.
Ooh, okay, I like him. I don't think he's as played, but I really liked him.
Blazing Scorcher.
Okay.
Consult the Past.
It's playable in some decks. Ooh,
Stalwart Poro.
that guy's a mini boss in Yi.
He is kind of a mini boss. All right. Petty Officer. Flurry of Blades.
I like that one with a Warwick.
Yeah, that's actually good. That's a good point. Mystic Poro. Commercial. Mountain Drake. That's semi-playable. Hollow Tome. These are all cards that just like don't get played much, so I have to keep looking back. Actually, the Siren is going to get a lot more play in set 2, I think, because of Aurelia. Fight or Flight is actually very good.
Fight or Flight's broken.
Ooh, Blitzcrank is okay. Ooh, Brinier.
Ooh.
Okay.
We're seeing some play of that as well in set 2.
Yes. Yeah. All right. So far, you're winning the pack battle.
I think I am. Yeah, I think I am. At least a little bit. At least a little bit.
Oh, it was a full Fight or Flight.
The most expensive Riftbound card I own. I actually own the Signature Ari. I own a Signature Ari. So
I'm so jealous.
I feel like I've already won this fight. Sorry. What's your most? I should have waited 1 second. What's your most expensive Riftbound card? It was
not
a gift.
even close. It was a gift.
Yeah,
Okay, you didn't even open it.
I didn't open it. One of my I stream on Twitch. One of my viewers opened it and they gave it to me at one of the first Riftbound tournaments I casted.
Oh, that's
very
amazing.
kind. It was a very nice gift. Very nice gift.
So, I went actually and I bought it right for $1,100. Yeah, right. Would have been great if it came in the mail. It got lost in the mail.
What card was it?
Signature Ari.
It didn't arrive in the mail. Did you get like insurance on it or something at least?
I got it. I mean, the guy returned it for me and he had insurance. So.
What happened? And then the price is so much higher.
Yeah, and now I just can't. It's out of my
Nox
price range.
is hopeful. He's a big boy for 2.
He is.
If you have something else. I feel like I'm still
He gets
winning.
better in set 2, I think, too.
Maybe,
You got Mega Mac.
Ooh, Mega Mac. I like him a lot, especially like in an Aurora playing field. I definitely want to discuss what I think about with Aurora because last tournament, Aurora wasn't as popular. Obviously, we've seen a lot of Annie explode, but I think at the CCS tournament we saw a couple weekends ago, we are changing a little bit from that MF Aurora into the Yi Aurora as well. Okay. So I'm interested to see if we'll see that again
like
this week.
Full circle.
Exactly what happened in China is happening in here. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Let's see. Stand United. We have Faithful Manufacturer. I might not have as good of a pack this time. Crackshot Corsair. Fight or Flight. At least too good of a card. Little Soaring Scout. I mean, maybe Invictor.
Mask of Foresight.
I've seen some people play this card.
Stack deck. Okay.
OP.
All right, that's like a real hit. I would do this.
Vile Maw. Ooh, we got Kinku Monk. That's definitely a hit. We are playing Riftbound here today, Chris. We're doing a 25K for Riftbound, which is really, really exciting in Houston. Volleybear, definitely not a hit. I'm sorry, Volleybear, but you're not. And Carnivorous Snapvine.
Also not a hit.
To note, you do have to be in a battlefield for this one. I'm just going to state it, guys. You got to be in a battlefield. As in, like, who you do damage to. So remember that.
Yep. And also, apparently, mind reads are almost $1 now.
That's crazy.
Yeah, just the blue ones. People really like blue.
Yeah. I mean, blue's strong, for sure. I really like it.
What color is that for you?
This is a thing that happens when you tell people that you're colorblind. For those who don't know in chat, I'm colorblind. People are like, what's this color? It's like, it's blue. Things are still the color they are, unless we're playing WoW. That's a different story, though. That's a different story. But it's more so like how colors look beside each other that I have a problem with.
Oh, okay.
Like, this just kind of looks like one color to me.
Yeah?
Is red. But so the one you play is like, I don't know, there's one where I always think she's purple blue for some reason. Or purple red. I have problems with it, but it's okay. It's okay right here. Anyway, opening another pack away from my colorblindness.
Pit Crew.
Okay, Pit Crew.
Good start.
Ooh, Rune Prison. Dude, stuns were so strong in this set. And then they made Thwonk, which is just double that. Like, what's up with that?
I'm actually a huge fan of Thwonk.
No, it's so strong. It's so strong. I think it's really, really good. For the record, I'm not meaning it like in a bad way. It's a strong card.
Sky Splitter. I can never remember the name of
Ooh.
that one, but that's like the really good in Volibear deck card. Jeweled Colossus.
It also pairs well with mech.
It does actually, yeah, because it costs 8.
Yeah.
Wait, is it 8? No, yeah, it's 7, right?
It's 7. You get to like put a guy in your base that's got a big butt on him, and then you can Sky Split or something else for really low.
That's right. Yeah, because it's based off of might, not anything else. Okay.
Mhm.
Stealthy Pursuer. I'm gonna forget that name like in probably 3 minutes or less. Vanguard Captain. That card's actually pretty good. Pick
Ooh,
crew.
pit
Rookie.
rookie. Yeah, as many people fondly call her in this community, Pookie.
Portal Rescue. I actually have never heard that, so thank you for that. Scrapyard Champion. It's got Legion. I think it's actually like a decent card. If it didn't cost any power, I think it'd be really good. Solari Chief.
Okay.
A foil Stupefy. That's fun.
Ooh.
This is a scam pack. A foil Obelisk of Power, though, is pretty cool.
Ooh, Progress Day.
And then a Progress Day. All right. We got scammed. There's not supposed to be this many foils. It's supposed to be 1 potentially, and then 2
But isn't
rares.
that good though? Then that we get extra foils. We love foils. Yeah, exactly, Young Mom, exactly. Poggers Day. That's
Yeah.
what we call Progress Day.
I think it's a good card.
It's an interesting card. I never really know how to feel about it.
The problem is I have to play it on my turn.
Uh,
I want to play it on your turn, not my turn.
I'm gonna be honest. As someone whose original card game was Pokemon, the idea that you play on someone else's turn is a little bit like, but what do you mean? Like, what do you mean you're going to defy me? It's my turn. Mine. But I like it. I'm getting used to it. But my 2 games I played before this was Arcana and Pokemon, and they are both like, when it's my turn, it's my turn. You know?
Yeah.
So,
I think it's both a good and a bad thing, right? Because you do get to do what you want, and then your opponent has the chance to respond on their turn. But I like the opportunity to like, there's like a risk involved, you know? You kind of like...
There's a risk involved no matter what you do, even without it, though.
That's true, but I'm just like, when I play this big spell, I'm like, is it going to work? You know?
I mean, if you're playing that big of a spell, should you be playing it when you're like, is it going to work?
No.
Yeah. So like, that's a whole different thing. Like if you play Time Warp, you're against like a green guy who you know he's got Wind Wall and he's got like 7 energy up. Like, what are you doing? Unless you're gonna lose, otherwise.
I mean, sometimes you just kind of, you know, you
Sometimes
just have to risk it for the
do
biscuit.
it. You have to risk it. But I mean, if you don't have to risk it, why are you risking it? That's all I was meaning. Sometimes you should wait. And sometimes you just have to say, like, I'll lose if I don't do this. Please don't have Wind Wall. Please.
Yeah. Or I guess in set 2, Hard Bargain. I feel like Hard Bargain really hurts Time Warp.
Yeah, I guess true too. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm excited for set 2, but right now we are still set 1. The last big set 1 tournament, and not completely, but a largely different rule set. What are some of the different things that we need to think about for this set since we just had that rule change?
Well, longer round times. I think overall it's going to speed up the round times just because of like beforehand it was 50 minutes and then you had 5 turns afterwards. And then once everyone went over time, they would just be like, okay, well now I have infinite time, so I'm just going to slow play the crap out of this and just take my time to figure out these last 3 turns that I have and then figure out what to do during your 3 turns, right? So it's like that change happened, and then now instead of it being 5 turns, it's 3 turns over time. So it really cuts it down quite a bit. So hopefully that's a big change that I think is going to be for good. Also, no more must have 8 cards in my sideboard. I can have up to 8 cards in my sideboard, which I didn't really understand why they had that in the first place. I like the new change a lot.
To some extent, I think like I somewhat get it to the extent that like, but like you would just like fill your sideboard with nothing, right? If you had to.
Yeah, but like, what if I just like am a
maybe
new
it's-
player and I don't have enough cards and now I just can't have a sideboard?
I assume you're gonna have 7 more cards, but maybe you're right. And that's the problem. I'm just thinking maybe it would have been cute to have like, we saw the undead dog. Maybe you would have like different doggo for all your extra spots. No, everybody fully used their sideboard for the large part. But yeah, it's interesting to see the change. I think it's a good change though, just because like if you forget, it'd suck. It would be terrible.
Yeah, that actually is another good point. Like, what if I just like, because I've done this before where I just like accidentally left a card home and I was like, oh, now I just can't have a sideboard.
Yeah, exactly. I think in that case, that's a good point for casual competitive, similar to what you were saying. Yeah, it probably is good just for like casual players. So really interesting to see that change. And then, are there any other big ones we need to think about?
Here, let's double check. I have the Spark Notes pulled up. So give me a second. Internet, please request.
We are all so dependent on the internet these days, but yeah, we're gonna get those up here in a second. I know there's been like a couple of different like summaries of them, but a lot of fun ones. No game loss for forgetting to take your chosen champion out of your deck, except at professional OPL. I think that's really good.
That's smart.
I think that's like, I don't know. I understand if you've offered, it's like not a correct one, but at the same time, like, I don't know, like. I'm glad they changed it. That's all I mean. I'm glad they changed it.
One of the other changes is now you can have your chosen champion in a different sleeve.
I find that one like slightly weird because I know. So I read a summary with it, and it was like they only care if it goes back into your deck, but like
right now there's no effect that does that.
But it goes back in your hand, and I can see it in your hand.
Yeah. So it's there anyways.
But so like, what if you have like two Kaisas in hand and you play the other one? I still know that the other one is there because you have a different sleeve on it.
Well, that's just your fault.
I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know. It's like slightly interesting. But also, like, it could end up getting discarded, right? You could discard it, and then there are things that recycle to the deck. One being Mundo.
Sure.
From the discard pile.
I mean, but that's like a lot that's a lot of steps for it to happen.
Do I recycle re-sleeve mid game? I'm confused personally on it, but I think it's a cool change because I know I like the aesthetic board to look nice. So
I mean, for me, it's mostly like I will pick up all my cards and then I'll just shuffle in the chosen champion. But now, if it's in a different sleeve, it's not. It's gonna be much harder.
Yeah, so that's a good point.
Yeah, that's where I'm coming from. It's like if I go to a Nexus night and like I have to have everything in my sleeve, I'm gonna forget that so often, dude. I already have too.
Yeah, no, we all have. I think it's definitely like a very confusing one. And sadly, I also forget that it's on the board sometimes. I shouldn't admit that. I feel like, but I do. That happens to me sometimes. So I do like that change as well, for sure. I think overall the changes are pretty positive in my opinion. Oh, and you can have the Chinese and English cards, and soon to be also French cards, right? Because I think they're printing French set 1 soon, or they recently did. So you can mix languages even within the same deck. Whereas before, your different decks could be different languages, but each deck had to be their own language.
I believe most people are like recommending that you double sleeve them too, just because I know that there's like a different card quality for between the different languages because they have different printers for each of them. So it's just gonna have like a different stock for each of the different cards. Like the Chinese cards are slightly flimsier, and then the American ones are a little bit like just that ever much more thicker.
As in double sleeve all your cards?
Yes.
Okay. For a second, I thought you mean like double sleeve just the one language. I was like, I don't think that's legal.
No, not that. All of them. It's just because that way, like it's more difficult to tell which one's which.
Yeah, I think people have like said different things with it, but it'll be interesting to see how it plays out between like the different languages and like the different stocks and stuff like that. But I do also just think it's going to be really good for like people getting into the game. It's more volume in the market to bring the prices lower.
Yeah, I'm one of those players that I like to understand, even though like I already know what the card does. Mm-hmm. I just need to be able to understand it. I don't know, like I don't have OCD, but like in those weird, that's like I don't know. I'm OCD about that.
Annie versus a Kaisa, and we actually have our featured player playing in our round 1.
Yeah, Dana Fisher. Actually, that's gonna be really cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be so awesome. I think she cosplays Annie a lot. It's perfect for her deck choice, and so I'm really excited to see how it goes. It does look like everything's ready. Do you want to hop over to the game?
Yeah, let's do it.
Awesome. As we're getting over here, it does look like one of our battlefields is going to be Arena's Greatest, which actually is also a rule change that I don't think we mentioned. Obelisk and Arena's Greatest. Before, you were supposed to basically like trigger the ability of the battlefield before you started, like before you started your turn, as in like before you drew your first card. But now you have to the end of your first turn to trigger them, which would be getting your extra point or getting your extra.
I'm pretty sure
Extra
it's
draw.
Zon Warren's, actually.
Oh, is that Zon Warren's? I was looking. It looks red to me. It looks red to me. It's Zon Warren's. I'm bad on that. It
Or
looks red
is
to
it-
me for some reason.
Oh, that's right.
It's
Because
just
that's
a glare.
Shandy's effect. Okay.
It's just
I
a
was like,
glare.
how did she ready? But then also, I don't know if you've ever read Annie. That's her effect,
Is
actually.
it? Wait, which battlefield is it actually?
It is Zon Warren's.
Okay,
it's
it is
Zon
Zon
Warren's.
Warren's.
Yeah, yeah. Because she discarded the Void Seeker, and there's no other
Makes
possible
sense.
effect that could cause that to happen.
My bad. My bad.
Yeah.
But we do have on screen, if you guys can see it now, the different battlefields that they have the option to choose, just so that more people have more, can actually see what they could choose instead. But for some reason, it was red. It looks red to me, but I'm just colorblind. So always fun. That being said, we did get that Pouty Poro into Zon Warren's, and I mean, Kaisa is going to have to basically fight because otherwise it has Deflect, which is just such a strong, as we're especially seeing in set 2, keyword.
Yeah, I think it really depends on, like, because, there's definitely a lot of different decks that really utilize the, oh my gosh, the Deflect.
Mm-hmm.
But there's definitely a couple of other cards that just, like, really don't get that much benefit from it. So looks like this Void Seeker is going to come out here from this Kaisa as a response to this Cleave. However, with that Raven Bloom student, it actually will be enough to trade with the Kaisa. So Dana Fisher is going to have to figure out something a little bit more to be able to get around this Void Seeker here, because with that Raven Bloom student going up to 3 might after the Void Seeker resolves, that will be exactly 7 might worth of damage. So whether or not Dana Fisher has that second spell, we'll have to see. But I think both of these players are off to a pretty good start. I do think overall Dana Fisher's in a much more commanding position because she is already at that 2-point threshold. She will be able to get to 3 points. She is on that leading point threshold, but obviously Annie wants to stay on those even points. So we'll have to see how this rest of the turn navigates. But yeah, I mean, how do you feel about both of these matchups so far?
I think this is going to be an interesting matchup. I think some Kaisa players say Annie's a really bad matchup. Some say they've figured out the Annie matchup. So I'm interested to see which direction Zane feels or how the game ends up going. But it looks like we are just solving some issue here right now. But both players will get to draw because it's that Dreaming Tree, the draw off Void Seeker and the draw off the Cleave.
Grove the Godwall.
Why did I see this Dreaming Tree? Guys, I don't know what's going on with me. I didn't get either of these battlefields correct.
You should have had some coffee.
I had coffee. I'm just, my brain
Apparently
is
more.
fried. My brain is fried. It happens, though, so never mind.
A card fell off of the deck. That's what happened. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so just a quick shuffle here, and then right back to the resolution of this spell. So there it is, going to get pumped up right there, and it looks like a Gust is going to come down. I think it might have been a little bit more effective to just do that in response, just to negate that the pump spell, so that he has a little bit less options. However, that said, he is fully exhausted at this point, so that actually wouldn't have changed things. But now Dana Fisher does get to draw off this Kaisa. She is going to be able to ready these 2 runes at the end of turn, so we'll have to see if she continues to develop here. Looks like that is going to be the case. Sneaky Deckhand is going to be the card that comes down.
Yeah, I think it's really good to develop your base. I think at the beginning of the set, maybe we underestimated it to some extent. So it's nice to see it start filling up the base. So even if this Pouty Poro or the Kaisa gets killed this turn, we'll still have something next turn to, fight the whichever creature is in the battlefield. But it looks like we're gonna get a sentry down. Kaisa, let's see what they decide to do here or readied.
Yeah, I mean, I think right now Kaisa's definitely on the back foot. He's already got a 2-point deficit, and this is a very strong aggro list. Stupefy is going to come down, and it looks like Kaisa is going to be used to pay for that deflect cost here. And so now this Pouty Poro is in range. Luxury Yordle is going to come down as well. and he is bolstering his battlefield. However, that said, he needs to find a couple more answers. Looks like he's just going to go for the trade while it's available, find himself another card, and hopefully continue to bolster his base here to try and overtake this battlefield. Because right now, Dana Fisher is at the start of the turn going to be able to draw an additional card from that Growth of God Willow. And then as well, that Sneaky Deckhand very likely going to be able to gain control of that battlefield.
Yeah, I mean, being able to draw off that the God Willow is going to be just so strong. Holding is already just so strong in Riftbound, and God Willow just exasperates that even more. But I do think Kaisa is just going to do one of the things that Kaisa does best, which is draw cards. It's such a consistent deck. It's one of the reasons that people love it so much. And we got the draw off the Yordle, we got the draw off the Sentry, we got the draw off the Stupefy, and it does look like we are going to Stupefy and Hextech Ray the Kaisa to be able to free it up. So no God Willow draw next turn for Dana Fisher.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is exactly the best thing that Zane could have done from this position. He's definitely on the back foot here, but I think he's clawing his way back. It's definitely a good start. I mean, getting rid of that additional draw, I think, is a huge, huge boon for him. The Sneaky Deckhand still will be able to get into that battlefield, though, and Dana Fisher is now going to be at 4 points, is able to discard a scrap heap, so just going to be able to find a couple more cards that are a little bit more useful, and hopefully set herself up for these next couple of turns. But I don't see any units. I just see scrap heaps in her hand. I saw it looks like 2 of them, and as well as Ride the Wind. So maybe some tricks will be done there. But as of right now, I feel like Zane's really managed to find his way back into this game. Losing that Kaisa, I think, was a much bigger deal than we initially thought.
Yeah, I think that was really good for us on Zane's side at least. But we are going to have all of our runes unexhausted on Dana's side, so we'll have to see what she has here. I saw we actually had a couple extra scrap heaps in hand, so being able to discard them with the Zon Warrens is going to be really nice to get her hand larger.
Absolutely. Yeah, but the issue is she has no cards in her base right now, so it's going to be at least a couple of turns before she's going to be able to use that again. Stupefy going to come down here. She does have a Rebuke as well as a Ride the Wind to be able to potentially answer what's going on here. We'll have to see if Zane just decides to go right in for that attack, and it looks like that is going to be the case. So
it looks like we're willing to trade our Yordle for the Sneaky Deckhands, but I don't know how we didn't account for it. It's just something you sometimes have to deal with Annie, and it's going to be that Ride the Wind, which Dana is using to move to the other battlefield, which even if you don't know this, or even if you know this or not, in Riftbound, that doesn't count as it being the same turn, so she can get another point by riding the wind over. However, Zane did account for it, looks like, and he had the Hextech ready for that showdown, so Dana is not getting that extra point. But it does look like we're going to get Zon Warrens, so we'll discard, draw, and get an extra point, putting us up to 2 points here.
Yep. And now Zane's just going to be able to bolster his entire backline here. Going to drop down a Noxus Hopeful as well as a Pouty Poro. And Dana Fisher needs to find some units here to play. Maybe just even go for this Annie, even though it's not really ideal. There's not too many units that or too many spells that you want to get back from your trash right now. But yeah, I mean, just no units in hand feels pretty devastating. So looks like she is going to consider it here. 4 runes being moved over to the side. Looks like it is going to be the case as one of those runes gets recycled. So I assume just Ride the Wind or Gust, I think, are the only real options. I think there's a Cleave as well. That might be another consideration.
Does look it's going to be a Ride the Wind we bring back with the Annie, but not having any units in hand is not good for Dana Fisher when they're facing off against Zane with 3 units already established on the board.
Now, she does have a Void Seeker in hand, so maybe just drop down a scrap heap, except the fact that you're just not going to be able to discard all of them the time being. And nope. Just wants to look at the graveyard. I thought she was passing the turn there. So 3 Stupefies have been used by Zane there. So that's how he was able to overtake that Zon Warrens with pretty much full impunity there, as well as hold up that Hextech Ray. And so now Dana Fisher going to exhaust an additional 2 runes just to be able to Ride the Wind here right now. Actually, I kind of like this a lot here. Allows her to just kind of go onto the battlefield, looked at her look at Zane's battlefield. Saw 3 Stupefies as well as 2 Hextech Rays. Very unlikely that that third Hextech Ray was there.
Yeah, and we know she had 2 scrap heaps in hand, so she'll be able to draw an extra card off the Zon Warrens and hopefully find more units that she can establish on the board with those 3 extra runes. But it seems like that's not what we found, and instead, because Ride the Wind does ready us, she's going to be able to go in and retreat the Annie to the base, which is going to allow it, hopefully, to be safe. But, yeah, I mean, Zon Warrens is such a good pairing, I feel like, with Annie's deck. It's one of the big combos in Annie's deck is going to be that Vi Ride the Wind in the future, and Vi can grow so large with a large discard pile.
Absolutely. I think these scrap heaps are actually finally going to be able to get that value that she was looking for. I really liked that Ride the Wind line there. Just going to drop down this cleave just to be able to, or discard this cleave rather to the Zon Warrens just to be able to find something a little bit more useful for her. And now this Noxus Hopeful going to go right into that Grove of the God Willow, but it looks like Void Seeker is going to be the response. I like this a lot.
Ooh.
Just deny that Conquer as well as keeping Zane off of both of these battlefields. And Dana Fisher still maintains this 2-point deficit. And Zane needs to find something a little bit quicker to deal with everything that's going on. I mean, he still does have access to the Kai'Sa Survivor in his chosen champion zone, but has been playing very patiently with it, and would like to see him potentially use it here just because Dana did just use her big spell to really interact with that. We do see that there's not enough Chaos Runes on her side as well, so potentially even just playing around a Rebuke passively. We do know that it is in her hand, but yeah, I like this bolster a lot. Just put it right up to that 3-point threshold. Make it very difficult for Dana Fisher to get around this, kind of force her onto the other battlefield. And we'll have to see what happens as well. It looks like it actually is going to be this Kai'Sa Survivor. No, it's Darius instead, and I mean, yeah, he's looking pretty strong.
Yeah, how interesting of a turn. I think we got that Sentry down. We got the Ravenbloom student. We did choose to put Darius down third, so it's not ready, and so we weren't able to move it back into the God Will or anything like that. But I do like just getting these big bodies on the board.
Yep. So Cleave going to be the response here. So we're going to put her right up to that 6 might, and unfortunately no third Hextech Ray as of yet, but he will be able to draw yet an additional card, and Zane has been digging a lot through his deck.
He really, really has. I almost feel like he expected to lose it because he put the Watchful Sentry up there. Most often, I feel like you shouldn't add extra units to a battlefield unless you know that there's no way that they can take it. But I think the Sentry's ability may be what he tried to trigger there. So, calculated.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I think there was a high probability that it was going to get removed. And the fact that he put that sentry there, he's like, okay, look, even if you take this battlefield, I still get to draw my card anyways. But at least this way I get to exhaust a resource from your hand sooner than you'd like to. And so now this sneaky deckhand is actually going to come down. She finally has managed to pick up a couple of units. Does have a flash as well as, I think, a rebuke in hand. So definitely a lot of answers to what's going on Zane's side of the field. We'll have to see how he responds in kind. Because while there is this Darius, that rebuke is just waiting in kind to be able to answer it.
Yeah, it really is. We did just hit 8 runes, though. Not 8, sorry, 10 runes, which does put us in range of potentially Time Warp, if that might be in Zane's hand. I wonder if that was like what he was digging for, potentially, with the Watchful Sentry. But with 2 units on the board, we have the potential to like take and then get extra points and try to close in this lead. Because Dana Fisher is at 7. He's got to, he's got to do a lot if he wants to come back this game.
Yeah, absolutely. We do see that Time Warp that you were talking about, as well as Thousand Tail Watcher and Falling Star. So just a plethora of options here. You can go for the Falling Star just to be able to answer both this Annie and the Sneaky Deckhand, which I feel like would be a very devastating turn for Dana Fisher. And it looks like that is his consideration. I feel like you do want to play this a little bit patiently, though. Just go for the slow play first, see what your opponent has to interact with, and then go for the big line. So that looks like that is going to be the case here for Zane. I love this lining a lot. It looks like he was actually at 11 runes.
And yeah, my bad.
Yeah, it gets hard to tell sometimes.
But Yeah, so it looks like we are saying we're planning to go Zon Warrens first with that Raven Bloom, and then next he did kind of show that he was going to go Grove of the God Willow. Looks we have a lot of runes though on Dana's side, so we'll have to see. Void Seeker is going to come down here, and so that is offering to send, 4 damage into the Raven Bloom. Looks like we are going to do Retreat, which is going to give us another rune, but does take Raven Bloom off battlefield for now. Because Dana is at 7 points here, though, to win next turn, she has to take both battlefields, essentially. But again, Ride the Wind does make that a possibility with some of the hands.
Yeah, so I believe we did get to see Darius in Dana Fisher's hand, so maybe she has Ride the Wind plus Darius. Could potentially be considering something like this Rebuke just to get this Darius off the field, make things a little bit more difficult for Zane to interact. And because of that, that 7-point threshold is super scary. She will be able to draw an additional card as well once she does get that first Conquer. So Zane is making all the considerations he possibly can. Looks like he's just going to put the Ravenbloom student in hope that Dana Fisher doesn't have it. So Dana Fisher not going to go. Okay, he just plays down the Ravenbloom student, triggers the Darius, brings the Darius back to base, and just has to hope that Dana Fisher doesn't have it available. So,
yeah. So.
Guess not. Guess he passed the turn, and so that's what she's saying, which is fair. That is the rules. If you pass the turn, you pass the turn, and it is going to be up to your opponent to allow you to do that or not.
Yeah, for sure. So Darius is getting left into the Grove of the God Willow, but Dana shows that she has the Vi and the Ride the Wind, and that's going to be game 1 for Dana Fisher.
Yeah, very well piloted from both of these players here. Zane nearly managing to claw himself back from that early deficit that Dana Fisher was able to establish, but unfortunately for him, just too much of a deficit to come back from, and Dana able to close it out.
It happens sometimes, and with that, we are going to be going into game 2. They will get to do, get to check out their sideboard, see if there's things that maybe Annie wants to change, if Zane has any techs for this match versus Annie. And I'm interested to see which of the battlefields they decide to use next game when I assume Zane is going to be going first.
Yeah, and he took out a 1 retreat as well as 1 Thousand Tail Watcher. Put in a Singularity, and I cannot tell what the second card is. I think it's a Smoke Screen.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, if you're the Kaiser player here in game number 2, are you going for Reaver's Row or are you going for Jamie Tree if you're on the play?
Oh, it's such a great question. I'm not fully sure. Part of me thinks maybe we go for the Reaver's Row and try to use Reaver Row ourselves to get a big battlefield. And then hope they're doing Dreaming Tree this game is my thought instead of doing a double Dreaming Tree. But I could be wrong on that. What are your thoughts?
I feel like if I'm going against the Annie player, I would be mortified to have double Dreaming Tree. So I think you're absolutely right. I don't think that Dreaming Tree is. I don't think you ever playing Dreaming Tree on the draw if you are the Annie player, just because you have Arena's Greatest, and that's you must be going first to play Arena's Greatest. Because otherwise, you just kind of put yourself behind for literally no reason.
I think it's good to do. I think they normally use it for when they're going first. Yeah.
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 So, I think it's a good read. I think you're definitely going to start here on that Reaver's Row, Arena's Greatest. I feel like you kind of expect the Annie players to be on that. Mm-hmm. So, just game 3, you're like, okay, they're going to be on Reaver's Row. So, this is my time to play the Dreaming Tree. I don't think it's ideal to play the Dreaming Tree on the play just because you kind of don't really care. Mm-hmm. It's just one of those cards where you're always able to get value from it. So we'll have to see how that gets navigated. But looks like just both these players just gonna cut and pass. At least, sorry, my bad. I thought that the white deck was the main deck, but I found out that it's not.
Yeah, I think it's the rune deck. So it is gonna be Reaver's.
Definitely not cards you want to see in your opening hand.
It's not cards you want to see in the opening hand, and it's not. But we'll see if we can find our 2-drop here. And it looks like we're not going to.
Definitely doesn't feel good, but it's not the end of the world because you do have that Kaiser. So just going to be able to hopefully find it on that 3rd draw. Doesn't find it, but does have a Lecturing Yordle. So potentially just going to go for the Kaiser on turn 2, and then turn 3, just go for Yordle plus Hopeful, and then hopefully find something a little bit more useful. So Dana Fisher doesn't look like she's actually seen her 2 either, but does find a traveling merchant off the top there. Might consider to go for it. Might just even opt for that fight or flight instead. It looks like that is going to be the case. Just going to shuffle the cards around a little bit before sending it down to that bottom part of the deck. So looks like 2 is exhausted, and she does actually, it looks like, go for that traveling merchant. So.
And then we get those 2 runes back as well for that Annie's ability. We have options here as Zane, be that Lecturing Yordle, or if we maybe found a 2-drop with the most recent card. I don't think we did, but let's see what we can hopefully use this turn, because especially with Reaver's Road, it's really nice just to be able to, retreat out instead of fighting if we don't have to.
Yeah, I mean, I really like the Kai'Sa on turn 2 if you're on the Reaver's Road, just because you can conquer. If they try and conquer back, you're like, I'm afraid. Not really. So,
yeah, get a free card from drawing with Kai'Sa's ability, and then just safely return back to our base. Looks like Traveling Merchant does decide to go up to Dreaming Tree. And then we're playing, discarding Gus. I was like, what?
Yeah, I mean, I like this a lot. Look, the Gust isn't going to be able to get value on this next turn. There's really no point in playing it. You don't have access to Stupefy, so just throwing it away now while you have that opportunity. And then going to be exhausting 5 here. Looks like that is going to be an accelerated Kai'Sa. So Reaver's Row going to basically kind of backfire here for Zane, unfortunately, as Dana did manage to find her 2, and Zane did not. So she's going to ready her runes right back and potentially even have a couple of answers to what is going on Zane's side of the field. So now Zane has to play this very cautiously. If he does have access to something like a Void Seeker, I feel like he's going to feel a little bit more comfortable, but actually does have access to that Singularity. So this entire field is going to get cleared up, and Dana is definitely feeling pretty bad about that.
Yeah, I'm not fully sure what Dana could do here, but it does look like both of those champions are going to get killed. That sideboard, but with the Singularity, really nice on Zane's part, already showing.
Absolutely. I mean, this was a very devastating turn. So Stack Deck is going to be the response here. Just going to hopefully find something to do in these future turns. But right now, what was once a very good start for Dana Fisher is now just a very backhanded, back foot position to be in. And it's going to be up to her to kind of claw her way back. I mean, I assume she does have a couple of answers. She does have access to Void Seekers to be able to get rid of this Kai'Sa before she's able to do more damage. But yeah, I mean, Zane in a very commanding position after this turn.
Yeah, it does look like he forgot to take his point, potentially, for taking Reaver's Row.
Yep. And so now this Vayne just going to come in. Zane does have the option just to bring her right back to base, and it looks like that is going to be the case. And so now Dana has a 2 on her side of the field, and it's going to be up to Zane to respond in kind on this following turn. We're curious if whether or not Dana just wants to use her trigger just to bring her back to base. It looks like that's not going to be it. Just wants to rely on that Reaver's Row to protect her. So,
yeah, Reaver's Row is really nice for that. So we'll see what happens here. Vayne is in the Reaver's Row now, and Falling Star is really going to set us back on runes. We're going down to 3 runes. And it's back to Zane's side.
Yeah, I mean, not a bad position to be in. I think you really do have to do something a little bit drastic here just to continue to claw your way back into this game. Yeah, I would like to see Zane have triggered his 1 point. So that is going to, I don't know, trigger something in my brain, but that's okay. Darius is going to come down and respond in kind. There is 2 more runes available, which means very likely that Hopeful is going to come down as well. And so now Darius gets to come down. We'll have to assume that there's a fight or flight or some or other sort of answer, and that is not going to be the case. We do see that fight or flight in hand, but opted not to use it there.
Yeah, instead we just use the Reaver Row ability to bring us back to the base. Vayne is safe, and honestly, she is one of the worst defenders in my opinion with only 2 might. Her plus side is the assault she has on her. So she becomes a 5 when she attacks, which could be a problem for Darius next turn.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll have to consider all of the ins and outs here. And she's just going to opt for the trade.
5v5.
Yep. Darius going to go ahead and say, nope, I am not brave enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He may be a mighty warrior, but not right now. Darius is so interesting, though, with his ability. Most abilities, I feel like, oftentimes, like when you enter, but for Darius, when you play your second card of turn, it gives him +2 might and readies him. So that can actually sometimes even occur during your opponent's turn when you play two different reaction spells or two different actions, and it brings him up to 7 might. But instead, Dana is going to be getting both those battlefields with, as I said, the Vayne and the Sneaky Deckhands. Both cards largely seen in Annie.
Yeah. So now Zane here, considering going, sending in this Noxus Hopeful, I would like to see him if he goes into this Dreaming Tree to just send in that Cleave just to be able to draw a card. It doesn't feel great just because you're like, oh, I don't know what I'm supposed to be playing around, but I do think it plays around very well. The Void Seeker that could be a potential answer here. And so now instead, just going to send in the Darius and then send in that Cleave anyways. So going to be able to cycle off this Dreaming Tree. It's going to play very effectively around this Void Seeker and potentially going to force an effect here. So Fight or Flight is going to be the response.
On Sneaky Deckhand, though.
It's going to be on the Sneaky Deckhand. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to let them draw off the Dreaming Tree by doing that, which is pretty nice. And I guess Dana is digging for something still. And then up with that Noxus Hopeful, with even though it only costs 2 to play, it is 4 might and able to force the Vayne out of the battlefield.
Yeah, I think Zane really wants to find a falling star here just because everything is 3 might or less right now. So if a falling star was to be found off this Lecturing Yordle, I feel like he's just going to snap cast it immediately, just to be able to get rid of this incredibly problematic Vayne, which has managed to get her, I think, 3 points already. So this Vayne has been doing a lot of work. She only has 2 might on defense, but this Reaver's Row is just giving her so much value.
It really is. It really is. So interesting to see. And it does look like we are able to ready that Darius off of the Lecturing Yordle and the Cleave. So now he's 7, but more so he's ready, which means he could retreat out of the battlefield. I mean, maybe, though, you want to leave him there to be able to not allow something in from Dana, but we'll have to see what they decide to do. Oh,
Yeah.
a second Lecturing Yordle to the Dreaming Tree. It looks like we're going to try to hold.
I like this actually quite a bit here. Just try and hold as best you can. I mean, he does have a double retreat in hand, so he just kind of wants to be able to get value off of this Dreaming Tree while it's available. And then as well, it does force Dana Fisher to find something a little bit more useful to do. I do believe she forgot to channel her runes this turn, though. She was at 5, right? It
happens sometimes. Yeah, I think we were at 5 last turn as well, so it doesn't look like that is the case. And then, so we are currently a 5 versus a 4 with that against the Noxus Hopeful, Vayne with that Assault. And I wonder if we're going to see some type of damage come down from Zane. It is a 5v4, and I see Hextech. We could also, which Hextech is not a 1, so I don't know why I just said that. Or is it a 1? Yeah, it's a 1.
Yeah,
Hextech's
it's a
1. And so that will even it out here, that Noxus Hopeful. It's only doing 4 damage. We're still going to die to the 5 might of Vayne, but now Vayne will finally be off the battlefield.
Yep, and now it's going to be up to Dana Fisher to kind of just send in that Void Seeker while she has access to it. Zane is fully exhausted at this point, and while he is in a fairly commanding position, it is not game over as of yet. So Dana Fisher just instead going to go for this Cleave, going to be able to draw off that Dreaming Tree and still be able to get rid of this Lecturing Yordle. And so now Zane no longer going to be able to get that value that he really wanted. And I think Dana Fisher just opted to hold on to this Void Seeker so that she can find a way to answer this Darius, because as of right now, there really isn't anything else to be able to answer it. And yeah, we'll have to see what she decides to do on these following turns. I think she's been playing it very patiently.
Discard this game as much as we did with Zons. So maybe the Vi would still be smaller, and so potentially able to be dealt with. That being said, Yordle is up into the Reaver's Row for another point, and currently we could potentially take the Dreaming Tree from Sneaky Deckhands, but there are 5 runes unexhausted against Dana.
Yep, so this Cleave is going to come right down as well. And so now Darius is going to be all the way at that 8-point threshold, and 8 to 2, there's nothing that can be done. on Dana's side of the field. So now it might be up to her to just potentially go for something like a cleave plus ride the wind, be able to do some sort of cheese. But instead, Gust going to come down just to be able to draw a card.
Ooh.
And she does find a fight or flight, so might even just opt for this fight or flight. I don't think that is going to be the case, but she still has 4 runes available, so I would like to see her just fire off a spell, even if it's not high value here, just to be able to, kind of keep him off his 6-point threshold, which I think we all know that Kai'Sa's amazing at closing out games once she gets there. And so if you can just stall it out for one more turn, I think it will provide a lot of value.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they do here. I do think Zayna is digging for the, the the time warp just to be able to close out as well, since as you said, that Dana is at 6 points already. So we'll have to see what happens. We were able to get the point, I believe, with the Darius. So let's see what goes from here. It looks like we're going to have the Sentry placed into Reaver's Row. That is going to be a second card for the Darius trigger.
There's another Darius as well as another Sentry in hand, so might even just opt to just bolter the back line here in game number 2, just be able to, get that value. And I think it really just does come down to that singularity turn where he was able to take out both that Kai'Sa and that Traveling Merchant, and it just really set her on the back foot of things. And so for the rest of this game, it's going to be very difficult to find a way back into it, especially because now they're fully tied on points, and not to mention Zane has an incredible amount of units on the field.
And it looks like we're going to spend another 2 for Raven Bloom. We now have 4 Might Reaver's Row, and you can only move 1 with the Reaver Row ability, so we've kind of committed to Reaver's Row here. And 5 Might on the Dreaming Tree. We do still have 3 runes up, so that could be a number of damage spells, might reducing spells. We'll have to see what happens. We are officially to 7 runes for Dana, and it could be, Vi Ride the Wind could still win the game potentially.
Yeah, Vi Ride the Wind, I think, is really just the only hope that Dana has at this point, but I don't see that Vi. We do see 2 Ride the Winds, and we do see a sneaky deckhand, but that is just not enough in the tank as of yet. So Dana Fisher really considering and mulling everything over, but I think at this point it might just be checkmate. That fight or flight will be able to push the Darius off for just the turn, but once that happens, he still can ready. We know that Zane has a plethora of tools at his disposal, as well as potentially even a Thousand Tail Watcher if he wants. But yeah, Void Seeker just going to come down now, even though it does feel a little bit late. Just be able to draw a card, hopefully get rid of a card on Zane's side of the field. I think it's going to be that Lecturing Yordle. And so, yeah, Retreat going to be the response. Just allow him to ramp just that little bit more, as well as protect that Lecturing Yordle. And now Dana has to find exactly this Vi here, but I don't think she found it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they found it either, but all she needs to do is free up 1 battlefield to be able to potentially get her a turn. That being said, Ravenbloom is in base waiting to take the other battlefield, and Darius can do some funny things with that ability of his. But we'll have to see what happens, because if both are held at the beginning of Zane's next turn, it's game.
Yeah, and it looks like Dana Fisher just going to go ahead and scoop it up right there. Yeah, I felt like once that Darius managed to stick onto that Dreaming Tree, it was kind of lights out for her. I would have potentially liked to have seen her go for that Void Seeker onto the Lecturing Yordle instead. But because of that Darius just being there, it kind of really hurt things. So
I'm going to quickly try to run a commercial between the 2 games. It does not look like it's working, but I know that there had been a small issue with the commercials. I just wanted to try that out. Didn't work. But bear with us, guys, as we figure out all the commercial stuff. Because we're definitely trying to get it where none of them happen during the game.
Just ran right now, actually.
Yeah, for some reason. I'm not fully sure why. It was a little bit ago, but that being said, I think can you click on that for me real quick? What is going to really be interesting this next turn is the last battlefield for Dana is going to be that Arena's Greatest, which means assuming both players do use the trigger for it. Both players will be starting with 1 point, which makes this a really aggressive game, and Dana could really be able to capitalize off of that. So we'll have to see what exactly happens here and go from there. But it's going to be really interesting to see this game. We'll have to see if Kaisa can pull it off in that arena's greatest battlefield. And then we'll also have Annie, who's kind of honestly in her happiest place on arena's greatest, going first.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll have to see if Annie is going to be able to take game number 3. I do think that Annie is relatively favored into Kaisa. I don't think it's an unwinnable matchup by any stretch of the matter. For me, it just feels like it's like one of those 55-45 matchups where you're favored, but you're not so favored that it's unwinnable. And you definitely feel like you're on the back foot, especially in game number 1, where Dana Fisher was able to find 3. Oh my gosh, what's the name of that card? Scrap heaps to throw
That was
away.
crazy.
Yeah, and I even said, I was like, I don't think she's going to find room for it. But that playing down that Annie, just going for that ride the wind, being able to get that discard off and really find 2 more cards, to be able to find 2 more cards, it just completely skyrocketed her head. And it really felt like things were slowing down, but she managed to find her way back into that game. And so now in game number 3, both of these players are going to be fighting heavily for this Dreaming Tree. And I think overall it favors the Annie.
Yeah, I think that Dana is in a really strong spot with Annie here on Arena's Greatest. Going first, they'll obviously be able to hopefully find a two cost that they'll be able to put in almost immediately that following turn. But as we saw last game, going first doesn't mean you're always going to have your 2 drops. And so let's see how this goes. It looks like we are just finishing up those mulligans and officially starting. We did get that Arena's Greatest trigger, and we are getting 2 purples here.
And those are some pretty runes, by the way. Just shout out to the pretty runes from Dana Fisher.
Ooh, and a Pouty Poro down from Dana Fisher as well, which really, really nice 2-drop, especially against Kaisa, who does try to, avoid some of those combats with damage spells, but it'll cost 1 extra power if they want to target the Pouty Poro.
Yeah, now unfortunately for Zane, no 2 again, but is going to be able to have this Lecturing Yordle and is on the draw, so does have that extra rune available to him. So definitely in a good place. Going to be at 4 runes now is this Annie player, as well as a couple of other tools available at her disposal. Going to be able to drop down the stack deck, hopefully find something a little bit more useful. And I think both of these players are off to a very strong start, and we'll have to see if Dana Fisher is going to be able to protect this Dreaming Tree and this Pouting Poro on the following turn.
Yeah, I think something interesting to note here is Zane actually did have a 2-drop in hand. He had a Raven Bloom Student and a Hex Ray, but he chose that it was more important to draw a card with the Yordle than to leave the 1 mana up with the threat.
I think he drew the student off the Yordle.
Oh, it was like the 3rd card in his hand, so I assume it was in his hand, but I could be wrong.
This dude, it was Dana Fisher who got to go first game 1.
Yeah, I think Dana Fisher won game 1. Or went first game 1 and then won game 1. But Pouty Poro is up, but I could be wrong, like you're saying, about which card he drew. But if it's there, I think it's an interesting choice between the 2. Because leaving the 1 mana up and threatening the Hex is always really strong.
Yeah, I mean, even if you did have the Hex Tech Ray, I don't know that you want to use it onto the Pouting Poro that early.
I mean, yeah, that's also definitely a point as well.
So yeah, Zane gonna have to consider his options here. Does not have a good answer into this Pouty Poro. Is gonna have to be recycling 1 just to be able to deal with this deflect. And the fact that Dana Fisher has 4 runes available is going to field. And Nox is hopeful in hand, as well as that Ravenbloom student that you had alluded to. We'll have to see if that's what he goes for.
Yeah, and we are 2-2 now here. We hit it is our 2nd card, or we've already had 1, so we're able to get Nox's Hopeful and that Ravenbloom start filling out our base. So I wonder, what Dana is going to do here. We are up to 6 runes, so potentially something that could move into a battlefield this turn. Or a Sneaky Deckhands that doesn't even have to move.
Yeah, it looks like 5 is going to be exhausted there, so Kaisa going to come down, and Zane is fully exhausted, so this Lecturing Yordle is not long for this world. She's going to be able to draw an additional card as well because of that Kaisa, and then at the end of the turn, just ready a couple more runes. Have 3 runes available, and Man, Annie is just so threatening.
Yeah, it's I feel like those 2 extra runes every turn is just so powerful from that Annie leader. And Kaisa holding the battlefield with those 2 up could be a lot of things. We could be threatening extra damage. We potentially have fight or flight. We could see different gusts, things like that. Nox's Hopeful does look like it's going to be taking that Arena's Greatest first, which is going to get us up to 3 points. And now we're using 3 in a power with that Void Seeker to potentially knock out Kaisa. Looks like we are going to see Flash, though. Ooh, that is one combo on Annie's side that is just so strong. You get to save your unit. Sometimes you get to save 2 because you can pull from both battlefields and get to draw as well as basically negate the damage that came down to that Void Seeker.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this is one of the things that makes the double Dreaming Tree so threatening. That Flash just being able to draw 2 as well as protect 2 units is crazy. Crazy.
Don't want it to happen, that's for sure.
Yep. And now this Raven Blue student is going to be able to take the battlefield. We do see a Hextech Ray in Zane's hand, so we'll have to recycle 1 if he wants to be able to answer effectively this Kaisa Survivor. But if Dana is playing around that effectively, this Cleave, I don't know if she has it in hand, will be the perfect answer. And then Kaisa will be able to draw yet again. So we'll see if that is going to be the case. Looks like it is going to be the case. And so now going to be able to draw a card, play around really the best removal tools available in Zane's hand, and draw an additional card off that Conqueror.
That is going to be currently 7 might, but it looks like we're just going to go for the retreat from the Raven Bloom, saving it from getting killed here. And we get an extra rune, which is going to be nice for next turn.
Yep. And a couple of players walking by. Don't really see that too often, as that's kind of like, it's kind of in no man's land, actually. We did that on purpose, but yeah, I got really distracted by it.
We'll have to see how it goes. We are trying to figure out what to do, I think, now on Zane's side. I mean, he's still has 2 runes up. And let's see. What are they going to say? I think it's actually still Dana's decision. So we do see Darius come down here. Darius is going to be ready because it is the second card that Dana played. And then Darius is going to be able to go on and potentially take Arena's Greatest at 7 might.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty devastating position for Zane to be in. I mean, he does have this Hextech Ray. I think he's going to be forced into use it, especially in a very uncomfortable position, because this Kaisa still gets to survive. And I think Dana expects this and feels very good about this overall. So just going to take the trade, feels very confident about it, and 2 runes going to get ready yet again. I mean, this is just exactly what Annie wants to be doing. And yeah, I mean, it feels like as these turns continue, Zane is falling further and further behind. Being forced to use that Hextech Ray in that manner does not feel good at all. And the fact that he's stuck with these 2 singularities in hand, as well as no board pressure, it feels even worse.
Yeah, it feels bad to have no base here, or no units in the base. We are currently at, it looks like, 8 runes. So we have some options for Accelerate that we could get into some of these battlefields. And we have a couple, it looks like, different damage spells that could also help us take out the Kaisa. So let's see here. We have, it looks like we're going to be deciding with 4 runes, potentially a Kaisa?
It might just be the Kaisa here, as well as this Raven Bloom student, but it looks like 6 is going to be exhausted, which means that the singularity is going to be used.
So it does look like it is going to be Singularity to take out the Kaisa from Dreaming Tree with 2 extra runes. So we are going to get Raven Bloom into position, but we can't take any battlefield. So going to Dana's turn, we are equal on points.
Yeah, I mean, this is really the best line that he has available. It does not feel good at all, and the sneaky deckhand going to be a severe punish for it. So it doesn't feel bad at all. And now Darius is going to come down as well. And really what felt like a severe punish from the sneaky deckhand just becomes even more punishing with this Darius following it up.
Yeah, and because of our choice of Singularity last turn, we actually won't be at 10 runes this turn. which means no time warp is possible. So we will have to wait an extra turn for that. We're just at 9 here. Ravenbloom does definitely have some options to at least take out sneaky deckhands, but I'm sure there's also like we have the Thousand-Tailed Watcher that could potentially accelerate. Kaisa can accelerate and be able to knock out Darius with a cleave. I'm trying to think of some different options here, but it looks like a second Singularity, putting us back to even runes though, to take out the Darius and the sneaky deckhands.
Yeah, and while she is able to answer, he is able to answer exactly what Dana Fisher has going on. I mean, the Dream Tree is going to come, be the answer for Zane. He's going to be able to go up to 5, but there is just so many tricks up Dana's sleeve. So if there is that 5 Ride the Wind, the game is effectively over at this point. And I feel like, there's just not enough cards in Zane's card pool to be able to answer a Vi Ride the Wind. So I do see a Vi in that corner case, so we'll have to see if she also has that Ride the Wind. And counting the cards in the graveyard. Yep. This might just be it here. And, I mean, we alluded to it early. This Arena's Greatest just has so much value. And Vi going to come down, recycle pretty much everything in the graveyard, if not everything in the graveyard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Going to go all the way up to that 10 might threshold. There is nothing that Zane can do to play around this. And, 11 rather, sorry. And yeah, Vi Ride the Wind going to be this final death knell, and that is going to be the game.
Yeah, for those who don't understand, Vi's ability reads as for each card you recycle from your discard pile, you're allowed to give her an extra might for the turn. So we recycled our entire discard pile, and even though she is exhausted coming in, Ride the Wind brings her up to Arena's Greatest, readies her, and then she has ganking to bring her over to the other side. And Zane shows the next turn he was hoping to have been able to use that time warp, but Vi just sealed the game, and that is going to be game 3 for Dana Fisher. Fantastic showing of just why Annie is so strong.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think Vi is just one of those characters that when you look at it, you're like, oh, that's not very good, 2 for a 3 might unit, and I have to pay a power. But it's that second part that you don't really realize that just gives it so much value. The fact that it's just able to make herself essentially 11 might, and then when paired with Chaos, you're just absolutely this monstrous being. That ganking is so much more important than people give it credit for.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you don't even, like Vi is so strong, absolutely. But you can do it with so many different pieces on Annie's team as well. Like that Darius for 7, and then that Ride the Wind instead could also act as ganking because by bringing it over to the second battlefield. So it'll be interesting to see exactly like what, what some of these other Kaisas do to deal with Annie, because it is just so strong. And the ganking's so good for Vi, but Ride the Wind can be the ganking for other cards.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, Darius is a great example of it, right? You play Darius, you Ride the Wind, but then I guess he readies, and so you'd have to.
Well, you can have Darius, and then bring him up, and then Ride the Wind over, and that's 2 points.
Oh yeah, that's true. That works.
Or play him, ready him, put him up,
Ride the Wind for the final. Yeah,
but
yeah, there's a lot of things.
Yeah, because you can also like set up for it similar to Time Warp. Is if you have anything in base and you can take one battlefield, then you can just Ride the Wind. And there's Gust, there's Rebuke. It's such a strong color. Love to see Annie do well.
Absolutely. So Dana Fisher going to take round number 1 here. Zane honestly put up a great showing. Unfortunately, wasn't strong enough to close it out. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad we got to go to a 3-game series. 2 of the best decks in the format as well. So a very, very fun match for game number 1.
Yeah, really fun match. And I'm excited to see how Dana does for the rest of the tournament. She is the featured player, I believe, for Charlie's this weekend. And, I love Annie, love the cosplay. It's so cool to see. So.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I know there's quite a few other players that are on Annie here. I think a lot of players recognize that she's just one of the best decks in the format, if not the best deck in the format in here, set number 1. I think in set number 2, she's kind of fallen out of favor for their new best friend, Draven.
I mean, Draven is just so strong, but I think something that's interesting that I've heard in the discussion of like a lot of the top players is like Annie is such a strong deck, but if you think you're the best player in the room, Annie may not be your choice because like sometimes she just plays herself as well. Like, you just don't have the cards we saw where Annie, like, was just missing units and, like, not sure what to do from it. But it's just such a strong deck at the same time. Like, so I don't know. We'll see. It'll be interesting to see how the players weigh that out. Like,
Absolutely.
to decide what deck they're going to decide to play this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to agree with you here. We'll have to see if Annie's going to be able to take it, or if it's going to be Colin Kaiser just coming out of nowhere again and taking it with Set. And we'll have to see really how the rest of this tournament shapes up. But I think for right now, we're just going to send it to that Be Right Back screen, and then we'll see you soon.
We'll see you soon, guys, and we'll see you for round 2. are back for round 2. We are about to get started here, and I am so excited to be here with Tupaloopa
Oh,
now.
yeah. No, I'm excited to be with you at this new venue.
Yeah, it's so nice.
It is.
Houston, CCS. I mean, I love Atlanta.
Yeah.
But it's almost, it's like so cool. Almost like in a coliseum when we're playing the game.
It is. It's like a giant empty room, and it's like the players are there. They're just going at it like gladiators, you know?
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it's kind of exciting.
And everyone is so excited. I saw a lot of Set walking around. I saw a lot of Kaisa, a lot of
Yep.
Annie, and
Just a healthy mix, you know,
yeah.
a good variety.
a good variety. And so it's going to be really interesting to see what we have for this next match.
Yeah.
Actually, looks like we have a very interesting second leader to be watching here shortly. They are still getting set up, getting the names and everything like that. So we'll watch it in just a moment here. But yeah, I'm excited to see what everyone has. And everyone's just so excited for this last game.
Exactly, yeah. This is like the last kind of event before the new set comes out, right?
Yeah,
So,
next weekend the pre-Rifts events
Okay,
start.
yeah.
Which make sure everyone that you have your pre-Rift signs up. I wouldn't be surprised if they sell out. So definitely recommend that you reach out to your local card game shop. And then if you need a mat for your local card game shop.
Oh, yeah, let's look at that. Let's look at
This
that. Oh,
thing-
that looks nice.
I'm gonna bring it up again. I'm gonna be plugging this mat all day, all weekend long.
Look at that.
This adorable Irelia, and guess who is one of the 6 leaders that you could get in your pre-Rift box?
Whoever could it be?
Irelia! There's also Ezreal. I'm working on a YouTube video for it. So
Oh, are you?
I've been
Oh, nice.
researching it. It's Irelia, Ezreal, Jax, Renata Glass, Lucian, and Rek'Sai. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, those are the 6 you could choose from, but Irelia is one of them, and you can match it with that great mat. Players here are able to buy serialized versions of it.
Yes, and the ones that look like kind of like holographic a little bit. Like,
Yeah, holographic. And then there's Ari, there's Misfortune, and there's Jinx as well. And you can also get them on the 20lore.pro site as well.
Yeah, definitely. Like those mats just look nice.
They look so pretty. And
Yeah.
they're really high quality as well.
They
They're like
are.
sewn along the sides.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, I remember he told us, he's like, one of you all 3 is gonna get this one, and it's like 3, and so we're like trying to figure out who's gonna get it. You know?
You mean
So,
I'm going to get it.
I mean, I can try.
I'm gonna
you
get
can
it.
try.
Just saying. But yeah, I'm super, super excited. Accessories for the game are just, I think they're a part of like the fun experience.
Yeah.
So I currently have like a blue Waves one, but maybe I will swap in Irelia for my pre-Rift event next weekend. You never know.
Yeah.
But yeah, really, really happy to be here. New location.
Yep.
So many things happening. And we're super, super excited to start off the qualifiers for the 50K at the end of the year.
Woohoo!
Woo!
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah!
So I had a lot of I
goes
had some
wild.
Vietnamese coffee, and it's pretty.
I actually had a coffee in between rounds as well, and maybe
Yeah.
it's a little bit more hype this time.
It's got me all red and everything. I'm just like, woo, hyped up, you know?
Yeah, you wouldn't expect this energy for the final tournament of Set 1, but we're ready, and I'm actually really excited to watch the one we watch. It does look like it's going to be Victor versus Kaisa.
Okay.
And I think Victor is really interesting. It's got... Oh, God, I'm trying to remember which matchup it is that the reason that Victor is, like, so more popular right now. And I think it's the
because
Aurora.
Yeah, Dazzling Aurora, any MF or Yi. I played against it. And I was playing MF a few weeks ago, and he played Victor, and he just kept kind of basically just getting rid of my guys.
Yeah, it's so rough, and it like is so good against the Auroras. We did see a lot of MF before Christmas, and then after Christmas, CCS was starting to have more Yi Aurora.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it goes, but yeah, I think that like you are able to like cull some of those like really big guys. There's some different. There's a spell that if anything has damage on it, it dies. So you
Decree of
just,
Justice, is that
yeah,
it? Yeah.
And so you just,
You just
hit
swing
it
a guy
once.
in. Yeah, swing one guy in, deal damage to that. Swing
He's
another guy in,
dead.
deal damage to that.
He's dead.
Yeah.
He's
and you just
dead.
keep doing that over and over. It's the deck is really good right now. It made it really good because, like you said, the Aurora thing, you know. And I remember I was flipping over guys, and he's like playing that card where the guys walk in the playing or whatever. I can't remember the name of it. Each player sacrifices a unit. So
Yeah, so I think it's Cole. It's
call. But he's like in the picture. He's like walking the plank.
Yeah,
I
he
call
is
it walking the
walking
plank.
the
Yeah.
And so it's going to be interesting to see. That being said, Victor did not get the matchup that he chose this deck for. Instead, you're going to see he's up against Kaisa here, which is honestly, I say a good choice against Victor at times, especially because some of these different spells. But Kaisa will have to keep an eye out for that walk the plank Cole. because if we don't have something to protect, then Manuel is going to be able to, just sacrifice one might
Yeah.
recruit to knock out anything on Mystic's side.
It doesn't hurt him at all because you can just create another one. So
Exactly. You just turn the victor. And
just
there's
like
another.
tap one, make a guy.
Tap 2, make it. Well, you can't tap 2 because it's one per turn. But, you get the idea.
Yeah.
But it's really strong. And we are going to be seeing Targon's Peak and Vile Maw here. Targon's Peak is something that both players are running. It's a really interesting battlefield. When you conquer it, you're able to, during your opponent's turn, unexhaust 2 of the runes, which is really strong because it's exactly what Annie does, and it's why Annie's so strong as well as a battlefield. And then, we're just going to go on and get started. It looks like Pouty Poro for our Kaisa player, who is running an overnumbered. Nice to see. And then just bringing out those recruits, like we said.
What if he's wanting to go into one of those? He's going to go in. He's going to go in Targon's Peak?
Targon's Peak is a great decision just because, as we said, you do get those 2 runes back at the end of your turn, which I do think you're supposed to say which 2 when you get Targon's Peak.
Okay.
But it looks like we are going to go on and spend 3 now for something else. Let's see. Ooh, Yordle.
Yordle.
Getting to draw cards is always so nice in this game. There's not too much draw power, so that getting even 1 card for playing Yordle, he's already paid for himself.
Yeah, I like how he also has tank too, so that's really good.
Yeah, that's very true. The tank on Yordle is really, really strong and is able to really open up that, force might on a certain character.
Yeah, force it on it, And I think that's what this guy does too.
Shin.
Yeah.
Shin is a cool one.
Doesn't he get like +2 when you? Let me see.
He's
got
+2
shield
shield,
too. Yeah.
and he's tank, but he can also be played at reaction speed.
Yeah, he's like a little surpriser. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, it's really, really cool.
So he's got 5 right now, and he just did a stupefy on him, but this guy, Poro's dead. Oh.
Let's see. Yeah, Pouty Poro is dead, and Shin is able to survive. That shield's going to be rough to deal with, but at least Mystic does have those 2 Noxus Hopefuls.
Yeah, 2 of those. He just played double of those. That's great. That was a good turn.
Yeah, Noxus Hopeful is so nice because I believe it's called a Legion unit. So this Legion keyword means that you get something else if you've already played another card that turn.
Yeah, he played this Stupefy there and then just kind of just dropped double of them.
Exactly, and they only cost 2 even though it's 4 might, which is absolutely huge for such a little cost. This turn we did hold Targon's Peak, I will mention, so we don't get its ability. It's only when you conquer.
Gotcha. There's making that guy, making those little recruits.
Yeah, every single turn, this Victor is really just going to want to try to get a really wide base here for against Kaisa.
Tapping the seal. What are we going to do? Oh, here we go.
Ooh. Yeah, we're able to just discard that recruit and get one of those Noxus Hopefuls dead.
Yeah. They just do so well, like just making little guys and just keeping your guys off the board and just keep just going in there. I'll get a point. I'll get a point. I'll get a point. And the next thing you know, it's kind of just, there's 8 and it's over.
Yeah, and anytime you're actually able to fill up your board versus Victor, he also has Grand Stratagem, which allows every single one of his units, not one, every single one, +5.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's a good finisher. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna conquer both these and win this turn. I'm just gonna do that.
Joke's on you, buddy.
And then I know some of the lists they play Singularity too. That card's really good too.
Yeah, Singularity is so cool with that. It's 2 units, damage 6, I believe.
Yeah, really good.
Really nice. I'm not sure if this one's playing it, but it'd be cool to see regardless.
It looks like Kaisa's got. Mystic's got one in his hand. Looks like.
Yeah, we saw the last Kaisa player playing a bit of it as well. It seemed really nice for the Annie against the Annie player, but we'll see how it deals here because the only problem is like, are you going to deal 6 units to a recruit sometimes? That doesn't sound nice.
No, that's like it's something you don't want to do that.
For sure, for sure.
He's got a Darius in hand, Singularity,
does.
and a Retreat. It looks like a Stupefy.
So it looks like we are going to decide to use 5.
Uh-huh.
That's Darius. We do have to cycle 1.
It's my boy.
It is our first card of the turn, so if we play another card, he will be readied in 7.
What? I love that ability.
Yeah, Darius's ability is so strong. I would love to see the Darius leader do well.
Yeah.
But the ability of Darius itself allows him to be played
Probably
in
gonna
so many different
Stupefy,
decks.
yeah, this shit, and then like get ready him, and then probably go in there. He could have a. Is it killed or be killed? Kill something and draw 2. Is that the one?
I'm not sure which one. That sounds like I'll look it up real quick.
I'm trying to remember.
I know Shakedown has something like that,
What's the one that
where like
on Victor's side you destroy a unit and they draw 2. I can't.
Hidden Blade.
Hidden Blade. That's it. Yeah, Hidden Blade.
Hidden Blade is destroy a unit, and whoever holds or is controlling the unit gets 2 cards.
I wonder if he has one of those in hand. He does have a. Oh, he does have one in hand.
Oh, interesting.
And
yeah.
he has a face. Is that Face Breaker?
To note, though, that would give Kaisa 2 extra cards, and I think we're like at 4 cards maybe right now on the Kaisa side.
Yeah.
That being said, with the Stupefy,
I think he's gonna stun him.
is
Yep.
3, but he's now 5 because of the shield still.
Face Breaker.
Ooh, Face Breaker is interesting. Face Breaker, I believe, is a double stun here. Stun a friendly unit and an enemy unit at the same battlefield. And stun is so strong in this game.
Yes.
You're able to stop all of the damage coming from it. And then if you're still able to output enough damage to knock it out, you can still kill your opponents.
What's crazy, he's like, I'll stun my my recruit, and then I'll stun your Darius.
Yeah, the only problem is because the Stupefy, Shin can't kill it. Which I guess it couldn't either way because it was 7, but like it can't kill a 5.
Oh, he's going in now. He's got Falling Star. That's like one of my favorite artworks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a pretty one.
It is pretty.
Okay, so they do kill the Shin, which doesn't feel great as Shin. I feel like just protecting a recruit. But that is okay. And let's see here.
Face Breaker.
Face Breaker.
Yeah, it just sounds like a cool name for a card.
It is a very cool name for a card. I agree on that one. Yeah, I think it was good to avoid using Hidden Blade there because I wouldn't have wanted to give Kaisa.
Yeah, it's kind of like your last resort. I didn't see the Face Breaker though, but I was trying to remember what the kill spells on Victor's side. So I know it's like 3 of those and then 3 of the other one that each player.
Yeah.
So, just seeing what outs he has.
It is, I believe, back to the Victor side. He's already at 5 points, which is kind of crazy. We're so close to being able to finish off the match. We're going to be spending 3 for another Yordle, which lets us draw another card on the Victor side. And I think we have a good hand size.
Yeah, we do. I like Yordle. I like the artwork on him, too. He's got like his finger and he's like, yo.
Yeah.
Hey there.
Let me tell you what.
I feel like somebody's attacking him. And he's like, I'm a tank. You got to hit me first.
Actually, I'm a tank.
Actually, yeah.
It's almost like the nerd emote, but like more Riz.
Gotcha. Yeah, of course.
We do get that Victor ability off just to get the recruit. I wonder if there's going to be like some type of Cole. But the interesting thing is now nothing is there to protect the Darius. So even though Manuel can't, decide who it would be against, right? There's only one choice.
Yeah.
But it does look like that's not going to be the case, and we just grow our board and we're going to hold.
I noticed he's playing with his runes upside down. I just noticed that.
Oh, no. Wait, what?
Yeah, he's playing upside down. Yeah. Oh, Darius is just going for it. Let's go big or go home. That's what's crazy about Victor. They can just put a token on there and then just protect it. Mm-hmm. And it's just like, man, this is kind of annoying,
Yeah, he's one might. He costs literally just 1 energy to build. Like, why is he still alive?
Yeah.
How is he still alive? But let's see here.
Oh, he's got another Face Breaker, it looks like.
That would be, it would be really good to be able to stun it. That being said, Darius can re-ready himself still this turn.
Yeah, so he's prepared for that. Like, he's like, if he just stuns me again, I'm just going to play 2 cards and ready him again.
That does mean Mystic is going to get his first point of the game. A little bit late, but better late than never.
Oh, there's the Kaisa.
Ooh, Kaisa is in, just like you mentioned.
That's a pretty artwork, too. That's a nice one.
It is a very nice artwork. And it is going to be a 4 versus the 2 of the Yordle. Play it slow. Let's see what he decides to do. Oh, it's the Face Breaker.
Face breaker.
That does mean Kaisa will just be sent back to the base here because there's not enough to kill her. But the
kind of
Yordle will
just
survive.
bounces. Yeah.
Exactly.
It's like, get back.
Let's see here.
I wonder if you'd use the Falling Star on the 2 Yordles right now. Oh, no.
Ooh, we have the Noxus, hopeful.
He can, though. He's got enough to do it now. He wants to.
Yeah.
And the retreat.
We were also able to get those 2 runes back because of the Targons, which is really nice.
Yeah.
Okay, we got so many runes on Manuel's side.
So many. Let's just make a token. Let's so many possibilities.
So many. It does look like we're gonna go for 2 and a power here, which is
Ooh.
what? Is it hidden?
You can hit a blade your own guy and draw 2 if you
Yeah, I mean
want.
that sounds nice. It looks like we're actually just gonna do it onto the
Ooh.
Darius though. Even though there's only 3 cards in Mystic's hand, we decided that it's better to get him out of the battlefield than worrying about how big his hand size is.
Hidden blade.
Let's see. Yeah, and I'm assuming we're gonna put a recruit up here.
You see him draw a Cathian Raid?
Ooh, I actually missed that.
And
That's
Void
crazy.
Seeker.
Yeah, Kathy and Rain, in my opinion, is so strong against these little recruits.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, that's a good draw.
Especially, you can kill up to 6 of the recruits
Yeah.
in one spell. Ouch.
Take out all the Yordles and the recruits.
Mm-hmm.
Rebuild your board now.
Game restarted.
Yeah. Turn 1.
But we are up to 7 points, which does mean Mystic is going to have to free up both sides. We
Yeah,
did see he has the pieces to do it potentially.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Let's see what happens. What will unfold?
Only the gods will know.
Yeah, in Riftbound.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We still have 7 runes here completely untapped. And we do get the 2 back from Targon's Peak. Looks like we're going to be spending 3 more here for... Is it another Yordle?
Might be.
That'd be a lot of card draw. No, it's going to be... Oh, I pulled her earlier.
Didn't she have like loyalty? Or Legion?
Yeah, can I type Legion in over here? No, I cannot.
There's Vanguard. I know one's Vanguard.
Oh, let me... That thing's one of the names.
And then there she is right there. That one. And then
I don't think that's her.
No, he played the top one right there. This one.
Oh, yeah. So he did play this one.
The bottom one. I'm trying to remember her name.
So many recruits, though, all of a sudden on the battlefield. And that's all that matters for our Victor player, who is just waiting to be able to push in, basically. I wonder if he has Grand Stratagem in hand. So we take both battlefields as the Kaisa player, and then do we think it's time to be able to knock out those recruits? I see a huge amount of runes being turned.
Do it.
Yep, it is. And that's going to be able to take out every single one of those recruits and one of the larger champions.
Oh, her name is Faithful Manufacturer.
So it does seem like we decided to leave just 1 recruit here. I do think that's probably a good decision. I think Faithful Manufacturer, I can bring her up.
That Catherine Rain is really good, though, at that moment. Wow. Just cleared the board up.
For sure. Cathian... There's been so many changes to a Cathian Rain, but through and through, we've always been able to get, I think it's 12 damage with it, which is actually insane.
No doubt. And he's got a handful of cards right now, too. So he's got Hextech Rays, Stupefy, Falling Stars. Guy's hand is stacked right now.
Yeah, that Hidden Blade, I understand the use of it earlier, but it gave him exactly the pieces he needed. He would have drawn him anyway, but it did give them a little early.
Man, Singularity's good right here.
Yeah, that's
you gotta
really
retreat.
nice.
You got to retreat. Yeah, you got to retreat the Kaiser. That makes sense.
Yeah, we do get 1 retreat off, which does mean the Kaiser will be protected in hand, and we are able to see, right, the Kaiser potentially accelerate next turn as well.
He's got to keep the stuff off the board. But even he's got a good amount of like. Oh, he's gonna Hextech Ray. You gonna Hextech Ray him?
So Recruit comes in, and Hextech Ray will come down, which is going to be able to kill the Recruit. Manuel can't win this turn at 8 with only one battlefield taken because there's an interesting, I guess, like, it's interesting to me because I played Pokemon, I guess, like WinCon, where to get the 8th point, you either have to hold both battlefields or get the 8th point. Sorry, you have to control both battlefields or get your 8th point by holding a battlefield. And so, though you might think that would have put him up to 8 points, he had instead been able to draw a card, which is still really strong in this game.
Yeah, of course.
So we do see that victory ability get used again. Recruit has been made, and we're going to leave 3 runes up to deal with whatever Mystic decides to play.
Probably going to play that Kaiza again, see if he can draw some stuff. Is that a... it's like a time warp in hand at the end there.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Kaisa does come up with that Accelerate, though. I think we're at 8 runes right now, it looks like.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we were at 9, but my point is that Time Warp can't be played just yet.
Yeah. He's got a smoke screen, too. Just drew it.
Let's see.
What's he gonna do? Okay.
Okay, so we do leave up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 runes here to deal with this literally one might recruit. But
you got it. You got to. You never know what they could do.
You really don't. And Manuel does have a little bit of a hurdle to get over to 8 points, but Mystic is only at 4, which means Manuel has some time.
Oh.
Let's see.
Oh.
So,
What are we
8.
doing? Is this decree? What is he doing? No. Oh, Singularity? Oh, no, Fox.
No, it's Fox Accelerated. The Kais is officially down to 1 might here because that -3 from the 1,000-tailed Watcher. That 1,000-tailed Watcher ability is so strong, and it doesn't just apply to one character on your opponent's side. It's every single one of them, -3 might.
Ooh, I wonder if he's going to smoke screen, maybe, and then shoot them both for 3 with Falling Star as they come in.
Well, you can't use Falling Star on your opponent's turn because it's not
that's
action
right.
or reaction.
You're right. Yeah.
But there's things like, if you had Smoke Screen, you could potentially like Hex Tech, I guess.
Yeah, you can Hex Tech.
Smoke Screen is a -4 instead of -3.
Yeah.
So it would put them in that range.
So you could -4 it, and then it goes to 1. Huh. What we can do here. That 1,000-tail Watcher's good.
It's so strong.
It is.
It's definitely, I want to say one of the big dogs of set 1, but he's a big fox.
Yeah, he is.
I think he's a fox. Maybe he's a cat.
Okay.
So we do have that Hex Tech come down, which is going to be 3 damage, and then that Smoke Screen follow-up will be able to knock out the 1,000-tailed Watcher. Manuel is looking at that 1 card in hand, but he decides to just go and let that Watcher die. Recruit is going to come up, though. It's 1 versus 1. And Stupefy is just a draw because you can't go below 1.
Yeah.
But, yeah, both are going to die now.
Just make another one. Make another token.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're still below 10 here. Can't use Time Warp just yet, but we do want to get guys in our base to prepare for the Time Warp turn. So hopefully we can get some units down. But I guess now that I'm looking at this, we only have 1,000-tail Watcher as a unit in our hand.
Yeah, we need like some, Pouty Poros or something, or like Noctis. So
yeah, we kind of want something that doesn't cost power.
Go for it.
But he goes for the double power cost here with that Accelerate. And that puts us out of range of Time Warp for a 2nd turn.
Okay, cool. That leaves him with, he has Hextech Rayman, I think. Let me see.
Yeah, he still has his Hex Tech. He has Void
Cleave.
Seeker. He has a lot of different options with 3 runes left up.
Looks like he's got Singularity, Cleave. Time Warp,
Mm-hmm.
and Falling Star. Oh, going for the other side. Lost a card. Drawing a card in this game is just so awesome. Power.
Yeah, it is really nice to. As someone who comes from like a very draw-heavy game of like Pokemon,
Yeah.
I underestimate the power of draw.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way. But it does look like we're actually going to be able to play our Victor. We hadn't used our chosen champion just yet. So we do have that unit as well as a Watchful Sentry that could generate even more draw in the near future with some, with that death nil.
Man, Mystic's coming back, though. He's like holding his ground. I got to give him props. He's trying to.
Yeah, he really has been holding his ground. That being said, getting 7-8 can be a little tricky, and it does give Manuel the support or buff of drawing cards when he does conquer a battlefield. So we'll have to see how that plays out. Mystic, though, does seem to have a pretty much stronger hand, or larger.
Yeah, he could Singularity and then knock out his 2 guys and then Falling Star maybe. Like, that'd put him behind for Time Warp, though, because he's going to do a lot of runes.
We are going to Singularity, though, taking out the Victor and one of the recruits. It looks like what we're trying to do is start Manuel of that card draw. We don't want to let him draw more, which that killing the Watchful Sentry would do.
Go for it. He's going to Falling Star.
Ooh,
Boom.
And then Falling Star. So I guess we still are going to give him that card draw. My bad.
I think you just got to keep guys off the board so he can score points.
Mm-hmm. Completely agreed. 6-7 now. If Mystic can just get like one, like if he holds, he's the 7. Could conquer the other for that 8th point.
Yeah. How much time more cost? 10?
Yeah, 10.
So we're at 5. No, it's 4.
We're definitely out of range
6.
of it for now.
Yeah, we're definitely out. Yeah, take 2 more turns. Oh, he's got a Singularity in hand. And what else does Manuel have? Let's see here. Oh, Poro.
Ooh, okay. A daring Poro, which does mean we can get 2 more units down. Daring Poro is a cute guy. He does have Assault, so he looks like a 2, but he's actually a 3 when he attacks.
He goes in there. He's just so daring.
And he gets a buff from it too.
Yeah.
We are to 7 points now for Mystic. Do we have another unit? I know that was a bit of a problem. No, still all spells.
He just drew a Falling Star.
Another
That
Falling
is
Star to
really
knock
good.
him out. That's really nice.
That's a good draw right there.
Yeah, I think this really shows why Kaisa is so strong, or at least stronger into Victor, because we can just keep taking out the guys in the base before they're able to get a little bit wider, and then use some of those like extra might cards like the Grand Stratagem.
Wow, that was a crazy game. Mystic came back, man.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be game 1 for Mystic. I'm going to run a short commercial here, hopefully really quickly, while we are doing our sideboarding. We're just going to quick 60-second one, or not. But we will hopefully get some of those shortly. I wonder what battlefield they'll use for game 2. Manuel will be going first, I believe, is my guess at least. Both players have Targons. Only one of them used it, so that's still open. We also have, Targon that Manuel could play, the Trifarian War Camp, which is +1 for all units at a battlefield. Mystic has Grove of Godwillow, but I assume he would want to use it later. He would want to use it on his going first game.
Yeah.
And then Dreaming Tree. So
Do you think it's going to be Dreaming Tree?
I think it's Dreaming Tree for Kaisa, but I'm interested to see which one it is for Manuel.
I think the War Camp. Let's do it. Let's go to war.
Maybe it's war.
Yeah.
It's wartime. So let's see here.
That was a really good game, though.
Fantastic job by Mystic. I feel like a lot of times your opponent gets to 7 points, and even if there's a chance you come back, you lost a lot of your morale.
Yeah.
And Mystic held strong. He was able to stall Manuel out and bring it back.
For sure.
Yeah, it looks like we are just putting away our decks. We're going to shuffle them and then get in with our game 2. It'll be interesting to see what Manuel actually puts in his deck for Kaisa. Kaisa, obviously, pretty big meta share, so I would assume that if he came here with Victor, he thinks he has an answer to it at least.
Yeah.
Or at least a way to even it out.
For sure.
Let's see.
Those mats look so good.
I love
Yeah.
the new mats. They're really, really good. I have the Ari one from last time.
Oh, yeah.
I really like that one as well. But I think I like this one the most.
Yeah, me too. It just looks good. She's like it's like she's reaching out for me. She's like, hey, buy me.
Buy me.
Yeah.
Or more like, I will conquer thee.
Yeah, that too. That sounds a lot better.
She's not going to let your opponent win. She will win. But because they're, it's both of them have it, it's evening out.
Gotcha.
Evening out.
Yeah.
So no one's unfair with that.
That makes sense. Makes sense.
But I have heard that if you buy the mat and play with it, it's a plus 30% chance that you win.
Oh, really? Really? Oh. Sounds like a rumor, but I'll believe you. I think you're lying, but I'll believe you.
I don't think anyone's played with it yet, but it's okay. Yeah, the foiled version's really pretty as well.
Yeah, Jade Mutter. Yeah, he's right. The full one does look cool.
Yeah, it looks really, really pretty. There's so many pretty ones. I don't know, I just love foiled mats. I love foiled mats at this point.
Me too. I didn't really see a whole lot of them until I got into Lorcana and other stuff. I started seeing like a lot of their full mats, and then we did some more with working with Diamond Ink and stuff. So like the shining just looks so nice.
Mm-hmm.
Just want to frame it. I don't want it to like bend or anything.
Yeah. Okay, so it's Dreaming Tree versus Trifarian War Camp.
We were right.
So we were correct. I think something interesting with Trifarian War Camp is obviously Trifarian War Camp. It works for defenders and attackers.
Yeah.
But it helps you kind of protect against spells, which I think is going to be nice versus Kaisa because she'll have to do more damage to be able to kill the same units. Let's see. Does like Mystic has a two cost? I mean, Manuel always has a 2 cost because he has recruits, but I wonder if they are going how many cards each player is going to mulligan. I think something unique about Riftbound mulligans though is the fact that you never shuffle after your mulligan. So after your initial shuffle. So when you draw the next 2 cards, you're just drawing the next 2 cards. If you put 2 bad cards back and you draw into 2 bad cards, you were going to draw into them either way.
Yeah.
So at least you got rid of them now.
It just hurts a little bit, And
it hurts, but you couldn't have done anything to stop it.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like you shuffled bad, or if you didn't put those away, you don't know where they're shuffled to, things like that. But...
And once they go, like the 2 cards down.
Oh, God, that's the other problem, though, I guess.
They're gone.
They're gone.
Yeah.
You don't really get to the bottom of your deck in this game, at least in set 1. So it does look like both players are going to have their 2 costs. We are seeing that Recruit go up into Trifarian War Camp, which, to note, it is a 2 might unit now instead of our little 1 might. But...
Huh. He did have a Hex Tech, right? But he's like, no, I'll save it.
Yeah, honestly, I think Victor obviously doesn't care about it as much just because he can make unit after unit after unit after unit. But going second as Kaisa, playing a 2 cost and leaving that 1 might up and, threatening Hex Tech can be so strong.
Yeah.
So, really nice to see.
Oh, a Time Warp. It's not something you want to see this kind of early. Oh, he's got a Cathian Rain, though. Nice.
Not yet, with only 5 runes, though.
He's got a lot of expensive cards in his hand. Oh, let's
okay, Kaisa is coming down. We are keeping that 1 rune up, it looks like, so no Accelerate, and also threatening Hex Tech turn after turn after turn.
Let's see here. Okay. I like how he keeps his runes separate, like, the color-coded. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice. It's interesting to see how different players deal with their runes. I think actually it's something I struggle with personally, if I'm being honest. Yeah, because 2, I'm cute and organized. 4, yeah, I'm cute and organized, but then I turn 2. How does this work? Okay, now I have 8, but I have to turn them multiple different times. How much time do I have to organize them? I quickly devolve to chaos with my runes personally.
I get a little messy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you act surprised with me.
Well, at first I look classy, then I get trashy.
That's how my runes end up.
Yeah.
That's how my runes end up.
Story of my life.
Tragic. And then, okay, so second, We're
Ooh.
putting a lot of these recruits into that Trefarian war camp.
Yeah.
It is 6 might over there right now. So to some extent, maybe it helps protect them, not against Kathy and Rain, but in general. But actually, I'm not really sure what spell it would, but we'll see.
Yeah, 2, 4, 6. Huh. Interesting.
Let's see here.
Yeah, Darius and Noxus. Hopefully. It looks like he's got 2 Dariuses. Yeah. Got a lot of expensive cards in his hand.
Yeah, that he does. Yeah, I think he may literally have 3, but maybe it's just a Noxus hopeful.
Yeah, it's a
I'm looking
Noxus
at.
hopeful. Yeah.
Yeah, Darius, costly but powerful for sure.
You kind of
I
don't
would
want
say.
like a lot of big cards in your hand like this because these guys are gonna, he's got a lot of. Manuel's got like a lot of kill recruit spells.
Yeah, that's true.
So you're like paying 5, and then he's just gonna like take it out. So let's see what happens.
Yeah.
He's gonna play a Darius. Let's see what we can do here.
We do get Darius down. To be fair, Ravenbloom is protecting against anything, like most of those kill spells to some extent.
Yeah.
So that is nice. But with the second card played, it does look like Darius is going to be readied, and we are passing back to Manuel. It's 2v2, but we're going to 3v2 now with that holding point. Without anything in the base, I'm not really sure we can capitalize on him retreating from the Dreaming Tree, but it does give me some idea that he's got cards that'll help him take back whatever he needs to this
But
turn.
Manuel also has like singularity, so he can like take out like 2 in the back. I don't think he has one in hand though.
We have such a large hand.
Yeah. I like how you said we.
It's a royal we. It's a royal
yeah,
we. We're all a part
we're
of
with
this.
them. We're with them. Yeah.
We're helping strategize how to
We're-
win. They
we're
can't hear
in
us,
it.
but we're
Yeah,
trying.
We're in it. He's got like a Sheen. That Sheen, is that his name right? Sheen or Shin? I'm thinking of this clothing.
Shin,
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay,
the-
Shin. Yeah. I'm thinking of the
I was
clothing
thinking,
company.
it was like Sheen. I
Yeah.
think that's SHEIN.
Yeah.
But let's see.
Oh,
Maybe
is that
Sheen needs to pay for a Shin skin.
What's the dragon that costs 8, comes into play, destroys?
Oh God, I can't think of his name, but I know what you're talking about. Oh God,
The dragon.
I'm just gonna type in dragon over here, and I'm sure it'll come up. It is the Harnessed Dragon.
Yeah.
The Harnessed Dragon is 8 and costs 2 power to play, but when you play him, you kill an enemy unit. And only 6 might.
Oh.
I mean, it's a good amount of might, but
Yeah.
like for 8 and 2 power, it's
It does its job, just come in, take care of some.
true. He's a kill spell sometimes.
Some
more
other
than a
people are
unit.
playing that shark. I'm trying to remember. I think it's
Oh yes, a
Riptide Rex. Yeah, Riptide Rex.
Yeah, that's another annoying one. He's kind of a carnivorous snapvine. When you play me, deal 6 to an enemy unit, but he doesn't get the damage back, which is one of the large differences here.
Oh yeah, he's got a bunch. It's like a shark with a bunch of cannons on their back. That's scary.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Like I didn't watch Arcane, but I don't remember him in League of Legends.
Oh.
Is he in League?
You're talking to a guy who's never played League in his life, so.
I don't think you're allowed to play
Yeah.
Riftbound.
No, I can play Riftbound. I can play
Okay.
card games.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I don't play online games. I play card games.
No, I was meaning because it's the League of Legends card game.
Got you. Yeah. No, I got you. Yeah. I'm not qualified to play. I get it. It's cool. Let me just go and put this headset down.
Have you watched the Disney movie?
Disney movie? What movie?
Yeah, a Disney movie.
I've watched a lot of Disney movies.
Okay,
yeah.
so you're qualified for Arcana. at
I did
least.
watch Arcane though too.
You're probably qualified. You're probably
I
qualified
thought.
then. Better than me.
I thought I just grandfathered in because I play like Magic and Pokemon and
I guess.
Arcana, so.
So it does like we are going to take both battlefields on Mystic's side here. That Darius and the Kaisa, it would take us to bring up to 4 points, I believe. And we just like retreated our recruits, which I don't think is a bad idea, keeping a wide, to build up that wide board in the back.
You got to have something just in case, something goes down. You never know. But you want to have a lot of characters down because, like you said, he's making one every turn.
Yeah, both players are trying to get a little bit of that wider board. It does help Mystic also for those time warp turns and things like that. But we are a little bit away from that still. I think we're only at 7 runes. We need at least 2 turns and only being able to use 1 power in those 2 turns to get there. But let's see.
Darius is my boy.
Darius is so strong. I love Darius. Also,
He's
like when
cool.
you play double Darius, the fact that they can trigger themselves is kind of crazy.
That is cool.
But I love seeing it.
It's like, I'm going to ready this guy.
I'm gonna ready myself.
He's like, put me in, coach. I'm ready.
Exactly.
Oh, is that
exactly.
strategic?
That is a grand stratagem.
Grand strategy. Yeah.
Yeah, grand stratagem. We talked about this card a little bit earlier. It is 6 energy and 3 power to play. It is an action spell, so you could even use it on your opponent's turn. And you give your friendly units +5 for the turn.
Interesting.
Yeah, so these bad boys were 6s moving up.
Woo.
7 in Trifarian War Camp, and just able to kill that Kaisa and Darius. We make another one, and yeah, 4 to 5. I do think Nox. I mean, we have the pieces needed to kill these 2 recruits, but
Yeah.
hopefully Emmanuel can keep a hold of the game.
I wonder if he can just 2-4. I mean, he could have Kathy in range, clear the area. And
He
then
could
go.
also do that. Yeah, that's also
Could.
true.
But I think I'd wait for take it over and then try and set up a time warp. You know.
That's potential as well. Ravenbloom is able to go on and displace the recruit from Trifarian War Camp.
I think what we do is we try and secure the battlefields, and then we just try and like shoot down whatever comes towards them, and then hopefully don't use as many runes as we have to. Oh, there's Poro. Look, he's gonna play Poro right there. Play it at the base. Oh, he's stacking up over there.
It looks like we are getting a little stacked, but we are also going to be drawing some cards here, getting off that Yordle, and then also Pouty Poro in the back.
Because he can go to 6, and then he can. Oh, he could. I wonder if he can time warp next turn. Let me see. 5. Yeah, he can.
Yeah, we're at 8 runes now? 9
No,
runes?
we got 9 right there.
Yeah,
5.
so we showed a time warp next turn.
Yeah, we gotta try and take over the battlefields and then just time warp.
As long as we have something in the base, though, we're pretty happy for time warping.
Yeah.
Okay, and I think it's past Emmanuel now. It is his turn to try to displace these. He knows that Mystic is going up to 10 runes. So his goal this turn is A, to clear the battlefields, but also to clear that base if possible.
Yeah.
So 3 runes, 3 energy being used now for a lecturing Yordle. So we don't really have what we need, and we only have 4 runes left, which does take some of our options out of our hand for sure.
But we have to be able to take out like one of these, or we're gonna. Oh, it's
Yeah,
game.
and that's gonna be game. It looks like a 2-0 for the Kaisa player.
It's a very interesting game.
Yeah, I think. I mean, it was very interesting because it's a a champion, a chosen champion that we kind of rarely. Well, I don't say rarely, but we see less of. Definitely getting more popular as Aurora does as well. Are we the East or the West?
Oh, this is West Texas. We're in the West. It's a Wild West. No, I'm just
Okay,
kidding.
well, we see, now that we're seeing more Aurora in the West, we're seeing more Victor as well as a meta
Yeah.
choice. So
Yeah.
sad that he didn't go up against Aurora. Really cool to see Victor.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's good to see a variety of stuff before the changes come and stuff. So, and I think Victor's like a pretty solid choice to take to a tournament.
I think so too. It's like a meta choice for
it is.
sure.
It is, and you just hope you hit just MF and E. And you're
Yeah,
just,
against Aurora, it's so strong. You're able to every single turn have that unit.
Yeah.
And then those kill spells that aren't really. I mean, they're the kill spells that don't deal damage, so they don't have to worry about them going around it with discipline or on guard. Or anything like that.
It's like I'll take care of that unit, and then I'll just move a little one guy.
Exactly.
Yeah. So.
Really, but hopefully he'll get more good matchups, and maybe we'll see more victors later. Because I wouldn't be surprised if it's a pretty wide field of Aurora today. I know there's a lot at CCS a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, and MF has been getting really popular. I know we saw a lot of it in Orlando. I think Aliatros is that he won with MF there.
I think so. Yeah. And then I was talking to some players, and they were like, I mean, now that they're starting to add Yin instead of the MF, it's getting even more consistent.
Yeah.
Because Aurora MF, even though it's so strong, sometimes it could stop itself almost, hurt itself with bad draws or things like that. And then he's just more consistent with these type of things. Some dude had 4 of the masks out against me. Well, not 4, because obviously you can't play 4, but he had 2 masks. And I was like, okay, so your guy is 2, but he's 6 because you're 2 masks and Yi? Yeah, and I'm like, But he's 8 because he's a baby Poro and he's got shield too. What is this? No, bro.
Wow.
Or +1, whatever it is.
Yeah.
The little Poro has, Stalwart it has. So I don't know. It's actually crazy sometimes.
Yeah, I saw some people having those out, and then they're playing the ganking one. So then you move there, and then you can like move over again. You get another +2.
So much.
It's just like so much synergy. I thought it was cool.
Yeah, it's really, really, really interesting to see what they're doing. I'm really excited to see how this meta breakdown, looks. Hopefully, maybe we can get it sometime later today to see like how the different
Yeah.
decks are shaping out.
You know what I want to see? I want to see a Yasuo deck. I think those are the deck's kind of fun.
It made it into what I know there was one in. Wait, how old was the one? Did it make it into top 64 at Houston, the Yasuo deck, or am I
I
thinking
can't
crazy?
remember.
I thought it went really far.
Well, the last event they had was like a
in Houston, I thought.
I thought it was the let me see here if I can find it. I thought I had it up on my phone earlier. I was looking at some decks and stuff.
I just think there was like a pretty good like Yasuo player who got pretty far with it at Houston, but it is definitely one of the less seen decks. And so we'll have to see what shapes up today.
For sure.
But Yasuo is so cool with like the extra moving, and then if you move 2 times, you get an extra point.
Yeah.
I think
I played Yasuo for a bit, and I was playing a good list. I saw this guy online. And his name was Ice Cream something, and he did well at a few tournaments. And then I watched his review of the deck, and he like literally like wrote down the whole deck and like this is what you want to use this turn. And he played 3 masks.
Oh,
he's
wow,
Like, He's
okay.
like mask is literally the best card in this deck.
no.
Yeah, so like it was pretty cool. Pretty cool list to
A
see.
little sad though, a little sad. But yeah, I'd
Yeah.
love to see a good Yasuo. I'd love to see a good Yasuo. There's some interesting things there. Are there any other like decks you want to see today?
Let me see. I mean, I've been playing a lot of Annie lately. I like Annie, and it was nice to see Victor. I mean, those are pretty much like the main ones. I mean, I guess we can see an Ari. I don't mind seeing
Ari
that.
could be interesting. There was like a one that did pretty well at CCS. Like I think gotten like to top cut
Yeah.
or like just missed. But yeah, it'll be interesting to. Yeah, I mean it's like the end of a set tournament, so
Yeah, it
it's
is.
like what exactly are we seeing is gonna be maybe a surprise
Yeah,
or maybe just the consistent stuff. Who knows?
yeah, and then we're gonna. I've been looking at the coverage across seas and stuff, and I'm just seeing like a lot of Draven.
Oh yeah, set 2 is
Draven,
It's a
Aurelia,
Draven-
Annie.
Draven meta.
Yeah, it is, and I'm just like, okay, I guess this is what's gonna happen.
It'll be interesting to see. I'm excited, and
But-
I think it's gonna be really fun for some of these like
Yeah,
future sets.
but again, I think like overseas they kind of play what's kind of safe. Like North America, we kind of like the meta's different. Kind of here, so I feel like a little bit. It's more I think there's a lot more variety here. So just depends though. But with a new set, everybody's gonna be like, oh, let's play Draven first, and then maybe later on someone will start to build something else. And
we'll have to see. We'll have to see for sure. But really great games so far, and I've had a lot of fun watching them.
oh yeah, no, yeah, it's always good to cast with you. It's fun.
Well, thank you. Yeah, it's been great casting with you as well. I think we're gonna send to the BRB screen,
Yeah.
and we'll check to see when our round 3 is gonna get started.
For sure.
Awesome. See you guys there.
Are
Are
back.
back. Yes,
Oh,
sir.
yeah.
The legendary, the one and only two.
The Sasuke. Oh, okay. That's. I like how it's so like nice we are to each other.
Oh man, dude. I'm okay. So I'm really, really excited. We
Yeah.
got a treat for round 3.
What's the treat? What is it?
Yasuo.
Oh, nice. I was playing.
One
I
of
played a little bit of Yasuo. I like it.
Yeah. You were telling me about that a little bit off stream, so I'm excited. I know you got a little bit of prep done for this too, because you were. I think you were as excited. as I
We're
was
professionals
about
at 20 lore here, bro. Yeah, you leveled up a little bit. You know,
20 lore pro. What's in the name?
Yeah, we're pros. That's what we can say.
Oh,
But yeah,
yeah.
I played a Yasuo deck a while back, and I played the Traveling Merchants, different Wielder of Waters, getting that plus, and the Mask was in play. You
Right.
kind of get where you bounce around, so you move around a lot with Yasuo. So
Yeah.
let's look at the deck breakdown. I know you got that up. Let's see
Okay.
if people want to see that.
All right, we're pulling it up right now, chat. This is awesome. So actually a really wide distribution. We got Kai'Sa and Annie, obviously the top decks, and then right under that is Master Yi. But what I think is surprising to me is how much Victor there was. I think they were ready to farm those Misfortune decks.
Yes, it is. It's, like you said, it's good against it's good against Yi and Misfortune. If they're playing Dazzling Aurora, like you said, and it's just a a good deck, and it kind of just gets in there and just kind of pokes, and kind of gets the points up, and then you kind of finish it off with either like Killer Guy, they're doing that strategic. The one gives them wall plus
Stratagem?
5. Yeah, stratagem. That's it. Yeah, I always think it's strategic. I don't know why.
It's like grand. I think it's grand.
Yeah,
Stratagem.
grand stratagem. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the other? Let me see what else we got here.
We got another graphic actually here.
Yeah.
We're gonna pull it right up. Hold on. So just like a kind of a basic breakdown.
Yeah.
Really just like showing the majority of decks.
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is the Invitational. This is the 25K here we're at right now. It's the Invitational for the 50K. So I know that can maybe be a little bit, a little confusing, but yeah, we're at 25K right now.
Yep. But yeah, okay. So hold on. We got before we go to the gameplay.
What do you got?
We got big news.
What?
Hold on, I'm pulling it up.
Oh my God! Is that a winning case?
That is a winning case for set 2. Second, I think it's the first week that the casting for it, and then if I don't get a chance to
Dude,
cast
you can
for it,
come
I'm gonna
down.
participate.
You come down and stay with me again, and we'll cast it together. Okay?
Oh my God, dude!
Yeah.
I am. It's gonna be hype. It's gonna be really hype. Like, first off, 6 boxes of Spear Forge, not easy to come by.
No,
right
it
now.
is not. It's
Dude, that's
it's kind of hard right now. So definitely come to this event if you can. This is a great place. Nexus is a great venue. Got a sandwich shop in there. Good vibes. Big area to house a lot of people. So
it is one of the coolest shops. In my opinion, in the whole world.
Yeah,
Like legitimately, I know that's people are like, that's an exaggeration.
Well-
you come by, so far, almost every single person I've talked to has said this shop is like a 10 out of 10.
yeah. Oh, we had
Literally,
we had some people come down and just try the Frito pie if you get there. Okay, try the Frito pie. Let's get over the gameplay.
Yeah, they're rolling it for it right now just to see who gets to go first. It's going to be a Kai'Sa player versus that ever so elusive Yasuo Unforgiven. Okay, so I know not a lot of people are fans. I know a lot of players aren't fans of
What?
of Yasuo in game, like in League of Legends. But
Yeah.
in Riftbound, I feel like he's got a very different vibe. You
Yeah,
know?
he does. He does. I like that 6-drop Yasuo there. I definitely think that's good because you can like pump him up with a mask or something, and then when you go into a battlefield, you can take a guy out before you get there. So that's always good. Like when you attack, he deals damage equal to his might. So
Yeah, and then also it does something that's very interesting that I think a lot of players don't kind of recognize, which is it forces you to you can't play an action until his ability resolves.
yeah, exactly.
So he's able to kill a lot of units that otherwise would survive.
For sure.
So I think that's really cool. And then also he's in the Chaos domain, so a lot of really nifty tricks. And what's surprising to see there is that there's a Teemo in hand.
Yeah, I noticed that people are playing Teemo in this, which is a little bit of a surprise.
Yeah,
So-
I did not expect that kind of hidden card to be
Is that
utilized.
2 Teemos?
A lot of Teemo.
And this is a little Bumblebee outfit.
know,
It's so
he's
cute.
adorable.
Yeah, he's adorable.
You did actually pull.
I did, yeah. I pulled it out of your packs. Your
I know. I
box.
gave him one. Chad, I gave him one pack, and he took probably the best pull out of the entire box.
Yeah.
And also still the best pull I've ever gotten. So thank you for that.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I was kind of casual about it. I was like, oh, well, I just pulled this, and you're like, what?
I know. I feel like you were just so hungry. You're just like, I don't even care.
Yeah.
That's great. That's like $100. That's cool, man.
Yeah, it's whatever. Looks like he's gonna play a Teemo though. Oh, he's got those nice runes there
Yeah,
too.
the alt art runes. They're really pretty, man.
they
I
are
think
really pretty.
calm runes are my favorite ones.
Yeah, they kind of calm me down when I look at them. So, stack deck, probably like one of the best cards in purple. Like
Yeah,
looking
absolutely.
at top 3, it's just so great.
I mean, so like in Magic, Ponder
Oh,
has
yeah,
been
Ponder, yeah.
banned in literally every single format it's been played in. It's
Yeah.
been banned in Legacy, I think. I don't know if it's still banned in
I don't.
Legacy.
It might be legal, maybe. I know Preordain is. I think, and
Oh,
then
it
I
might have
know
been Preordain.
Ponder's probably not in modern. I don't think. I think it's good in
Definitely not
Legacy.
Modern.
I think
I think Preordain's unbanned in Modern, right? Or no, it's that.
You know,
I
bro,
don't- you know
I
what?
haven't played
Magic
Modern in
enough.
for a while. Yeah.
Yeah. It's been a while since I played Magic Chat, so okay, I'm making things up. I'm gonna stop falling behind.
He's a liar. No, I'm just kidding. I like how that Teemo just went in there. He's gonna go ahead and hex tech Ray. Let me see what he can do here.
I think that team is just gonna have to fall here. Look, I mean,
Probably.
he's got an unguard, but it's at 1 might, so it's just not gonna be able to stick here. And the fact that this Pouty Pour was on the field is really obnoxious. So I think that's just gonna have to resolve. I think Quacko, sorry.
I mean, you could target him though, and maybe give him and draw a card off of that. You could. I mean, you could. He had his what's it called? Hourglass in his hand. It looks like Zanya's.
The Zanya's Hourglass. I
Yeah.
don't think that he wanted to use it on a 1 might unit.
Probably, but he's got double Teemo. He had double Teemo like at the start, so like that's not something you kind of want to have, because we can't hide them and get their ability because we have nobody to put on the location. I mean the battlefield.
That's true. I think we saw a Mask of the Unforgiven as well as a Defy and a
Love that
Stalwart Poro. So I think he opted to go for the Stalwart Poro. Might just develop it right now.
Yeah.
To try and get himself just a solid 2 might unit rather than this Teemo.
There he is.
And looks like that is going to be the
He's
case. And so
so
next
cute.
turn, Yasuo very likely to hit the field. I honestly am not sure.
Well, you kind of want to save him a little later for other stuff. You kind of want to get him and ride the wind maybe, or you can some of the battlefields that give you gank and you can move over and kind of clear the whole board with that Yasuo.
Okay.
Ride the wind is so good.
Yeah, it is. Especially in Yasuo, Ride the Wind also means deal 6 damage before you actually get to finish your attack.
For sure.
So, yeah, I mean, Quaco, it bothers me. Okay. It's like Quake.
Yeah.
Oh.
Quaco.
Like Cheerio.
Gotcha,
You know?
yeah.
Like the
Like, is it like Cheerio? Or is it like, Cheerio? I didn't know if it was. Sorry, guys. Do my little British accents.
Chat, we need to stop this.
I'm sorry. Okay. He's going to play.
He's getting too much power, chat.
Yeah. There's Lecturing Yordle. Nice. Noctis. Sorry.
Noxus, hopefully.
Is it Noxus? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Noxus, hopefully.
I'm thinking the one from Final Fantasy, Noctis. That one.
Okay, you know what? I have not played enough Final Fantasy, no. But he does actually manage to find himself a second Mask of the Unforgiven, which means that he will be able to overreach here onto this Pouty Poro. I am curious to see how he decides to navigate this turn, just because he is going to be able to get rid of it. But then, Token will be able to respond in kind with this Noxus Hopeful. So we'll have to see if Quaco can answer that. I do think that there is that Teemo.
Yeah, let's go ahead and put that down. Yeah. Oh, he's just going to play it.
Okay, interesting.
He's got a Rebuke in hand, an Ungar, and his Zanyas. That's all he's got right now. Oh, he's going to move the Teemo in? Okay, he's going to discard something. What are you going to discard, buddy? Rebuke? Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, is that a possession he just drew?
No, it was a Rasa.
Was it? Okay. I thought I saw a possession.
That would have been Spice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it is the one that gets minus, costs 1 less for each card in your trash, right?
Yeah, so right now it costs 7. It's not even that bad right now. I mean, it doesn't feel great, but he does get to hide this this Zonya's Hourglass. So if there is some sort of effect that allows him to get over this Stalwart Poro easily, he can still just respond properly with this Zonya's, but instead he's just opting to hold on to it. I think he just wants to wait for that turn where he can use it on this
for the right,
for the Yasuo or possibly even this Rasa.
Yeah, because we know one of these guys is going to go, and then that's not a really good, favorable thing to use a Zanya's on these two guys, so.
Yeah, absolutely agree here. And then Quaco here already at 2 points, so Token definitely needs to respond in kind. And
a Falling Star would be good here.
Yeah, Falling Star would actually be really powerful. Being able to clear both of these units off the battlefield would be devastating here for Quaco. So we'll have to see if Token has that answer in hand. It does not look like that is the case.
Is it Darius? Where did he get?
I think it's a Darius. No, it's going to be the Kai'Sa. Okay.
Yeah.
Just going to go right into the Teemo. I like this a lot.
This is a good play, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be able to go up to 2 might. He has no answers to it. He's fully exhausted. So Teemo's just going to get cleared out right now.
Draw a
and
card
because of that,
first.
he's going to be able to get that extra card.
Let's
He's going to be able to discard and find yet another card after the fact. So in a very good position. It's going to get rid of this Thousand-Tailed Watcher, interestingly enough.
Did he draw?
Yes, he did, yeah.
Okay. I just didn't see him. It's fast. Dreamin' Tree.
Looks like a cleave is going to be... Oh, no,
Oh,
Stupefy.
Stupefy.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, because he gets plus. Oh, okay. So he goes to 3. Oh, wow, that's good.
Yeah, really good position here for Token. So Quako's going to have to do something a little bit quicker than what's going on, but it does actually put some more cards into his discard. So 2 more cards get put into the discard. That Rasa just costs 2 more less energy to cast. So, not in the worst positions as of yet, but we'll have to assume that Quako wants to be able to protect this Yasuo. And Token does need to hopefully hold on to that falling star so that there can be an answer to this Yasuo if there is that Zhonya's. And we have to assume that that is going to be the case. I think Yasuo is definitely a good position right now. You get to spend your 6, you get to spend the 2 just to be put them onto the battlefield, get rid of this Kai'Sa, as well as be able to cycle a couple of cards.
I think we play that one card we were talking about just now. So he got 6. He's gonna play a Yasuo, bring it in, and then we can play as Zhonya's to keep him alive, like you said earlier.
Yeah, I think he's just going to recycle for the Zhonya's. I think he wants to use this, the legend.
For sure, and then move it in. Let's get rid of the Kai'Sa,
Yeah.
He's actually a 7. Oh, retreat.
Retreat, the only real response to what's going on side of or on the side of Quako here. So, I mean, definitely not in a bad. Yep. Now, Token, I think if he has, like I said, this falling star, he's still back in a very commanding position. And then because this Yasuo legend just allows you to move this Yasuo just so freely around the map, he does really essentially get to control both sides of the battlefield.
Yeah.
And it's going to be up to Token to find a way to deal with this Yasuo. And really, I think the only effective answer is this falling star. But we do know he has that Zhonya's to protect him just that little bit. So I think we're in a very commanding position if we are this Yasuo player. There it is. There's that Zhonya's that we were talking about.
Surprise.
Yeah, and I don't think Quako is too surprised about this. I mean, he obviously hid the Zhonya's. I would have to assume expecting this to happen.
It could be a Teemo or a Zhonya's,
Yeah, and now Token does have to have yet another response, and it's not going to be the case as of yet. Just this Kai'Sa's going to come down, going to be able to respond again to what's going on and get rid of this, regain control of this battlefield.
Yeah.
Be able to draw a card,
and then cycle one out. That's perfect.
Yep, in a very commanding position. Hopefully find himself yet another falling star to deal with this Yasuo. And now Quako just counting how many cards he has in his discard. It's going to be 8.
Ooh.
So that Rasa right now is looking very scary. 2 cost, 6 might. Very threatening unit.
Good spell. Good spell.
Yeah. There it is for you, chat. I think one of the better cards from set 1 that is very cheap in terms of actual monetary value. I think it's like $1.
Yeah, I mean it's a good card. It's good late game. You're just like play it.
Yeah, I mean it's just such a it's like it's not like a little might unit. It's a solid might unit.
Yeah, and
it really just effectively costs 0 energy when you play it most of the time. I think right now he's in a strong enough position where he's like, you know what, I can afford to just recycle 1. And the fact that he draws this scrap heap right now
you gotta take the Zhonya's now. Sorry, not the Zhonya's, the Zer. Sorry.
Zon Warren's.
Zon Warren, yeah.
So just gonna get rid of this this Kai'Sa finally. But now he's gonna be able to draw an additional card as well as reduce the cost of that Rasa.
Discard and draw 2.
So 9 cards gonna be in the banish pile or trash. I should
Drew
say.
Another one.
Drew another scrap heap. I don't know that that's even good right now, but he does actually find himself a falling star.
Is that a fight or flight? Yeah.
Yeah, fight or flight. So he can move around this Yasuo onto the other battlefield if he so chooses. And right now, Token does have a point lead. And yeah, it looks like this Rasa is going to be the case.
Well, yeah, we can play him and then just move him in with Yasuo.
That is an option.
That's good. You leave a little bit of stuff for your fight or flight if your guy,
That's true. You do get a bait out a little bit. I mean, he might even consider just going for this
Mind
Splitter. But
yeah,
it looks like that's
let's
not
go.
going to be the case.
Yeah.
That was the least exciting let's go I've ever heard in my life.
I didn't want to do it too loud because I don't want to hurt your ears. Remember, I don't want your ears to bleed.
That's okay. I'm deaf.
Maybe in the later rounds, I'll do it louder.
Oh, man. All right. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, Quako's in a very commanding position right now. I think Token is kind of forced to use whatever removal tools he might have available. But the fact that there's still 4 energy available for Quako It feels very threatening for Token. I don't think he wants to commit anything to the field, knowing that that is available.
Yeah, you got your on guard you can do, your disciplines, and your fight or flight. So it's a good amount of mana there.
Yep, just going to accept the fact that the unit's gone. And now Quago just gets to continue to play in this very punishing manner. He's got 3 runes that he really wants to hold on to. And I think for the next turn, he's just going to wait with this Yasuo so that he can potentially conquer again and then get those additional draws later on. Might even find himself a traveling merchant to be able to utilize on these following turns as well.
I'm surprised he hasn't drew one of those yet.
So 6 runes, 7 runes, 8 runes. I think this is going to be that Thousandth Tale Watcher. And while both of these units get reduced down to 3 might,
they're still going to get +1 though for the mass though.
That is true. Yeah. What I was going to say is that there's that fight or flight in hand. So Hextech Ray going to be the answer, and
Unguard, there it is.
Unguard going to be the response.
You got to say it like this. You got to go Unguard. Sorry if I was really loud.
So 3 damage going to get marked onto this Yasuo for the turn. 2 health remaining, I think is what he's trying to showcase. So 10 cards going to be put into the banish pile, which means now all of these Rosses in the future just cost 1 power.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that is just one of the most devastating things you can think of as a general player. Just being able to put out 6 might for literally 0 energy cost is absolutely terrifying.
Rasa.
So, that actually sounded kind of cool.
Thanks, man. I've been working on it.
All right, so this Thousand Tail Watcher is going to come in, and now 6 to 7. I think at this point you do go.
You got to do the fight or flight.
Yeah, I think you go for the fight or flight.
Let's go.
And we know that Token's fully exhausted, which means that this Yasuo's going to be able to fully heal up. And now he just goes right back to that 6 energy, or 6 might rather, that he was supposed to be at the end of this combat, which I think at this point Token is feeling terrified.
Yeah, because I mean you're pushing it back, and that was kind of like your chance to kind of take over the battlefield, and then you're actually Yordle can't even get in there either. So you're able to hold it for 2 more, get that point, 2 more points. It's pretty good.
Yeah, and he's also at 7 points, which means if he's able to hold either of these battlefields,
it's over.
It is exactly over. And
the
because
Mind
he's
Splitter
still got that Mind Splitter.
It's perfect right now, yeah, because we can take over like any Darius out of his hand. Look, he's got double Dariuses. Oh, and a Time Warp. Ooh, he's going to need a top deck something to get rid of the... No, even the Darius would die, though, wouldn't it?
So there's 3 runes in... Wait, how many runes are available?
He could Darius Cleave, though.
He could Darius Cleave, so I think you're not afraid of the Time Warp because he just doesn't have enough runes to get rid of the Time Warp. So I think you have to just get rid of one of these Darius.
You get rid of one of the Dariuses, and then hopefully he doesn't draw Cleave and then play Darius, and then the Fox will take one, trade with one, and then the Darius will take out the Yasuo. The Yordle could come in there and get the other one.
I mean, he does still have that Unguard available.
He's got one open? Okay. I didn't know he had one open. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 9 effective might.
That's clutch. This is the kind of games I like to clutch. Oh yeah, look at him moving. He moved my Yasuo back. Yasuo looks so pretty in that artwork.
I like the purple Yasuo, the one with the Gunblade guy.
Oh yeah, where he when he's
got the cowboy
score.
hat.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
He looks cool, man.
I like this one. Kind of like the guy's a Japanese take, with like the wind.
Yeah, it looks Yeah, I don't know. I love the Yasuo art for Yasuo himself is incredible. I think some of the best in all of League of Legends. Personally, I just hate playing against it with them.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I don't know if you guys play League at all, but to all you Yasuo mains out there, stop.
I know a guy that literally just plays Yasuo all the time, every day, all the time.
Oh man.
His name is Seth, and he just plays Yasuo every day, all day.
All day, every day?
All day, every day.
That's not good to hear. I'm just kidding.
What's he got? Let me see. What can he do to get out of this? He's got to have a cleave or something. Or we can't get out of this. And the on guard is just going to be so good. His guy's going to get +2. Wow. Brick wall. Oh, 5. Here he goes. Darius.
5 is going to be the Darius. We didn't get to see quite what he drew here.
Yeah.
But, I mean, again, just Token really on this back foot. He is going to be able to, looks like a,
4?
What do you call it? Void Seeker is going to be the card he drew. So, yep. Going to go right onto that Mind Splitter. Just be able to hopefully find another card. And, yeah.
What can you play for 1? A cleave?
No, he played the Darius, and then he's
Yeah,
got
but
one
what could you
rune.
draw for one though? Like, what could he play for? Like, he's got one rune left, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be the cleaver, nothing else, really. So, yeah, I mean, this Thousand Tail Watcher is going to have to find a way to get over exactly everything that's happening. So, yeah, Darius just going to go right in, take the trade while it's available. I think that's the correct choice. And then this way you can move in this Lecturing Yordle, and then hopefully your Thousand Tail Watcher gets to clear out this Rasa. But we do
But your
know
guy gets +1 though, so you're an 8, and his Darius is a 7.
Darius is 7, so the Unguard is not able to protect this Mind Splitter, which means that, ooh, actually, okay, so he's just going to clear both of these battlefields right
he's
now.
going for both of them.
So 7.
And then the Unguard be +2. He did it. Even if he does the Unguard, I don't think it lives, does it?
It doesn't live, but he is able to draw
Trade.
and then trade with
Yeah.
both the units anyways,
I think
which
this-
makes things that much more difficult for him.
Oh, he can come back next turn and get the scrap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's going to be able to draw an additional 2
If
cards.
he
So,
tries to ride the wind,
then-
he could win though, right?
well, if he just draws any unit, he wins. If because token is just fully exhausted, it's going to be very few things that are going to be able to be answered on
Yeah.
the side of Quaco. So,
Ooh, there it is.
Stalwart
Boom.
Paro is going
And
to
then
be the
move him
draw,
in.
and I think he's just going to go ahead and try and move it in right now.
You got Hextech Ray?
Yeah, really, Hextech Ray is the only potential answer here. I'll have to see if that is going to be the case. I would have liked to see him play a
there's a
little bit
fist
more
bump.
patiently, but we do see that Defy, so there was really absolutely nothing that could have
Oh,
been
he had a
done there.
Defiant hit?
He did.
Oh, nice. That's always Defy, you know, it just comes in handy.
It does.
Good
So-
old Defy.
I was surprised he didn't go for that Defy. I guess he only had one rune available, so he just wanted
Yeah.
to hold it up for that Dreaming Tree trigger. But yeah, game number 1, going to the Oswald player and really showcasing why this deck is a lot better than people have been giving it credit for.
I feel like he's going to side out the
Scrap heaps?
Yeah, sometimes you just got to side those out. But
Usually,
it's-
I see a
but-
lot of players siding it out after game 1.
Yeah, I
Just
know
'cause
what I
you don't
played.
have
yeah.
access to it to the
Yeah,
Amazon
you don't have the
lines.
Zanyas, you don't have the, you know, you got to draw the other guy too.
Traveling Merchant.
Traveling Merchant, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could. I've seen some few also decks. You could side in like a sneaky deckhand, maybe another. I'd side in another Mind Splitter if I have another one, and maybe another Defy. So I think that'd be like one of the two things. So
Yeah, I mean, Defy does hit a lot of things. It hits Hextech Ray as well as that
Yeah.
Void Seeker for the for
oh
the
look,
Kai'Sa
he took
player.
out 2 Scrap Heaps. Look,
Yep.
those are.
Yep. So we'll have to see what comes in
Ooh,
response.
what's
World
that? World
Championship.
Championship. Oh, he's got some stuff in there.
Oh yeah, he's a heck of a player,
2
guys.
rebukes. What else has he got? I think I saw 2 Mind Splitters too. Oh, he's got the one that gives you ganking too. That battlefield. Which one's that one called?
Windswept Hillock.
Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
pulling up
That's
real
great.
quick.
You move Yasuo in there, and he's readied, and then you can just move him over to the other side. And that's how you clean up the board, ladies and gentlemen. Just shoot for 6, shoot for 6. He's like, bang, bang,
Bang bang.
bang, bang, yeah, bang, bang.
That just makes me think of that South Park episode. Okay, I'm not gonna continue my
Yeah,
train of thought.
it's like he's got a mind. Side the
It's got
mind.
cog bumps.
Side the mind. What does that do?
It's got Death Knell, deal 4 to all units on the
Oh,
enemy
cool.
units.
That's really good.
It's just kind of an odd one. I mean, it makes sense. I think it got a big buff when they changed how Death Knell works.
Yeah.
In that beforehand, what you would do is if the unit would die, combat would resolve, and then its Death Knell would trigger.
Uh-huh.
But now Death Knell is still part of the combat effect, so Kog'Maw effectively can attack for 5.
He's also got that one guy, the 4-drop that says when he conquers something, give him a buff and then destroy a gear.
Yeah, Adaptatron.
Yeah, Adaptatron. Do you know, I pulled a box and I didn't pull any of those, and then I had to trade for him. Like, I opened a few boxes and I pulled none of those. It was
Yeah.
crazy.
That is crazy. Yeah, it's like some of the uncommons are weirdly rare.
For sure. I'm like, what is this?
I think one of the other ones for me is Singularity. I've only gotten 2 of them.
Yeah, I just they kind of went down a little bit, and I bought a bunch of them. Bought like 6 or something just for no reason. I was like, this
Oh,
card's
yeah.
good, and I
It
bought a
is a
bunch
good
of
card.
retreats.
Yeah, I actually kind of did that with Tide Turner. I
Yeah.
bought a lot of Tide. Like I bought 55 of them. I think I already had like 7.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I have a lot of them.
Wow.
I just think that card's really good. I think it's gonna be like a $5
You have
card eventually.
62.
Yeah, around that price.
So you're
Around that
hoping.
amount.
So you're hoping to like mess with the market a little bit.
No, you'd have to buy hundreds of them.
And then people's like,
yeah.
that's Sasuke. He turned the tide on the card. Tide Turner. He made it go up. He made the value skyrocket.
I mean, I think it's a great card, honestly.
Yeah.
At first, I didn't understand the value of it. I was like, man, this card sucks.
I am seeing it played a lot. I will agree. I'm seeing it played overseas a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the ability to trigger a move when you want it to
Yep.
is really good.
It's powerful.
Yeah. Oh, he actually opts for that Windswept Hillock, actually. So,
Yep.
yeah, there you go. And I think the second card here is going to be that Targon's Peak on the side of the Kai'Sa player, which is interesting to see because you don't really see too many Kai'Sa players on Targon's Peak. I think it has a very punishing effect when your opponent gets that early lead. And speaking of Tide Turner, right there in that opening hand.
Is that what he says? Oh, he does.
It's
Oh,
also got really cool art.
and then bring up Tide Turner. Let's bring him up. Let's see what he
All
looks
right.
like. And he's also got the Wielder of Water, too. That guy's great with a mask out.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. When you play me, you may choose a friendly unit, move me to its location, and move it to my original location. Nice.
Yeah, so just it's like it's a poor man's fight or flight.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
What
it's
instant?
also attached to a unit. So
What
that's the,
instance would you
benefit of it.
choose? Like, what kind of plays would you choose that with? Like the good synergy, like another card, like what?
In set 2, it's really, really good with Treasure Hunter.
Treasure Hunter.
Turn 1, I play Treasure Hunter. It's
Is
that
it-
one cost 2
It says draw a card when it moves or something.
gold. Get a gold.
Oh, okay. Go
So
get it.
you conquer,
Uh-huh.
you get your first gold, you play the Tide Turner, you get the second gold, and then now you
Gotcha.
guarantee you get yourself a third gold.
Oh, just
It's
all the
crazy.
gold. All the gold is falling for you. You know.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
I
and then that
love-
way you don't have any power costs really
Yeah.
to pay for
I
it.
love gold.
I don't even know what that's supposed to mean.
That's from Austin Powers. This is a guy
Oh.
gold member a long time ago.
Oh, right. Yeah, the guy who eats his, like, skin.
Yeah, that's pretty gross.
Yeah. It was played by Mike Myers, by the way.
Yeah.
Mike Myers played, like, half the cast.
Yeah, he did.
I did not know that as a kid. So, turn 1 here, Patty Porter going to be able to take the Windswept Hillock early on. And this Wheel of Waters is actually going to be doing a lot here because it's going to be able to answer exactly what's going on the side of Token. And so now Token cannot afford to play any other cards this turn. Ends up passing the turn with 4 runes available. Probably has himself something like a Void Seeker. So we'll have to see if Quaco decides to respond in kind or if he just goes for that other battlefield while he has that opportunity.
We're gonna go in there. Oh, he's going for it. Look at him go. Look at him go.
So 4 might as of right now. We'll have to see if that is going to be that Void Seeker. It looks like that is going to be the case.
Wow.
So
what we got here? I mean, he's got another one in hand, so I mean, I guess it's fine.
I think he just wants to get it out of hand. He kind of recognizes that his opponent will have it.
Yeah.
And is willing to take those early point losses as we saw early last turn or game rather. So yeah, I mean, I think another Wheel of Water is just going to hit the battlefield and then he's just gonna do
just
it
Yasuo,
again.
move him in. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Oh, what do we got here? Retreat. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, a really great answer here for everything that was going on the side of Quaco.
I love how he set that up. He's like, I know you got a Void Seeker. I'm gonna attack in there. You're gonna kill this guy, and then I'm gonna play another Wielder of Water, and then I'm just gonna move him in with my Yasuo.
Yeah, I mean Yasuo.
play, you know?
Yeah, Yasuo doing a lot of work here. I really like the use of the legend. I think it gets a lot better in set 2 when you get access to what's the name of that Stellacorn Herder. Man, is that card
What's
strong.
the Stellar Core Order?
Whenever I move, draw a card.
Oh yeah, this one I just mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't got them all down yet. The new set, so
That's okay.
I'm working on it.
I don't know why, but like I just remember everything always when it comes to card games.
That's great. Maybe you have like a power or something.
A stupid power.
No, that's pretty good though. I mean, you know a lot about cardboard. You're good.
I'm just saying, like, if all the superpowers to have, you'd be like, I can remember every set, every cardboard card.
You could not have a superpower like most of us. I forget every card. That's my superpower.
All right, somehow that's worse.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Mind Splitter. Let's get him out early.
You know what? Actually, this is a great time. Ooh, that Acathian Rain, I feel like is not long for this world. So we'll have to assume that that's going to get stripped away. Both of the players
Probably
smiling
have
at each
to,
other. Yeah. It's either the Darius or the Acathian Rain. I feel like the Acathian Rain is a little bit more threatening right now. He doesn't-
Darius can be like a 7 though, and you can just stupefy and then get rid of his Mind Splitter. And play it. So I wonder if you get rid of the Catherine Ray. How much does it cost? 7?
Yeah, 7.
But it's still too kind of early to play it. But that card does like wipe the board up though.
Honestly, at this point, I'd rather just use that Acathian Rain to get rid of that Mind Splitter because that unit is chunky right now, and there's just not a lot I can do. I mean, he does have access to this Void Seeker to be able to answer what's going on in terms of the
Yeah.
Mind Splitter right now. But the Darius is going to be able to gank on the next turn, so Targon's Peak is going to be able to ready 2 more runes for Token's side, as well as be able to clean up everything that's going on. So
Ooh, got rid of Darius.
surprisingly,
that's-
the Darius is going
That's
to be
pretty good.
the
You're getting
card
rid of
that
his
takes
guys on the board, so.
Yeah. Pouty Poro, also not going to be an answer available as of yet. So, yeah, I mean, Token's going to be able to go up to 4 points next turn, or this turn, rather. And, yeah, I mean, Quako's got to figure out something quick. He's falling further and further behind.
Ooh, he's got ganking. That's right. Oh,
Yeah.
I hate it when they use my battlefields against me.
So, yeah, I mean, look, one thing that...
Oh, he's going for the Acathian Rain right now.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. Just get rid of this Mind Splitter, keep him further behind. And at this point, I mean, he's got full control of the battlefield with these 2 very powerful units. And now Token does need to play a second card in a very commanding position is this Kai'Sa player. And I feel like at this point, it's very likely we will go to this game 3. Now, Quako does have a stacked deck to hopefully find something a little bit more useful to do on this turn. Only 7 runes are available, so his resources are limited.
Gotta think here. What can Cheerio do?
Now,
Ooh, stack deck.
stack deck is going to be
Let's
the
look
answer.
at 3 cards here. See what we got. Ooh,
A discipline, I think, is the start of something.
maybe. But we gotta get a guy out there, though. That's what we gotta do. I mean, we got time. We have some time, so that's a plus. A little bit of time. Maybe start playing some dudes out, see what we can do.
I would like to see him drop down this traveling merchant.
And then just go in there.
Well, the problem is if he goes down here, right, that's going to cost him 6 runes to do all the effects. 2 for the traveling merchant, 2 for the discipline, and then 2 for the Yasuo legend, which does not leave you enough room to go for something like a tide turner.
Yeah. Oh
So
boy.
I think he's just going to go ahead and
He's
go
just
for the
gonna move
trade.
him. Let's move him and discard and draw. Okay, I guess he gets rid of the. Oh, he's gonna on guard. Oh, discipline.
Discipline.
Yeah.
He needs to pay the additional 2 runes.
Yeah, he's doing it. He did it right there.
No, he's missing 2 for the discipline. Oh, and
Ooh.
smokescreen is going to be the response. So, yeah. Just forgot to pay the energy cost, and it does happen. So, can't fault him for trying, I guess. But that smokescreen draw was absolutely game crushing here, and I think at this point this is pretty much all but wrapped up. Look, Quako does not have enough tools in his toolkit anymore to be able to respond to what is going on. So 1 to 2 will be the response, and it looks like he's just going to go for the fight or flight. Does not feel good about doing so, but I think he's got no other option. And so, yeah, this fight or flight is going to be put down.
But he can't really play it though, right? Because he had to pay for the other stuff.
He was supposed to, but both the players missed it, and we have to call a judge. We don't have the option to do so. So. All right. So now another card is going to get hidden. We know that's that Teemo, but unfortunately, Token does potentially have quite a few answers at his disposal. And yeah, 1 card remaining for Quako. I don't remember what that last card was. I believe it's a Stalwart. No, it wasn't a Stalwart.
Tide Turner.
Tide Turner, you're right. So 5 going to be used right here. Looks like it's going to be this Kai'Sa from that champion zone. And yeah, Darius going to be the response.
Let's
Going to force out this Teemo to be revealed. And
Only got 6 though.
yeah, it's not quite enough.
Not
And
enough. Oh, then he can give the Darius ganking. Wait, what just happened?
6 is bigger than 5.
Oh, he didn't play 2 spells?
He did not know he made the mistake.
Oh.
So, yep. Still going to be able to conquer here. And Yeah, Chris is in an absolute heap of trouble here. This Kaiser's going to be able to draw him an additional card, and, well, I mean, a Tide Turner isn't really going to be doing much as of yet.
Man, and we can't Yasso next turn and move him, you know?
Yep, and there is exactly that Noxus Hopeful as well. So even though the misplay was made, it ends up, I feel, probably not mattering at all. And while he did put up a valiant effort, that is a discipline, so potentially there is something there.
You gotta have a guy out, you know? I guess you could play him.
You just
Move
play out the
him,
Tide Turner. It
and
is
then
still just a
discipline him.
2 for 2, yeah. Get that discipline. Hopefully find something a little bit more useful to do on the following turn. We'll have to see what that card is. It is a Defy. I think it's a little bit too late,
It
but
is.
yeah, sends it in, and it still doesn't really matter too much. Defy is going to be the card that comes down. but
Wow.
yeah, I mean, again, this Noxus Hopeful is going to be the answer, and Quaco out of cards in hand, and Token with that Noxus Hopeful in the battlefield, just very likely going to send it over to Game 3 anyways. A valiant effort, but yeah, just not enough in that gas tank to be able
No,
to find it. So
definitely.
Dreaming Tree is going to be the final card for, or final battlefield for Quaco, and I think Reaver's Row that'd be the final battlefield here for Token in game number 3, and so Quaco is going to be on the play, so hopefully we'll be able to find a little bit more success than he did here in game number 2, because it really did just feel like it was the entire time Token's game to lose.
I feel like he had like a lot of clunky cards and was hitting a bit. Too many spells there. Playing Yasso.
Yeah, I mean, I think part of it was that he was just playing a little bit too patiently. I think
Yeah.
the turn where he went for the into the unit just to try and eat out that
Yeah.
Void Seeker,
Uh-huh.
while it was strong, it kind of did force him into unfavorable position, being fully exhausted, allowing that Darius to kind of just overtake that battlefield, and then the Acathian Rain being taken over the Darius was pretty painful, and then that Acathian Rain just coming down and taking out just the Mind Splitter alone. I don't think he was expecting his opponent to do that, but for what we saw in hand, it just felt like that was the
Yeah.
right answer. So hopefully Quaco here will be able to find this game number 3 and bring this Yasuo player to a 3-0 and allow us really just like a wonderful tournament. I really want to see these Yasuo players perform better, because
Yeah.
I think it's just one of these decks that the legend ability just gets better with time.
Yeah.
The ability to move a unit whenever you want,
It's pretty cool.
it's pretty cool.
It is.
You know what I think happened?
What?
It started out as 0, right? And they were like, that's idiotic. That's way too strong.
Yeah.
And then they moved it to 1. And they were like,
Nah.
that's idiotic.
Yeah.
That's way too strong. And then they set it to 2. And they were like,
This ain't too bad.
that's probably fine.
Yeah. It'll work out.
Yeah.
I think the Yasso card here looks like a anime character, not the champion one, but
The legend.
yeah. It was like an
Yeah, the
anime
overnumber
character.
legend.
Yeah.
I mean,
I actually pulled one of those. I have one of those right now.
is it signed?
No, it's not. I got
Nerd.
signature Jinx though.
I know. I just need to remind you that you only have 1 signature so that I don't feel as bad.
Oh, okay. That's cool. I'm gonna pull another one next set though.
Yeah. Well, we know Blevins has the first signature.
And I'm gonna pull a Teemo soon.
What, GG Easy, Timo?
Yeah, we had someone pull one in Exus last week.
Oh, that means that there's never going to be another one. There's
Oh.
1 per store, as far as I understand it.
I heard there was like a one per like different like few boxes or something like that.
As far as I understand it, they sent 1 per store.
I've been on the deep dark web, so I've been reading a lot of things.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know how, because everything on the internet's true. So
That's fair. Yeah, no one
Yeah.
ever lies.
no one lies on the internet.
All right, so Dreaming Tree versus Reaver's Row for game number 3. I do say, honestly, it really did feel like this game just kind of felt like it was over after that Acathian Rain, and Quaco was really trying to struggle to find his way back, and obviously just couldn't. There was just too much gas in that Kai's hand.
Yeah.
So I think Quaco's going to have to find himself a wind wall, really, to answer what's going on the side of Token for game number 3, and as long as he has that.
Is that you said that was Reaver's Row?
Yeah, Reaver's Row and Dreaming Tree. Yep.
What's remind me again? Reaver's Row. What's it do?
Yeah, I'll just pull it up.
It's right there.
Boop.
What do we got here?
When you defend, you may move a friendly unit
Oh,
to
okay.
your base.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
So it's going to be able to help Quake quite a bit as well,
Whoa,
especially
two
with
mind
that.
splitters in a hit. That's not something you want to see. He's like, I'll keep one though.
I think you're fine with one. I think you're right. You just
Yeah.
don't want that second one. And he does actually have a tie turner, so we'll be able to cycle quite a bit with this traveling merchant if he so decides.
Yeah.
And hopefully finds himself something that he can do on these following turns. But really just a strong start with this traveling merchant. Going to be able to cycle quite a bit.
Traveling merchant.
And now Token, definitely going to have to figure out an answer for this traveling merchant soon if he has one. Traveling merchant, because he's got a second one.
Oh, he's moving. What? Wouldn't you go to the other? Wouldn't you go to Reaver's Row maybe because you kind of draw more because of some like if he attacks or something. You know, you can.
Well, we know he's got the unguard in hand.
Yeah.
So I think he was just playing around that fact that he just wants to be able to use that Dreaming Tree trigger right now while it's available.
Yep.
And he does have the double unguard, so can do some shenanigans with that. We'll have to see if that's what he
I don't
opts
think
to
we
do.
can. We have to like hold those. Those are just good in general.
I mean, it feels pretty good to be able to negate this Void Seeker.
But would it only give it plus? That's if it's the what does unguard say? Bring up unguard.
Unguard, if it's by itself, gives +2.
Or
If it's
like
with a
defending.
unit, you get +1. Right here.
Yeah, you get plus one this turn. And the additional one. It's only a unit you can draw. Okay, yeah, you're right. Get +2.
Yep,
You
so he's
could-
just going to throw away one of the unguards because he's already got so many of them. Uses all of his runes already. Recycles one to be able to hide a card. I'm not really sure.
We didn't see it. Wait, what was it? Oh, it might be a tide turner.
I think you're absolutely right. So.
Yeah, I'm actually never wrong. So
Yeah, I mean, this is a very strong position here for Quaco.
yeah,
Token has no units on the battlefield as of yet. He's just going to send in this Kai'Sa, is afraid of that hidden unit, ends up actually paying for it anyways. Just going to send it into the Reaver's Row while he knows he has that protection available.
sick.
I like this a lot here from Token. Understands the value of an effect like that. So Quaco going to have to do something in response.
I wish Quaco had like 2 more runes, like 6 runes, so he could play the Yasuo and then he can move it over there when the tide turner's there.
That would be quite good.
Yeah. Let's see what he draws. Boom.
Discipline.
Yep.
A very powerful card right now. 2 mana, draw 2.
Discipline and guard, traveling merchant. Man. Okay.
So he doesn't
That's
have
better.
enough runes available to do the Discipline plus the Traveling Merchant plus the Yasuo passive. So we have to assume he just develops a 2-cost unit here onto the Dreaming Tree. But he might even just opt to flip over this Tide Turner anyways. He's not going to be able to trigger the move, but he will be able to hold on to this Dreaming Tree. So,
Oh, wait.
yep. And just going to use this Yasuo here to bring it back to base. Trigger this move. Discard that second merchant. I like this a lot. And then he's got a Ride the Wind. So
And then, and then what are we going to do here? Oh, he's going to move it back. Okay, then we can discard. Oh, he's going to discard Ride the Wind? Love that card.
interestingly enough, does not need this Ride the Wind as of yet. Finds himself a Stalwart Poro, which doesn't feel great, but it does allow him to develop if he so chooses. That said, if he does develop anything here, both this Discipline and this Unguard do not gain any value. So it's just going to allow.
So whatever Kai'Sa goes, he can like, literally discipline and on guard and then give him +2 and then 2 more.
Absolutely, yeah. So I think right now what Quaco is trying to do is convince Token to send the Kai'Sa into the Dreaming Tree.
For sure.
But I don't think
A Cathian. Is it Falling Star?
it looks like a Falling Star here.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so brutal.
Now that said, he does have the answers in hand. I think you go for the Discipline onto.
Yeah, then you let him live, and then like you can hold it another round.
Yeah, I
turn.
like this a lot. So Falling Star still on the stack. Discipline going to allow
Such a beautiful card.
art-wise.
Oh yeah, Falling Star is beautiful.
Yeah, it does look cool. And then he does get to draw off that Dreaming Tree as well.
Okay.
So,
He draws 1. Okay, cool.
and now On Guard is going to be the card that's used to protect this Traveling Merchant potentially.
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
Yep, there it is. So, look, the one thing that I think brings more value than anything is the fact that this traveling merchant gets to survive.
Yeah, and
the
now-
Reaver's Row allows you to send it to base, which means that he gets to discard another card and draw yet another card. So
Yeah.
Hextech Ray is going to be forced out of his hand as well. And Token's not happy about that.
Oh,
at
the
all.
Kaiser's gonna go. And he's gonna cleave it.
Yep, he's
Yep.
forced to exhaust a lot of resources here, and while Quaco is going to be forced to have to kind of refuel his hand on these following
He
turns.
used to draw 2 cards. Token does because of cleave, Dreaming Tree, and then the Kaiser.
Yep,
Wow.
Yep.
That was a crazy turn just now.
that was a wild set of turns. I mean, look, he just used 3 resources. He used 2 runes. It doesn't feel great at all.
Yeah.
But he is finally able to kind of gain control back over this battlefield, and now Quaco is going to have to respond in kind. He does have a couple of tools at his disposal,
Ooh.
and with that Rasa draw, I think he's feeling very good. So I'll have to see.
Ooh.
9.
Looks like he's got 9. Okay, so it only costs 2. We can also move that in. He's tapped out.
It costs 1.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, no. It costs 1 and then 1 recycle, right?
Yeah, 1 and 1 power.
Yeah.
1 energy, 1 power. So
All right, let's recycle that.
that
and then
is
let's-
a feels bad if you are Token.
Let's move it in, shall we?
And he does also have this Mask of the Unforgiven.
Might as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is an absolute nightmare scenario here for Token. Fully exhausted, used all of his removal tools at his disposal, and still Quaco is going to be able to do some deep
Yeah.
damage.
Let's do it.
Yeah, so there it is. Going to go right into this Kaiser, send both of these, send this unit back to the banish pile. Well, not back, but to the banish pile, I should say. And now,
Let's play the what's it
now the
called?
Tide Turner can come down and protect this Rasa.
Yeah, you
if he
could.
so chooses.
You could. Yeah. But doesn't it move to wherever it is?
Yeah, so he just
Oh,
moves
yeah.
it to base.
Wow. Sick play.
Yeah, I mean, that was an equally devastating turn here. And now Token is honestly deeply on this back foot. I think he thought that he was going to be able to protect himself, and I think we both did, but that Rasa top deck, absolutely game-changing position here. So now Token just forced to go into this Reaver's Row to try and stay on parity as much as he can. And he's going to be forced to remove
Ooh, a falling star.
this Rasa. Looks like that is going to be the case, but now Yasuo is going to be able to come back if he chooses. 4 more runes still available for Token's side.
You could move your guy back and take over the other one too. Not with the Poro he hasn't had.
Lecturing Yordle going to come down.
Good old Yordle. Oh, he's gonna tap out.
And a
Oh,
Hextech Ray.
He's like, I'm gonna go ahead and kill everything on the board. But you know what? Like once you start getting to this like late game like this, you can just start like playing a guy, moving a guy, playing a guy, moving a guy, playing a guy, moving a guy.
Yeah. And the biggest issue that I have right now on the side of Token is the fact that he's been recycling 2 runes every turn.
Yeah.
And he's been forced to do so. He's had no opportunity to not do so. And with that Zonia's draw, I feel like this Yasuo
Ooh,
has
this
just
Yasuo's
got
gotta
to
come
come
out, yeah.
down. Yeah, 8 runes available. Looks like 6 of them going to be exhausted for this Yasuo. And now Quaco in a very, very commanding position. He's got the mask. He's got every single tool that he needs at his disposal.
Oh yeah, we gotta go for it. Let's do it.
Send it right into this Reaver's Row.
Shoot it.
Shoots it. It's going to trigger the Reaver's Row before the Yasuo will resolve. So now 1 rune is going to be
Recycled.
recycled for this Zonia's Hourglass. And now this Yasuo just feels absolutely unkillable. And Token
I mean,
has
he's-
to find something.
I mean, you can kill it, but it's coming back. You know.
Yeah, I mean, and then when it comes back even stronger as it's going to be able to just move around the battlefield with the help of this legend.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, I'm just, this Yasuo is absolutely taking over this game. It feels like with the help of this Zonia's Hourglass, it just feels absolutely difficult to get around. And I just don't know what tools that
He's doing a
Token
he's
might
doing a Void
have
Seeker.
remaining. Void Seeker is going to come down alongside what looks like to be a Hextech Ray. Nope, just the Void Seeker alone. So Void Seeker is going to come down and allow this Lecturing Yordle to come in and take that trade He could also just opt to go. Oh no, he's gonna go to 7.
Yeah, he's gonna get pumped up for 1 because he's defending.
Yeah.
So he's got 3 damage on it. That's 5. What am I missing here?
Token just needs to do something like a stupefy.
There it
And
is.
that is, yep. So they will trade. It will force this Zonia's Hourglass to the remainder of the turn, and Zonia's Hourglass denies the ability for that unit to die. So it doesn't die and then come back to life. It just doesn't die.
Yeah. I also saw that he has the Mind Splitter in hand. Hopefully he can play that next turn and kind of rip something out of the hand that's kind of threatening, you know? So Kai'Sa, like, it's kind of, you gotta take their big dudes away from them so you can't, like, cleave over you or Darius you, so.
Yeah, and Token has 3 cards remaining in hand.
I think I say we look at that grip. Or maybe I'm a bad player. But I say look at the grip.
So Token just utilizing that Sentry while it's still available, protecting it for as much as he can, just playing around that
Do it.
that Yasuo as well as he can as well.
Do
So
it.
7 runes going to be exhausted, and the Mind Splitter is just going to come down and protect the battlefield
Boom.
that much more. So Retreat going to be the card that gets utilized.
What is you reacting to the Mind Splitter?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, so the Kai'Sa, I feel like, has to be the answer here. There's enough runes in the gas tank to be able to play the Thousand-Tailed Watcher, but not 2 of them. So I don't think you're too concerned about 2 of them being played. I think you can just accept that one of them is going to be played. So it actually does opt for the Thousand-Tailed Watcher to get removed. Expects that 2 turns is going to be required to answer everything that's happening on the side of Token here. And because there's 2 units, actually, I believe there's enough in the gas tank to go over this Thousand-Tailed Watcher, unless he draws specifically Hextech Ray with this Thousand-Tailed Watcher. Quaco is going to be able to defend. And even though this Yasuo will be moved back to base, so that's 7 right there.
What was the card he put down? Was it Teemo?
I believe he hit a Teemo, yeah. So because the Teemo gets to hide,
Yeah, little sneaky bugger.
right? So I think the Mask of the Foresight does get to trigger.
What? I thought it was defending alone.
Yeah, but you can stack the triggers how you want. So you can stack so that Reaver's Row resolves first, and then you'll be defending alone. So you get that +1.
Oh, because he won't. That's like, yeah, if you don't flip the Teemo.
Yeah.
Or can you stack it to where it's like this triggers and then I'll flip Teemo?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. At least as far as I understand it.
Yeah, that sounds like a brilliant play. I'm glad I came up with it.
So both of these going to get reduced down to 3 and 4 might. So now, yep, looks like he's explaining how the triggers resolve, and it looks like that's going to be how he decides to do it. So
Let's do it.
yeah, I think he's just going to bring back the Yasuo because it's his best bet.
Yeah, because he can just come in and shoot the Fox next turn. Oh, yeah, look at him. Let me see here.
Yep. Both the players just trying to figure out if that is indeed how it works, and as far as I understand it, that actually is indeed how it works. So
Trust me, I'm a judge. I took the at-home test, my own test, and I passed.
So we're just going to pull it up real quickly. So Reaver's Row is going to trigger. It says whenever you defend, you may move a friendly unit to base.
Ooh.
And I guess he's just not going to have the triggers resolved that way, but that's okay. Mask.
Oh, he's got
8
8 there. He's got 8, right?
Yeah, 8 to 7 already. So
Yeah. And I mean the mask is. Oh, he got it.
gives the fist bump, and then Quaco going to be able to take it here in game number 3. I mean, that Teemo top deck actually was surprisingly effective here. Just being able to use your power, recycle those runes, was able to get so much value off of them. Here's in game number 1 and 3, really off of those Teemos. It was surprising actually how useful those cards were.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't we kind of just got surprised with that team up, but it ended up making the difference in the end, So
Yeah.
that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Cool to see Yasuo kind of just come out of nowhere and kind of just start doing pretty well. I always like to cheer for the underdogs. I see your hand on that pack. You want to open it?
Oh, so bad.
He moves his hand over like this, so he's like looking at me as I'm talking.
All right.
These are your packs, so
They are. I get to keep them, but you can open them.
Okay. We're gonna do an interview right now, and then we'll come back and we'll open these packs for you. Okay?
Oh man, I gotta wait.
I know.
All right. Well, it is a good interview. So
Yeah. Interview.
How about that weather, huh?
Oh, we're here. And we are back, or with our first interview here, but I'm back with Colin Kaiser, who actually won the 12K CCS in Atlanta back in November, I believe it was. How are you feeling today?
Good. Been a good tournament for me so far. Playing at least an interesting deck compared to the metagame is always nice, and it's done me well so far.
You
Currently-
say interesting. Is it set?
Yes, of
Everyone
course.
wanted to know, but interesting for other people. Not so interesting for you. You did win the 12K with the set. How are you feeling with the current meta and set?
Good. Honestly, I think my Kaisa and Annie matchups are both at least slightly favored for me. So with that being the majority of the field right now, I think it's good. And I know for me especially, winning the first Charlies, it didn't feel right if I played something else, right?
That's true. I feel like you have to go for the two-peat. I did see that the meta is like 30% Kaisa. Was it like 28% Annie?
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy. I had seen a number of other sets as well. Where is set ranking in the meta?
There were 10 sets that were here on the day, so I think like 5 or 6%.
Okay.
Yeah, so definitely not too many of us, but hopefully I'll keep representing and doing well with them.
Fingers crossed. After the 12K, I know a lot of people were saying like, wow, set must be like S tier. You ended up ranking it like C tier in one of your YouTube videos. Is that still the feeling, or how
we put him in B tier. He's probably a little bit better than that. I think his main issue is that he's very punishing playing set. If you make one mistake, then you can't really catch up. You lose your unit. You're spending so many resources on protecting your units. So if you do something that causes you to lose one of these units, then the game's going to be over on the spot. So I think it was mostly that for the payoff that you get for playing set, it can contend with the best decks. But if you make a single mistake, it's not worth it. And going through 8-9 round tournaments and then going into top cut, you're just mathematically going to make a mistake or two, so.
It happens, but you've definitely got all the mini reps, it sounds like, at this point with set.
Yes. Yeah, definitely.
Is there any decks coming into set 2? I mean, releases next week for the pre-rip that you're like looking forward to playing, or you think set is still going to be super strong?
I think set does have a little bit of potential compared to a lot of the decks, but we're going into a completely different format. So I think for me at least, I'll be trying different things. I've got a Draven guide that I put out, and is probably one that I'll be representing for a little bit. Yeah, exactly.
And then also Fiora is doing really well in China. It's similar colors, if not, it's the same colors?
Yeah, same colors actually.
Yeah, so that's going to be interesting to see. How are you doing today so far?
3-0 today. I've lost one game where I made a slight mistake. So again, speaking of it, I made one slight mistake and I lost the game, but fortunately I won the match. So.
That's 6-1 then in the rounds, just for everything.
6-1 so far. So outside of that, we've done well. But yeah, set 2 will definitely be interesting. I know a lot of people ask me Fiora or set going into set 2, and I think they're completely different decks. I think the traditional Fiora that we saw in the first event was not very good. Nothing against the player who played it, but it just doesn't have game into Draven. It made it all the way to the finals without playing a single Draven, which is why it got there. But the hook version is very good.
Okay.
So I think the hook one that made the finals last time is pretty cool. But if you want to play set, you're going to play it a lot more similar to what we're seeing out of set 1 right now. So
that's really exciting. I mean, we'll have to see if they're able to do a third Fiora into the finals here, I guess, tonight. But it'll be really cool to see how set 2 shapes up. Other than Draven, are there any decks, maybe other than Fiora as well, that you're looking forward to for set 2?
For me personally, I didn't play much Kaisa this first set, but it is one I've been looking into.
Ooh.
I think I might play some Ari. There are a few different decks I'm looking at right now.
Spirit Blossom Ari.
Yeah, exactly. Seeing all the new art, some of them are so cool. The Ari is amazing, the Vayne especially. I'm excited to go to Bologna. If for nothing else, I get the Vayne playmat over there. See much every China event, and we'll be at all these events. Also can find us on Medify, X, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, you can check him out on basically every single platform. Really great guides as well. And Colin, thank you so much for talking with us today.
Yeah.
And well, I guess good luck on round 4.
Yeah, hopefully you'll see plenty more of me if I continue to do well.
For sure.
Okay,
We're back.
we're back. And I got a pack.
Oh yeah, I got one.
We're
too.
back with packs.
I got one too. Go ahead and open yours first. See what happens.
God dang, I'm
I'm
so
excited. I'm excited right now. I can't contain myself.
I just can't contain myself.
What do you got there?
All right. Okay, sorry, chat.
You're gonna go through all the cards.
Flame Chomper,
Okay.
Smoke Screen, Stalwart Poro, Magma Worm, Pit Rookie, Undercover Agent, that guy who's Cruel Patron, Altar of Unity,
Signature coming up.
Garbage Grabber,
Signature Kaiser.
Vengeance, Rune Prison Foil. Oh, you dang it!
Is that a
wrong
Kaiser?
Kaiser? It is. It's the wrong Kaiser. And a Karma. Oh my lord. And a Sprite. That's like the best part of the pack, right there. The Sprite token.
What's pretty good is the wrong Kaiser though.
Wrong Kaiser. All right, let's see you pull the other real banger hit.
I don't know. I don't really open packs because I don't.
Oops.
I don't want to pull it. Yeah, I'll let you mess up your own cards. Okay, here we go. So you can see this right here. Did you do it like this? This is how you did it?
Yeah, yeah.
You go like this.
Legion Rearguard, Riptide Rex.
Yeah.
I don't forget that. Shield
That's-
Breaker.
Yeah.
Solari Shield
So the
Breaker.
Solari Shield Breaker, yeah.
Zon, some guy. I forget. He discards. He does the thing.
The Genie guy who gets +2 when you find
Ember
something.
Monk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Call to Arms.
This card's good.
That card is really good, actually. I forget. That guy gives ganking when he's buffed, though. Candlelit Sanctum.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what that card is.
Let me see what this is real quick.
Gemcraft Seer.
Other
Your
friendly units have vision.
And it costs 3 in a power. Okay, yeah, right. All right, Retreat. Tide Turn. Oh, there we go. And the Harrowing. All right.
Oh! That's pretty good.
Let's go.
It's not like $30 or something like that.
It's like, yeah, it's gone down in price. I think it's like 20.
Oh, okay. You got another Tide Turner to add to your Tide Turner collection.
I know. Now we're at 63.
Yep.
All right, with that, I guess we'll send it back to the break, unless you want to open up another set of packs.
We can. This guy's got a problem. We'll do one more pack then, I guess. If you want me
All
to
right.
open it, I'll open it.
I mean, you keep opening up these hits, dude. Hold on.
they're not
I
even
need
that.
I'm going to sleeve this up.
Yeah,
real quick,
sleeve that
chat.
up. Yeah, sleeve it up. Sleeve it up. You
Excellent.
got to take care of your stuff, man. If you don't show appreciation to it, then no one else will, okay?
This is true.
So
All right, there we go. Ah! That fell into the box more. It's fine.
just scream. I'm like right here.
Okay. We're going to not open a heater, and then he is, and it's going to be fine. We're gonna be
You said open a heater?
Yeah, a heater.
Oh, okay.
Like, you're like, oh, my God. You know
Yeah,
what
it's
I mean?
hot. Yeah, I got you. Learning new stuff every day.
All right. Orb of Regret. I think I'm going to regret opening up this pack now.
Maybe. Let's see what we got.
Defy.
Woo!
Brazen Buccaneer. Eager Apprentice. Confront. Doggo, which is named Cemetery Attendant. Vanguard Sergeant? Yeah, I got it. Traveling Merchant. Aspirant's Climb.
Okay.
Okay, it's a little bit hard to see on that. Okay. And
It
then
is.
Herald of Scales. I don't know what his name is. Stormclaw Ursine. Oh my God. TF Twisted Fate and
Wait, is that a
Azonias. Okay,
okay.
a decent hit. Decent. We'll accept the Azonias. Just like rip it from like the top here.
Yeah,
It's easier.
Do it right here. I can open packs, okay? I don't need your help.
I don't know. Not after last pack.
Don't
I'm sure
bring
I
that
trust
up.
you.
I just feel like it's weird opening other people's cards and stuff, so there we go. There we go. Okay.
So, this guy.
Clockwork Keeper,
Yep.
Disintegrate,
Uh-huh.
Watchful Sentry,
Yep.
Meditate.
Yep.
I think I see a rune in the back.
Uh-huh.
Cannon Barrage, Mystic Poro.
Uh-huh. This guy with his shirt off.
This guy with his shirt up. I love it.
Yeah.
That
This card.
the box.
Here we go. We're getting to the stuff now. Let's get you the
Sigil of
juice.
Storm. Block. Vi. Okay. Set Legend. That's lame.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh,
That's kind of bad. I'm sorry.
that's all right. You got me. Look at this chat. Look what he did.
Vi.
Look what he did. Look what he did off screen. I swear to God, he did this off screen.
I did.
I gave him one pack, chat, and look what he did off
He goes,
screen. All right. Well, with that said, we are going to give a quick shout out to our sponsors here. Really, Charlie's Collectible Show for
Yeah.
first off hosting the event. It's at $25K here, January 1st through the 1st of February. I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. And then we have also a huge event coming up here in about 2 weeks on the 14th.
What could that be?
Well, it could be.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about a winning case in Nexus in Waco.
Yeah.
Yeah. This
The
is gonna be-
Nexus, sorry, hold on. Dang it.
It's the
I had
Waco winning case at Nexus
In Texas.
in Texas. Yeah. So this is going to be a great event.
Yeah. It's going to be
Great
awesome.
venue. Great place to go. Great place to play cards and stuff. Definitely, it's my local store. So my go-to place. My fortress of solitude, if you want to call it. I go there to game and I go there to play cards too. So
Yeah, so if you want to see some of the 20 Lore team, they play it pretty much every week.
And I
And I
love-
know that some of them actually are the owners of that store.
yeah, my buddy Zach owns the store, and it's funny. I'll go to lunch from work and I'll call them. They're like, "It's Toops again. He's calling. Do we have Frito pie?" I just gotta make sure because one day, sometimes I call up there and ask them if they got their Frito pie. That's what they're known for. They're also known for their sandwiches too. Sandwiches are really good. They got something called like Sonic Boom.
The Game Over.
Yeah, and like the I think it was like a cannon punch or something, or the PK Fire.
The PK Fire.
Yeah,
Yep.
there's some good ones. Yeah, some good sandwiches there. So definitely a great place to go and hang out and eat and play cards.
Yes, sir. All right, guys. Well, with that, we're going to send it off to a break. And when we back, I believe it'll be myself and Ursi Day. And
Yeah,
we'll
I
give
think-
Tupaloops a little bit of break here.
I'm gonna go walk around.
All right. We will see you guys soon.
back. Round is
Yeah.
about to start. I think
Round
we're
4.
roughly halfway through the day.
Halfway.
Halfway.
I'm just gonna just whatever you say. I'm just gonna say it to back.
Okay, yeah, ready.
Yeah.
We are halfway through the day.
Yeah, halfway through the day.
The games have been great.
The games are great. okay.
And now,
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the now to be echoed.
And now.
We're gonna have even greater ones.
Yeah, even greater ones.
And yeah, I'm really, really excited. We're going to be getting to watch some really great players. I did get to peek a little bit. It's Laser versus George G. I think both players are pretty well known. And this is really cool to see. I think we've seen some. I was walking around last round while you guys were casting, and there's been some really great players pairing against each other.
Nice.
Even Drizzy, who was in our top 4 in Atlanta. He was against George last round.
Nice.
Dizzy.
Yeah.
My bad. Oh my God, those are there. And so I think there's just been so much high level play this weekend.
Yeah.
Already, we're only 4 rounds in.
Yeah, for sure.
I have just been alerted the game has begun, so we're gonna hop to it.
Let's do it.
It is Kaisa versus Yi. I'm excited to see what type of Yi, but I'm not surprised here to see it looks like a Reaver's Row versus the Vile Maw's Lair. And I think Vile Maw is a really interesting choice for the Vile Maw is a really interesting choice for Master Yi.
Yeah.
Largely because it's never net negative really for Master Yi, who is more maybe choosing to hold the different battlefields.
Yeah.
I will say really quickly here, it does look like it's the same battlefields from the National Open in China back in October/November. So I'm wondering if it's like a mid-range tempo shifting Yi that we're seeing here.
Oh, he's got a dead bloom in hand.
Oh, that's really nice. But
In Rune, what's that one? Rune, is it Rune Prison?
Rune Prism is there. It does look like. Yeah, I do think this may be that tempo shifting Yi, but that Stoutland Poro is so strong in this Yi matchup.
For sure.
Or just Yi in general, where it is able, because of the Yi's ability and shield, is what, a 5 as a 1-drop. That's insane.
Yeah, it is.
So I can't wait to see what that ends up being. We are going to take a moment here just to discuss these fantastic decks, but I do think like we were seeing that tempo shifting Yi just because we did see Debloom Poro. We obviously did see the baby Poros, and if we were going to have Aurora game, you don't normally see like the 2-drops as much because you don't want to hit 2-drop off of your Aurora.
Yeah, I've seen some decks kind of like side out those 2-drops and kind of bring in Aurora, like you were talking about, like bring in more ramp, and catalysts and stuff like that.
Exactly. Yeah. And this, if it's the one I think it is, I'm not like fully sure. They kind of go rampy in game 2, especially with Obelisk. But they still don't have the Aurora. But I did hear shortly in China where there was like, they would do Aurora and then side out Aurora when everybody sides in their Aurora tech.
Yeah.
And side in their 2-drop. So we'll have to see what happens here. We are going to have to check it out. But that Stalwart, I don't know why I said Stoutland, Stalwart Poro is in base right now and could take that Vile Maw and really just be like almost like a mini boss versus the Kaisa player.
Yeah. He's just like a little bitty guy with a little bitty
You
meta
think
helmet
he's
on.
a little bitty guy, but
is.
he's not as a 5 in holding.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, he kind of gets a little bit bigger.
Yeah, he looks like non-imposing. He's so cute. He's got this little sword on him. He's like, "Grr, I'll fight you," and then he becomes a monster.
That's perfect voice for him. Like,
And then he becomes a monster.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
Yeah, but then he takes on your voice, whatever the voice you do. Do it. Yeah, fight me.
I'll take you out. With
That's what he
one
says
blow.
when he's in the battlefield, especially
Yeah.
with that E ability. Oh my gosh, and Azonia's in the base. So we basically got 2 mini bosses now.
Too many bosses.
To be fair, it's not really a net negative or a net positive here because it's net neutral. Because it's 2 for 2.
Gotcha.
But like the Azonias can also be really interesting later in game where it's for 2, saves a bigger guy.
Yeah. I kind of want to save like your dead blooms and your like, whatever else you can kind of save.
I don't know. Tasty, you kind of want it to die so you can channel 2 and kind of draw a card. So
Yeah, I think it's nicer to do that, but I'm wondering what he's choosing to do because it looks like he's already sacrificed one Zonia's
Yeah.
to keep the stalwart, and then is now put down a second one. So he's using some of his resources that you might otherwise expect for later in the game pretty early, and I'm wondering what the decision thought is here.
Yeah.
We did say we thought he had Dead Bloom in hand, which is going to be maybe we'll see a little bit. He can't play it this turn, so maybe next turn.
Yep.
But we're getting a bit of a lead on the Kaisa side as well.
Good old George. I've seen him play Kaiser a lot. Just such a pro.
Yeah, he's a player that won the Chinese regional, a U.S.-based player who won the Chinese regional, and then also won the 10K at CCS a couple weekends ago as well.
Yeah.
He's topped
Just-
a lot of tournaments.
Just a machine with Kaiser.
It's played guys for all of them, so he definitely has the reps in to be able to deal with the Master Yi.
I picked his brain a few times. He's just like on another level. I was like, okay, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's really cool to see how
I always like to ask the other players, you know, you kind of want to know their mindset, you know, like how, because like, when you're in a good competitor like that, top competitor, like your mindset's different. How you look at cards, like
for sure.
you know everything about your deck. You know what you need to draw, and like every other deck too. So it's always good to get the insight and kind of talk to the pros and see what's going on.
Yeah, especially from the point of view of like whatever deck that player has really been playing. So I definitely agree. And there's so many like great players that I feel like are also willing to have those types of conversations.
Yeah, and George is like one of those. Just definitely a great guy to talk to, and he'll take time just to talk to you and hang out.
Yeah, for sure. And he's always willing to chat about the different cards.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
we are gonna have to see here what he's able to do against Yi, because sometimes Yi is just so strong that we could see a bit of a problem still. Let's see here. I do think it's still on George's side.
He's got like a time warp and a falling star, looks like.
And a thousand-tailed watcher.
Ooh.
But I'm not really sure what that is for this turn. So it looks like we may choose. Oh, we did. It looks like going in past the Master Yi player. All those runes are righted now. Both players have pretty small hands, though. Only 3 cards each.
Oh, he doesn't have enough to play the Dead Bloom yet that he has in hand. He's got a Defy and a Rune Prison in hand.
Oh, did we use a rune that I didn't realize?
I think so. Maybe
He must have used a power or something.
Maybe. What's that one card that says cost 1, prevent all damage to your characters or something like that? Is that progressive?
I think that's unyielding.
Unyielding Passage?
Unyielding spirit. Here we
Oh, okay,
are.
Unyielding Spirit.
Unyielding spirit. Prevent all spell damage this turn. And ability damage this turn.
Yeah.
And then it's 1 and 1.
Yeah.
But Stalwart is going to take Vile Maw again. Both of those Zonias are gone. But it has really saved a lot of energy or runes to use during his opponent's turn. But that being said, George is up points. But he does have to worry what 7 runes could mean for whatever he decides to do this turn.
Oh, he's got a Darius. Darius is good.
We like Darius, but does he have anything to pair with it, though? I guess he kind of does. Darius is obviously strong, but if you're not able to use him the turn he comes down, that 1 power doesn't feel good.
He's going to go ahead and Falling Star that.
Oh, he also had... No, he had that one down for a while.
I mean,
Yeah.
You going to take the Yordle in there? I know next turn he can play the Dead Bloom in his hand, so we got to kind of be careful what we put in there.
Mm-hmm. And there's Darius as the second card, because we did have the Falling Star earlier, but I don't really know if we're going to be using it just this turn to attack or anything like that. So it is just going to stay in the base here.
Darius, my boy. He's one of those upside down rune players, you know?
How many are there going to be?
I don't know.
Honestly, it scares me a little bit.
They're a different breed.
Some might say that they have a different point of view.
Yeah.
And actually, he goes for the Yi here.
The
It does
Yi.
mean less power used. Yi is only 1 power versus 2, so it doesn't like stall your energy. But it is an interesting choice.
He looks like he has a... Is that a Discipline in hand, too? So
Discipline and
So his Yi
Defy.
can possibly go up to 10, right? Is that correct?
His Yi could be potentially a 10. Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, my gosh.
Ooh, and time warp is going to come down. It looks like we went on and passed after that, so we got our next point. I guess that's up to 6, and we'll be going to 7 here, unless we haven't.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then we can, if we have enough, we can overthrow the.
Yeah, we can
Yi.
potentially. It looks like we currently have 7 here
7,
between
9.
Yordle and Darius. If we can play 2 cards, it would be a 9. That is still shy of the 10, though, that we saw from Lasers. And
Oh,
but we do have
Ooh, a
the
fox.
Thousand Tail. I'll bring up
Yeah.
Thousand Tail here. Yeah,
that
and
secures a spot. You know, he can only do a discipline or a ridden prison.
yeah, he can only do one or the other. That's a great point. But he is an 8 currently.
Yeah.
And
if he controls
Darius
this, he
is
wins.
7, though. No, Darius is 7. If the rune prison could stop the Thousand Tail, and then
Oh,
No?
he got it.
okay,
Great play from George.
Good
Way to play
play.
that out.
yeah, really great job.
Good playing some good guys there. You got to kind of get there early before they get their guys out. Because once the guys come out, they're beefy guys.
Yeah, especially especially like later in the game.
Oh
there.
yeah.
Yeah. I personally do like to play like at least a similar Yi. When I play like in the regionals.
Yeah, I've seen
and,
you play you before.
And I like the choice on the chosen champion Yi coming out instead of Dead Bloom, because sometimes you start getting stuck in like I play Dead Bloom. Well, now I have the same number of runes next turn.
Yeah,
And then do I play Dead Bloom again?
that makes
I
sense.
still only can play the Dead Bloom. Now I don't and you want more runes so that you can play those like hand tricks to be able
Yeah,
to like buff and like
I
do
understand.
different things, and it almost like stalls your energy sometimes, it feels like.
Yeah. We don't want to stall out. It's no good.
But
Is that a signature Kaiser? Or is that just sort of
No.
Kaiser? Okay.
I think it's just an overnumbered.
I couldn't tell.
But
Laser tasers and blazers.
I think it's maybe it's a signature. That'd be cool.
I mean, if
I
it
wouldn't be
is,
surprised.
It's kind of fancy.
A little fancy.
A little fancy pants over
fancy.
here. Okay.
Oh my god.
Indubitably.
I want to get a signature Soraka.
Soraka.
I don't even know there is gonna be a signature Soraka. I just love Soraka, and I want the whatever in set 2. I want it.
I like the new set where he's like got white hair and stuff. Looks really cool.
I recently heard that Set is not a cat boy. He's a badger boy. Not that you called him a cat boy, but
he's a
supposedly
badger.
he's a badger, not a cat.
Is he like a honey badger? Like honey badger.
He's like a honey badger.
Honey badger don't play. You know.
I don't know what that means, but
You never heard honey badgers don't mess around. Like
I mean, I hear they're like deadly creatures.
they just
but
go
is there
for
a
whatever.
saying?
Like they just go. Yeah, honey
There's
badger.
like a saying that like
Yeah.
honey badgers don't
There's
mess around.
no round. Yeah. So you put the
Yeah,
F
they're
word
like
in there.
are there a lot of honey badgers where you live that there's a reason that you guys have a saying
honey,
for it?
there's a. I watched this. I think it was this thing on the internet. It said honey badger doesn't give a, like what happens, and it's
Oh.
like going in there. It's going in like this beehive, and it's grabbing on the honey, and it's just stinging him, and he's like whatever, and he just keeps eating honey.
Okay, interesting.
So he just doesn't
yeah,
care.
that's sad.
And
That's sad.
they'll fight whatever animal. They don't care.
Well, supposedly he's a honey badger.
Yeah. So when
And,
he goes in, he's a showstopper though.
because he don't give a.
Yeah,
Anyway,
yeah.
anyway, yeah, Set is supposedly a honey badger, not a cat boy. So I have misspoken for the last 2 months calling him cat boy, but because I was talking about his cat ears in his new card, and people were like, no, he's a badger boy.
He's a badger boy.
He's a
Let me see
badger
this.
boy.
Doesn't look like a badger to me. Looks like
He's
a
a-
fox kind of.
He's a badger boy.
He's a Okay. They call him
That's what I
They
heard.
call him BB for short. Badger boy.
He's badger boy.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm excited for his new art as well.
Yeah, it looks
He's
cool.
a
It's
very
he's
nice white
like,
badger.
Has like white hair, doesn't he?
I think so. Yeah, it's a really cool one.
A little
We
different.
are just letting them get their sideboard. Really cool new rules. The sideboard doesn't have to be 0 or 8. It can be anywhere from 8 to 0.
Yeah.
It's basically the same thing, but not.
I'm just
the
gonna
same
have
thing.
one card on my sideboard for now on. It's gonna be an extra Kathy and Rain or something.
I was thinking that maybe I'll start I'll get like now there's an undead dog. I'll get like all the different doggos and whatever extra spots. Even though now they're not extra spots, I'm just gonna fill them in with the doggos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. You know.
I get cats and be a cat
Yeah.
girl.
Yeah. I guess so. Yeah. Do you own any cats?
No.
No. Do you
No.
want to own cats?
I want to own pets. Yeah.
I'm allergic to cats actually.
Really,
Yeah.
really. Okay. If anything, I want to get like a doggo, but
I got you.
I'm assuming you're allergic to both. I think
No,
you're
I
one or the other.
actually, dogs are not bad. Cats are way worse.
You would
though.
feel like that they would if you're allergic to one, you're allergic to the other.
Like when I walk in a room, there's like a cat's been there. Like I immediately just start breaking into hives, and I'm like, something's wrong.
well, there's so many cat girls in Riftbound.
Yeah, I know.
What's up with that? You're
Yeah.
allergic to them all. Ooh, it's God Willow and Dreaming Tree here. So we've now used from the Yi side God Willow and Vile Maw, and from the Kaisa side Reaver Row, and Dreaming Tree. To note, this is pretty common going first game for the Yi, because Yi's going to want to get in there and hold. That's already his game plan with that like +2 leader ability. But now not only is he going to try to get that extra 2 from defending, when he successfully defends, the God Willow will let him draw an extra card. And a lot of players, if they think they can get 1 or 2 of those, they think it wins them the game, essentially.
Yeah.
So it's going to be really, really nice for that Yi. We'll see what he's able to do. He does get down a true 2-drop going first. So my belief is he's going to be angling for the God Willow.
Yeah, I noticed George started in that mech card. Is that the one?
Yeah, I cited in, it looks like Mega Mech.
Yeah, Mega Mech. Yeah,
Mega Mech is...
this is a great sideboard card for this matchup.
Yeah, it's good against some of these like bigger unit decks like Yi, regardless.
Yeah.
And it's really great to play on those like turns like where you want to put might in your board but not use it that turn, because you don't want to spend the power that like Thousand Tailed or Darius otherwise costs.
Yeah, and this is just pay 7.
And he's
down.
there.
Yeah, that's it. I don't have to recycle nothing.
Exactly. And he's an 8, which is actually insane.
Yeah, you can cleave them and just run over whatever. Cute card though. Is that like a little? What is that? Is that a honey badger down there?
It's something. Who really knows?
Looks like he's chewing gum and like just chilling in a Mac.
He looks like he's like blowing the bubble, or like blowing a bubblegum bubble.
Yeah.
Very cute. We are gonna play. It looks like I think it's Cleave, just to get to trigger Legion, so that the Noxus can be played for 2.
Got you.
And then we're holding that holding in our base. But I expect the Yi player to be going into God Willow just like that. And he looks like a baby. He's only 2 might versus that 4 Noxus, but Mr. Yi ability.
What's the
+2.
Kiara? Is that Kiara or
Kiara?
Kiara? Yeah.
No. Kiana.
Kiana. That's it. Yeah.
She's crazy.
Yeah,
she's
good.
crazy.
She actually defies the laws of spelling because it's spelled Q.
QI.
Yeah, QI. Yeah.
Yeah, that is true as well. You're supposed to use U's, but they do not. George is going to want to displace the Clockwork Keeper, in my opinion, from the God Willow if possible. But he's going to have to keep in mind that 2 that's in the back. So it looks like we do have Falling Star go off. I think there was like the errata in January on Falling Star. So no longer reflexive. You go in and select your targets. And it looks like we're going to be using Discipline here to be able to buff the Clockwork Keeper. So even though it's got 3 damage on it, it's not 2 might dying to it. It's 4 might.
Ooh.
And we're going to use even more mana here for that Void Seeker to finish it off, because we cannot let Yi hold in the God Willow.
Yeah, it's an extra card. We can't have that happen now, can we?
But we did have to sacrifice a lot of power for it, it looks like, and we're down to 3 runes. And there's your favorite lady with...
This card's good. It gives you like a
She's
lot of
crazy.
options. She
She's
like draws her
crazy.
cards or recycles a rune.
Yeah, or channels a rune.
Yeah.
And then she's also 4, and she has Deflect.
Yeah.
She's
she
crazy.
just has it all.
Honestly, I'm not even kidding. But it does look like we held God Willow, which is going to let Kaisa draw another card. Doesn't feel good as Yi for that battlefield to be used against us.
We're going to go ahead and just play the Kaisa. I noticed he didn't accelerator. It's good.
Yeah, I think it's probably like a smart choice. We don't want to have to go up against the Kiana, and maybe Yi doesn't have the same type of abilities to like.
Yeah. Well, that last
Clear
one we
his
used a lot of
board.
runes, so like he's trying to kind of keep up. So. Ooh, an On Guard.
Okay, so Kiana is in. Obviously, we could use some type of spell, but it looks like we're not. We only have 1 energy up, 1 rune up, so I totally get it.
Wow, an On Guard, a Defy, another On Guard, a Rune Prison, and another Rune Prison. It looks like. Look at that.
Yeah, look at that, 2 of them.
Oh, it's in Dead Bloom.
So Kaisa is going to be up into the Dreaming Tree. It is going to let, if it goes through, George be able to draw a card off the Kaisa ability.
Woohoo!
We love card draw.
Yeah, we do. We love card draw.
Second card, and it is unexhausted. It is ready. There we
Yeah,
go.
it's ready. Yeah.
And both are going in against Kiana. Who is a 6 as E?
Okay, so she's a 6. He possibly has 2 on guard. She'd go to a 10.
Yeah, we're
But he has 11.
currently 11 over here. 7
Ooh,
for the Darius, and 4 for the Nox is hopeful, but 4 runes is a lot. Ooh, rune prison.
I like how George is like putting 2 guys in there rather than putting 1. You know, he knows like the
Mhm.
capabilities of this deck. So
Yeah, for sure. So there's rune prison. I'm assuming to probably stop the Darius.
yeah, that's definitely what I'm guessing because it's a 7, right?
It's a 7, yeah. And then Kiana's a 6, and then Noxus is a 4. Looks like we are debating potentially using spell damage here.
Got double stupefies.
Yeah, we only have 1 rune up.
Yeah. Huh. Little the damage there, kill that, and then Darius will bounce back. Yeah.
Yeah, Darius gets bounced back after killing the Noxus hopeful.
Oh, he holds, so he gets to draw a card.
Yep, that he does. He's going to get that God Willow draw.
Ooh, he just drew his Zarnia's Hourglass. Oh, but he does have Dead Bloom. What do you do here? You play the Dead Bloom?
Like, maybe? I'm unsure. Let's see what he decides to. It looks like
Because-
it's going to be that Yi, though.
Yeah, like you said earlier.
Very similar.
Yeah. Now you can play Yi, but you also have the On Guard mana open too,
Mm-hmm.
or the Zanias.
It looks like we still have that 1 rune up, so we still have. Oh, they're gonna go for the retreat here
Retreat!
and bring the Kaisa back.
Is
to
he gonna
hand.
defy it? Is he gonna defy it?
I guess he could. He could.
He could, yeah. I mean, what else could you do with the defy? Like, I mean, what else could you get rid of? I mean, a Fallen Star or like.
I mean, there's other things I guess in the deck, but
Cleave?
maybe looks like they let it go.
yeah.
I mean, there's like cleave. There's smoke screen.
Oh yeah, Soul
there's,
Strings. Yeah, that's a big one.
Maybe like a stupefy in a good moment.
Ooh, and put the Zanias there to protect them.
Ooh, yeah, hidden Zonias is my guess here.
You got to.
Yeah, Zonius is going to be so strong here with that Yi. I think it's something. Yeah, well, I mean, it's Yi. It's the units there.
George with so many cards in his hand. Look at that.
Yeah, he's been drawing. He's been drawing
yeah,
for
he's
sure.
been drawing.
But we basically have 2 Yis on the board here, it looks like, with that Zonias.
Yeah.
Or functionally 2 Yis.
Scary 2 Yis. My gosh.
That is going to be a net positive here when if that Zonia
He's also got
works.
2 on guard, a Discipline, a Defy, a Dead Bloom.
Yeah, he's got the.
I mean, these guys are stacked with cards, man.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be a great game.
I think so.
Oh, he's got 2 of them, Max. I almost feel like
Max
you
are
just
nice.
start just throwing them down.
We're going to have the runes to do so, though.
Do one turn, then another one turn, then then you wait. But they already like,
OP.
scored 4.
Yeah, I mean, probably scored more. Let's see. Looks like we are going to stupefy the Kiana one time and use our the ability on the Kaisa to be able to pay for the deflect. 3, we're down to 3 health might on the Kiana, and Yordle coming down for George is going to let him draw another card.
Uh-huh.
Still 5 runes though.
Yep.
5 runes. I mean,
What can we do with that?
we could go on an attack here. Kiana is essentially a 5. Is the only thing. Darius is a 7.
Wow.
Yeah, because we played 2, so Darius is a 7. So we can beat the Kiana right now, but 1 on guard lets them tie. 2 on guards beats them.
Yep.
We have a lot of spells in hand, so we'll have to see how it goes down. Does look like we. Oh, yep. There's our second on guard. So now it's a 7 versus 7. Wait, 7 versus 9. Stupefy goes 7 versus 8.
And then there's the other 6, 7. I mean, he's got to play the other on guard. Yeah.
Oh, he hadn't played it yet. I was counting the other
Yeah,
one.
he played the 2. No, he's playing it.
So-
Yeah.
It's now because we went.
He's a 7, and that the Kiana's an 8.
He's 7. Kiana's an 8, but he's a 7 as well, isn't it? Because
No, I think it was.
he went down to 3, then he
It
went
went
to
to-
5, then he went down to.
But it was 4. It was 6 originally, right? Because it's defending alone, and then you need to give it 2.
No, so it was a 3. because it had been stupefied. And then, okay, it looks like we're going to have a scoop either way. We're going game 3 here, which is going to be Obelisk of Power for Laser and Grove of the God Willow for George, I believe.
Grove the God
So George is obviously going shooting for their you always need your 2 drops going first. But I
Yeah.
think the Obelisk of Power often poses like a really interesting line of play that we're going to want to be looking for. And it's going to be like the Catalyst of Aeon into Dead Bloom turn 2. Potentially Zonia's to
Yeah.
protect it.
He's playing
Let's
the
see.
gears on the sideboard, like the kill gears.
He has some interesting ones. Are there anything you want to see them do this last game?
I just want to see the Cathian Rain come down on some dudes.
Not the Acathian Rain.
The
We
Cathian
watched
Rain.
so many Acathian Rains earlier, though.
You never can have too many Cathian Rains. That's what they call it, making it rain. But you're making it rain at Cathians.
I get it. It can Thean, not it can't Thean.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
I don't know why I just made that one.
Have you
But,
been to any vendors around here?
Yeah, there's some really cool vendors here. I don't know. Have you checked out? Have you ever been? This is my first
Girl,
time
please.
to Houston Charlie's, but Charlie's is always so
Yeah,
interesting.
it just opened up.
Yeah, it just literally. I didn't even think the vendors were gonna be open,
Yeah.
but it is so cool walking around. There is a binder I have my eyes on that's like absolutely adorable.
What type of binder?
Like,
is it
like
just
a card binder, but it was
what's the front?
yeah. So it's right now. It's a Pokemon front. It's
Okay.
it's Snorlax with an Eevee on top of its head, but there's also a cute Mew. But I want to start making a like friend Riftbound binder.
Oh,
type
okay.
thing. But so I'm like thinking of getting it to store some of my Riftbound cards. And then there's like a lot of people selling Riftbound here.
Yeah.
There's a really cute
Riftbound
like
boxes I saw.
Riftbound boxes, Riftbound singles. There's an artist alley today, which is really cool. And if you're in the Houston area, by the way, there's actually going to be a case tournament in 2 weeks. I think it's set to legal with proxies for the Waco, the Nexus card shop.
Oh, in Waco? Yeah, they're
Yeah,
gonna
in
have
Waco.
they're gonna have the winning case, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be win a case. Which, if anyone is interested in, more tournaments after this, because we're seeing some fantastic games, it is Valentine's Day weekend. So win a case of Spirit Forge and bring it home to your
Yeah.
significant other to open together.
Yeah, or
that's
just-
a great
Or
Valentine's
just
Day
tell
gift.
her you're gonna be busy that day, and you got big important things to do.
And no, you bring home the case you won so you guys can
Yeah.
open it together.
Yeah, together. Yeah,
It's really adorable. It's like a cute date idea. You open the packs while watching a romantic
like a
movie.
chick flick. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, see?
you watch a chick flick. You open the
The
packs while she
notebook's
watches
on.
it.
Let's open some packs, babe.
Yeah. We're gonna film my notebook with cards.
Yeah.
Let's go. But yeah, I would be going to it if I could. But it's really really cool.
Yeah.
Fun Valentine's Day plans. That being said, we did get started, and oh my God, the units are flowing. And
For sure.
3 into that God Willow. George has committed to holding it here.
He's like, I got it.
It's mine.
This
It's
is mine.
mine.
Yeah. He's got another Poro in hand. Did he already play like one?
It looks like a Poro, then another 2-drop. I can't see which one.
Yeah, he stacks them up. He's like,
And then it's Nox's Hopeful on top with Legion.
wow.
I think.
I just
Might be
can't.
wrong.
I can't tell. Not even pretend like I can.
Maybe it could be Yordle in there. I'm not fully sure. I got distracted talking about the case tournament. I love opening cards. So
Do you?
yeah, way too much. I have somehow stayed strong enough. I got like 6 boxes of set 1 and I haven't opened them.
You got 6 boxes of Origins?
Origins.
Yeah, I got 2, and I've been I bought acrylic cases for them.
I need to do that.
So
I need to do
on
that.
Etsy, look it up.
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
look it up.
It's only like $20.
Yeah, I need to do that and seal them away, but I haven't. They're just sitting there
Yeah, that way
taunting me.
That way, when you turn like
Open
50 or
me,
80,
open
you can be like, "Got this
Open
Origins." And you can walk up like vendors like,
Open
"I'll give you 50,000 for that."
Open me.
Yeah, yeah. I get- But if you have every card though, it's not fun anymore, really. You know. I guess you could pull a signature card.
Signature.
But the odds of that are.
Signature.
Oh my gosh.
That could be a signature. There could be a signature.
Yeah, that's the. But the odds are bad though. Like.
They're terrible. That's what makes it so much fun.
Yeah.
That being said, let's see what happens here. I do think it's on.
Draw a card.
Yeah.
How wrong was
You
that?
do get
What's
to
the obelisk do
choose-
again? It said you have to.
Obelisk, you can start the game with 1 extra rune.
Gotcha. Okay.
It is a trigger, which is, or one of the triggers that actually got mentioned in the recent rule change. So before you drew your first card, you had to either do Arena's Greatest or Obelisk Trigger, which is 1 point or an extra or an extra rune. But now you have to the end of your turn, which I believe is when you pass.
Gotcha.
To use that trigger.
Thank you for letting me know. I didn't know that at all.
Yeah, very exciting. Very
It's like I
exciting.
got a little rule book next to me.
It's okay. I'll slide my nerd glasses up.
Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, she's like, yeah.
Well, actually.
Yeah, technically, the technical term is before the end of your turn. You gotta be a little bit more snooty, though.
Yeah, I also get some glasses for it.
Yeah.
But I got some gigantic glasses for a Penny cosplay one time, and
That's cool.
I'll show them to you later. But yeah, it looks like we were just feeling up the it was not a Noxus. It's Yordle, Ravenbloom, and 2 Boros
Yeah.
on the God Willow, but that is still 8 runes. And then we're gonna play that Tasty Fey Folk to the Obelisk. It does let us transfer to a little bit of a larger body. It is a 6 instead of a 4, and then we can retreat back the Kiana so the E still is activated.
Remind me again, do the let's say the Tasty dies and the Zonia sacrifices itself, right? For it, they don't. Does he get the channel 2 runes? And
He
draw-
still gets Death Knell,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah,
Or
so
he
then-
should, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I do believe he still gets Death Knell. Let's see here.
Oh, we got Cleave. We got a lot of cards. We got Smokescreen, Retreat, Darius, 2 Void Seekers.
He's got a handful, that's for sure, and he is
Yeah.
staying committed to keeping it a big hand
For sure.
because those 4 cards on God Willow are saying so.
How
but
big is he's an 8? I guess Darius can go in there with a Cleave and take him out.
Well, see, the interesting thing is, I'm 97% sure here, is if Darius is large, can go in, he'll probably send him with Yordle, is my guess, because Yordle has, I always forget this, has tank.
Yeah.
So the Darius would survive, I believe, if you also send in Yordle. But instead, it does look like, oh, I guess you were just large enough. Oh, we cleaved as well. I'm so dumb.
Where's the Cleave at? Oh,
In
yeah,
this
there's,
card,
yeah,
right?
I see it right there.
I
yeah.
didn't realize he also cleaved.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
So
Did
he was just too
cleave?
big in general
Yeah.
to die. But
Oh, he moved all his guys
Ooh,
back.
Oh my God, we have such a wide base.
Interesting. Okay, George, I see you.
What is up with this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in base. But yeah, I guess I can understand it, right? Because Tasty Fey Folk is now in the base instead of in the battlefield, there is a chance those guys could have died.
Yeah, I get that. Because now he could. Okay, I wonder if he could play another one. Oh, there she goes. I wonder if he's gonna do this with. Gonna draw a card or.
Let's see what he decides, if it's a draw card or channel a rune. But it looks like we're just gonna go to Tasty Fey Folk here. Did he draw a card already or no?
I didn't see.
Maybe I'm wrong, but it is 6 versus 5 here. But with 3 runes up, it's definitely a possibility that we have something for to respond with. Yeah, it looks like we are gonna be using Smokescreen. Ooh, but Smokescreen is Defy.
I feel like I should retreat here, that Darius, because he just can come play and move. Yeah, yeah. That's my boy, George.
But we are gonna retreat, get that extra rune, and Tasty Fey Folk will take the Obelisk of Power.
The Obelisk of Power. What is that? Oh, another Tasty? Let's do it. Let's go.
And no accelerate here, just filling up our base. It does look like we are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, going to 11 runes here. That does mean that Time Warp is an option. Oh, Time Warp is an option here, and we have a lot of units, so we'll have to see what he decides to do. I don't think it's in hand, though.
Can we go Darius, Stupefy? Tasty's gonna be a 7. So 5, 6, 7. What can we do here? Interesting.
With definitely 11 runes, so we definitely have some options. Looks like we're going to go on. I assume this is a Void Seeker with 3 for 1, and are going to hit that Kiana for 4 damage, which should be enough to knock her out, unless we using Discipline or something like that. But we only have 1 rune up, so it might be only on guard. Nope, she is dead, and Void Seeker should get a card draw from that.
Here we go.
Ooh, card 2, and he's ready.
Wait.
Oh, we can go in with the Darius, and then we can go in with the Yordle, right? And then have him
Potentially.
deal the 2 damage to the Yordle.
Yeah, he has to deal. Then he would have to deal 2 damage to Yordle, which would save
Yeah, it would save the Darius.
even if there's an on guard.
Yeah.
That's like the main thing. Because 7 versus 6. Oh no, yeah. So
Oh, he's got another retreat too, just in case. Oh man, let's do it.
well, we only have the 1 rune up, so I think max it goes to his 10. Right now we are at 10 with the Yordle, and he would have to point through. Wait, right? Yeah, with an on guard is 3.
He also has a Stupefy in hand too.
Yeah. So we're safe here.
Yeah,
please.
we're safe. That's what I was thinking. Like we can go for this, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
He does it
In we go.
without nobody knows.
Let's see. Ooh, so it does. Yeah, look, he pointed the tasty Faithfolk to the Darius, and George points to the tank because people always forget the Yordle's a
Yeah,
tank.
everyone forgets. Yeah, what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, so the Yordle does have to die, but Darius stays alive, which is a pretty big unit to have in
And I
Obelisk.
feel like if he goes in there again, I feel like we got another retreat. We got to do it. You know.
We'll have to see.
Because Darius is like the boy that just goes in there and gets rid of what's on the board and then comes back and, you know.
He's super strong.
He
Super
is.
strong. And we're up to 6 points, so we could potentially see game next turn, especially if we were able to hold one side and then we'll have to take this other.
Yep. I need to cosplay as Darius.
You're going to cosplay the Darius?
I think I
support it.
I got the muscles for it.
You should do it then. You
Yeah,
should do
probably
it.
should. Yeah, probably should. Very strong man, like Darius.
Let's see here.
He's thinking. What's he gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, it is Laser's turn now. He currently has 8 on board here, 2 on the Stalwart, 6 on the Tasty, and you don't get the same buff going in, so there could be slight problems, but I think he's got a lot of tricks in hand that he could still use here.
Yeah. Well, he can accelerate another Tasty.
He can accelerate another Tasty, potentially. Would be 8 runes.
How many runes does he have, though?
8 of his
Two?
12. He's 12. I
Oh,
think.
okay. So he could accelerate a Tasty with a Discipline. He's got 2 on guards, it looks like.
Yeah, he's got a lot of choices.
But what's the safest bet, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I would definitely want to get Stalwart in somewhere, but you definitely want to get Tasty into the God Willow just because he's the biggest butt to put in the most important battlefield.
He's the biggest what?
But
Yeah, okay.
he's got a lot of might,
He does.
you know?
He looks like a Teletubby.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah, so it does look like Tasty Faithfolk is coming up, and it is going to be going to God Willow. That's 6 versus 2, so I have a feeling that Laser may win the exchange, but we'll have to see. Yep. Pouty Poro is going to die. We go to 5. Oh,
Whoa.
and we've decided that we are protecting the God Willow. I'm assuming I think it's +8 is going to go back to Stalwart. Yep. And that +8 is going to be 10
Oh.
going up against Darius.
Wow.
We do have 3 runes up, so we have some options here.
Interesting. I didn't know he had a, what's it called? White Flame. Huh.
Yeah, you play some White Flame Protectors in here. I know with the Chinese National Open list, it was, I think, like 3 White Flame and then 1 or 2 Dead Bloom.
Yeah.
But that was because of, like, the meta. It was, like, so Aurora heavy that he wanted, like, to be able to have the larger damage to be able to attack with at some point to, like, free up the battlefield.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the spread of those units is for the like, North American meta, though.
Is that 3 Hex Tech Rays in his hand?
I don't know. I think one's a Void Seeker. We're at 10 with 3 damage versus 5. If he spins 1 more, it's 6 damage versus a 7. So,
Interesting.
let's see.
Oh, an on guard.
Okay, so
We gotta-
Darius
yeah, we
goes
gotta
back
retreat.
the hand.
Yeah, we gotta retreat.
Getting that extra rune, which does put us up to, I think, 11 runes next turn. But no runes to protect with. Well, obviously, just, it was his turn, so he doesn't need more to protect with.
What does he have? He's got discipline, on guard. Wow.
He's got a lot
And
over
tasty.
there.
Yep.
The stalwart is a 5, as we mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
But
Oh yeah, because of the buff for Yi.
yeah, the buff from Yi. The other side is a 14, so I feel I'm a little bit more concentrated on the stalwart, I guess. Let's see, 11 runes here. Looks like we're choosing Void Seeker. Void Seeker does still combat 1 on guard and or discipline, but doesn't for 2.
We should like decide if he's gonna like let it live. Oh,
Nope.
it's
To
a
let it die. And so we did get a draw of that.
Ooh, we got a what's it called?
Thousand Tell. I'll bring it up. Thousand Tell is really nice, especially in a situation like this.
That's a foxy
Because
card.
Thousand Tell isn't just a single unit that goes -3. Every single unit goes -3. So what's a 14 right now up there will instead be a 9 if he gets
me-
played.
Let me double check that math. -3, -6. Okay, you cover the 1. Yeah, you're right.
It's an 8 actually. Yeah, I did it wrong.
Yeah.
Actually, you redid the math and you got it wrong.
Yeah,
too.
I was.
It's an 8. I said 9 for some reason.
Let me see. Does he have enough to get both? These?
So Ravenbloom is a 3 here because of that Void Seeker as well. Just to like note here. So it's like a 3, 2, and 2, which would make this 7 versus 14 right now. But one of those probably goes in the obelisk, is my guess.
Interesting.
Let's see.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is a nail biter of
It
a
is,
game
it is.
3, which is going to decide who's 4-0 and who's not.
But he's
They're
got-
two great players.
But he's got discipline and on guard in his hand.
Yeah, which is going to be a bit of a problem. But discipline on guard only gives +1 when you're by yourself. No,
Yeah.
with someone else. +1 when you're with someone else.
No, that's when you're by yourself. A single unit at the
You get
battlefield.
+2 when you're by yourself.
Yeah, then
But it's
just
2
one.
units, my point. So that's only 3 mites for here.
Yeah, it's only +3 because with the discipline and the on guard, yeah.
Yeah. So you could potentially, with Thousand Tell,
Mhm.
I think like math there. If you, so we're trying the Poro first.
Just-
7.
I'm gonna go over there and hang out for a little bit.
Yeah, why not? Say hi. And then
I like
we're
this.
going for Dare. Oh, I guess we're trying to hold here. Really? Oh yeah, you couldn't have accelerated Watcher. I didn't realize that.
Oh, that's
So we're
okay.
going for a hold with 2 runes up.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense because like of what's over there on the other side. Like you're like I can't take this side, but I want to make him kind of do this or whatnot. So now he's got to kind of leave that battlefield, or he's got like a dead bloom.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, the dead bloom would still die.
Let's see, and he gets the extra draw because that's not Godwill up top. It is Godwill, right?
Oh my gosh, does he have enough for 2, 4, 6? Oh, what is it? Tasty a 6? I wonder if he
Tasty
can move
is
an enemy over, and then Tasty, and then take out the guys over there. Yeah, he's got a Tasty look.
Oh,
He can move a
there's the
Darius.
charm.
Move Darius over.
Uses Darius.
He gets killed, and then Tasty accelerate. But he's got a stupefy.
I don't think he should here, is my guess.
What?
What?
You don't think you should what?
I'm not sure if you would want to stupefy here, as I was saying.
No, I'd stupefy the Tasty when it comes out, so one of my guys live.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, I think that's what we're saving for.
Yep.
And then it looks like we are going to be sending 1
Oh,
for Yi. It's still only
Yi.
a 6. It's still only a 6.
yeah.
But he does have 4 runes up. So on guard makes him an 8.
Whoa. And then we can discipline him?
We already disciplined him to make him an 8.
Oh. But you can on guard though, yeah. Stupefy.
We're stupefying him to a 7.
Uh-huh.
We've used... That makes Ravenbloom a 3 as well. So we have 7. He's back to a 9 now, I believe.
Okay.
And then
How big is Raven?
we're gonna Hex Tech.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, really good defy there. Really great defy. That is gonna be the 8th point for Laser though.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was.
Uh,
That was
yeah.
a pretty interesting game. That White Flame came in there and kind of boosted the Poro up and then kind of let him just go in there for it, you know?
Fantastic job. Fantastic job.
Yeah.
By Laser taking the game. But wow.
What a great game.
Yeah. So I feel like you kind of see why Stalwart Pro is so strong, and even the Tasty Fae folks being able to like maneuver in and
Yeah.
change out to those larger characters.
Yeah. Definitely E has those packages where you can like, you know, keep a guy out and just like kind of protect him basically and just like, you know, have all these spells. And the +2 is just crazy already. And then you give it plus more. It's just, you get brickwalled sometimes.
Yeah, the US, there's so much might from those like disciplines, the on guards.
Yeah.
I feel like Yi just has like such a nice package. It's such a strong deck. I really do like it.
It is. Yeah, he's very strong. And I didn't see one Aurora, so this is like maybe like more like mid-range.
Yeah, this is the thing. I think it's more of the mid-range, like almost like tempo shifting, because they like shift a little. So at least I'm not sure if this one did because we didn't see it, but some of them will also like for the Obelisk game swap in some of those ramp cards to be able to like dead bloom quicker or things like that. But really, really great job by Laser. Being able to really show how strong Yi can be.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, we got more games coming up and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see what else we have.
That was just round 4.
Only round 4. We're a little bit, either we're like a little bit past halfway or just at halfway for the day.
I think it's 8 rounds a day. I think.
Is it 8?
I think it's 8. Is
Okay.
It 8? Yeah.
On the
let me
thing it
ask the
says
producers.
7
Is
to
it 8
8.
rounds?
Nobody knows.
Yeah.
I've checked.
This random guy sitting over here,
Okay.
he said there's 8. So.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, like, fantastic job. There's been so many high skill players here today. It's been so awesome to see just fantastic gameplay with Riftbound.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, this sweet venue with Charlie and stuff, and it's like a big old mall with like a mini con inside of it, you know?
Yeah, if anyone is near Houston, I would really, really recommend like even just checking out Charlie's Collectible Show. They host a lot of really large tournaments for different card games as well. I know Lurkana,
There's
I know
artists
Magic.
here too. There's like have artists here.
Yeah, they have an artist venue, but I just think like it's such like a great place for people who maybe like have these type of personality, not personalities, but like hobbies could really enjoy. I know like even
What was it when were you there in Atlanta whenever they had the La Boo Con?
I was
Yeah, they
that
had
was
that,
during the
yeah.
Riftbound one. That
And
was
I was
adorable.
like, they have cons for this? And then he's like,
Yeah.
only at Charlie's. You
Oh,
know?
yeah, Charlie's. Do they have La Boo Boo Con?
Yeah.
But like, there's so many cool things. Like you can just find like, I saw like plushy Stitches out there. Like
Yeah.
if you like any video game, I bet you could find stuff out there. If you like any anime or anything, like they have. There's people out there with
just-
you with like similar hobbies, and they're here.
It just brings
selling
all these people together, and you can like trade and hang out, and like there's a cafe here. There's like a coffee place too. Like there's just
The
so
coffee
much.
was really good. I think
Was
it's my
it?
first time having like I think it's like Thai coffee, and I've never had it before.
Oh, I had Vietnamese coffee this
well,
morning.
maybe it's from the thing.
no,
or
no,
like-
I had it from a different place.
Oh,
Yeah,
I think
but
I got like a Thai coffee, and it was
Nice.
really, really good. Never
was
had
it pretty
before.
strong? It's like you look like you're a little wired right now.
I don't feel wired.
You know?
Are you saying? Are
No,
you saying?
you look
that I have
strung
too much
out.
caffeine? Are you saying I have too much caffeine?
No.
Like, what are you saying here?
Somebody get this girl coffee now.
I feel like I need more coffee. But yeah, no, I think it was really good. It was good. I was surprised by it.
I just picture you like snorting the coffee up.
No, I'm normally I normally start I start work at 5 a.m. sometimes.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I work remote, and I get up and like start work like immediately. Start my day off with a monster.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I start my day good with
Is
a
it
monster.
no sugar or is it just straight?
Yeah, zero sugar monster, only 160 milligrams of caffeine.
Nice. Okay, cool. I'm more of an espresso man myself with a little bit of like milk that's been frothed a little bit
wait.
because I have an espresso with the frother.
Okay, this is it's really that makes my heart beat.
Was it like just it makes you go like you're like
It
as soon as you take it you're just like boom gone. Yeah.
Like I don't actually feel energized. I just can feel my heart.
Yeah. You're sitting remote just doing this and your heart's just going off. You're like, okay, let's get this stuff done. Let's do we're gonna
Yeah, I'm like I don't know what's wrong, guys. I didn't have that much caffeine, but
Yeah.
I'm dying. I was definitely dying.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was an interesting one for sure. So I don't know, but it was cool. I definitely recommend it if you like espresso. It was
Okay.
it was very yummy.
I like to get straight to the heart of the coffee. Just give me energy and I can go.
Oh, yeah, this is a lot slower. You like pour it, you put it in the ice, and you pour like a cup of milk over it, and then
Yeah,
some more milk.
maybe you
and
need to
pour
send
more
me a video and I can make it or
I'll
something.
send it. Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
send
thank
it.
you. Yeah,
It-
cool.
it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll do
I'm
it.
enjoying it.
I'll
I'm
do it,
enjoying
yeah.
it. I've been for some reason really into whipped things. I've started
Yeah.
like okay, we'll talk about it later because it's a Riftbound
Well,
stream.
I heard it's good if you whip the caffeine with a fat lipid. That way you burn it more throughout the day. Like you put in
Really?
cream and then caffeine because caffeine just goes straight to you. But if you whip it, you're binding the molecules together, and you burn it more evenly throughout the day.
Interesting.
I'm a
interesting.
genius. Sorry.
You're a genius.
Yeah.
Well, I've also been whipping eggs. That's why I feel like this is off topic for Riftbound. I've started cook. I have been making
Oh my
egg bread.
God.
But we don't talk about it.
Egg bread. That sounds
yeah.
cool. Talk about that with the next
Later,
stream.
later. But yeah, I'm so excited to see it. And set 2 is gonna bring so many cool
It
more
is.
decks.
It is definitely.
But are there any decks you want to see in the upcoming rounds?
Let me see here. I would like to see either Yasuo, Victor.
They just played Yasuo though last round.
I want to see it again.
You played Victor the round before that. You just want the same
I
round.
want to see it again, and then I want maybe like Set. I like to see my boy Set. You know, the
I'd like to see
Honey
Set.
Badger. You know,
Yeah, let's see some Honey Badger gameplay.
Yeah, let's see it. He just doesn't give a So Colin's out there. Yeah, we just you just
Yeah, I
interviewed
did
him.
an interview with them. But yeah, a really great game, and then hopefully we'll see some more fantastic gameplay in
Yeah.
round 5.
Yeah, we got more games coming for you guys soon. Okay.
Yeah, so we'll see you guys for round 5 and talk to y'all then. guys, and we are back for round 5. I am so excited. We saw some fantastic Yi Kaisa games. We saw some fantastic Yasuo versus, I think Kaisa's
Kaisa.
been literally every single round. But Victor as well. So many great decks, and I can't wait to see how today continues.
Yeah, wait. I think Kaiser right now is 2-2.
2-2.
Lost to Annie. 1 versus Victor. Lost versus. Oh no, it's 1-3.
1-3. Yeah, I was talking to some top players, and they were like, I don't think that, like, I do think, like, because I think I'm, like, the best player in the room, I think I should play Kaisa, but in general, I think Kaisa's, like, B tier now for at this point of the set.
Yeah, that's fair. I think a lot of people are figuring out how to beat the deck. That's kind of how I felt about it originally when I saw it being played. I was like, it just looks like a fun deck, and then everyone started playing it, and then I kind of didn't want to play it anymore.
Well, I think it's, like, one of the more, like, consistent / like, skill, like, very skill expressive ones, like, and it doesn't beat itself as much as, like, Annie is super, it has a really high, like, power, like, super high power level, but then it beats itself with, like, non-hands more times than some of the other decks.
Sure, I mean, you know, but Annie still managed to win the regionals, still managed to win quite a few tournaments as well. I think it's a very good deck. I think pretty much everyone agrees that it's
Yeah, no one's saying
at
that
least
it's a
one
bad
of the
deck.
top 3.
Yeah, no one's saying it's a bad deck, for the record. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like, you know, some of the different players are saying, like, this point, maybe it might be the choice versus Kaisa, where Kaisa's more, like, maybe towards B at this point. But we are going to be going on and watching some gameplay here. It is Misfortune versus Yi. So our first non-Kaisa matchup, which is kind of exciting.
So does this mean Kaisa's 1-4 now?
I don't think she counts this round. That or Yi is literally 3-1, or 1-3 because he wasn't in 3 of the matches.
Yeah, we'll count that.
No, that's not how it works. Not how it works. But it is going to be an interesting matchup, I think. We do have Sigil of the Storm, which is a new one. I mean, for our tournament, more so. Yeah, we also can look at it this way. Sigil of the Storm. It is when you conquer
Recycle a rune.
recycle a rune, so it hurts you almost to conquer this battlefield. And the other one is Aspirants, which is, I think, probably gonna be beneficial for both of these decks. So probably more like net neutral in general. Both of them do play it, but it means that they're gonna be needing 9 points this game to win. But I'm pretty sure I have an assumption here that they are both Aurora decks, and so they'll both be happy with this or okay with it.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you here. I think Sigil of the Storm kind of is like, if you're running Sigil of the Storm and you're in orange, you're almost 100% of the time playing Aurora. We do see a Catalyst of Aeons, though, on Fernando's side, so I think next turn he is going to be firing that off, potentially even firing off that Sabotage that he managed to find. And we do actually see Aurora in both players' hands. Right there, you can, I mean, he's kind of like tilting it up now, and you can't quite see it as much, but that is an Aurora as that very far left card on his hand, so in the Yi player's hand. And then, like we just alluded to, that Catalyst of Aeons is going to get fired off, and then Mobilize, rather.
Mobilize.
It's going to be that card that gets fired off here from the Yi side. It looks like both of these players are going to be able to fire off both of their Auroras here on these following turns. So, I mean, I think both players are in a good standing here. Would like to potentially see Fernando actually go for this Sabotage and then see if he can't strip away Billionaire's only Dazzling Aurora.
Yeah, but the thing is, he wouldn't be able to play Aurora if he didn't play it, if he played Sabotage. So I do understand him going on for Aurora. I do think to some extent, it's kind of which player kind of gets Aurora down first, / like can start getting into the battlefields, because they are both going to be consistently getting cards from this Aurora. So they both do hit it. But I will note, I think both players were really happy with some of those like ramp cards they got. Billionaire did get that Mobilize, and that would allow them to channel 1 extra rune. And then on the side of Aeons, we also saw 2 runes channeled Exhausted, which allowed both these players to play it on the same turn. I think that they're happy with it to some extent. They're very happy to be getting it on curve.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Catalyst of Aeons, as well as that extra rune, allowed kind of Fernando to be the first one to fire it off, so he kind of essentially gained an extra turn from it. So I assume that this Defy is going to go away. You don't really need to get rid of this Catalyst of Aeons, and the rest of his cards in his hand are just units. So expect to see the Defy go beforehand. But Fernando here just taking his time, really just deciding between all of his options. Looks like it is going to be that Defy, like we alluded to. There are 2 Primal Strengths, so it kind of makes it a lot worse to hold on to otherwise.
Yeah, I think it's actually kind of funny about the Defy because Billionaire could have played Defy, but he'd be down a rune and not have his Defy anymore. Or Fernando can steal the Defy and Billionaire still has the rune. But we do see that Deadbloom did go in and take the Aspirant's Climb. And then, obviously, the Dragon's just sitting there waiting now.
Yeah. It is a cool looking dragon. I'll say that.
Yeah, I think White Flame Protector is really interesting. If you thought something could have a lot of might, wait until it's got the White Flame Protector buff on it as well. With +8, absolutely insane. It's normally 8 for 2 power, but with Aurora, it's not.
0.
The first turn it is kind of 9 and 2 power, but everything afterwards is 0.
This is true. So now, I mean, this Mind Splitter is going to be hit off of this Aurora here, and it looks like that Tasty Faithful is going to get stripped away. So really great overall standing here for Fernando. I think between the 2 players, the first person to get the Aurora off is definitely in a much better place, especially considering Mind Splitter just gets to strip away cards from Billionaire's hand and really restrict what he wants to do.
Yeah, it's definitely a good hit, I think, for him. Because otherwise Billionaire can really start playing some of these units from his hand as well during his turn and really beef up his board. You can see he is able to play that Drake, I believe it is. That's just, honestly, a gigantic unit. Yeah, is it? Yeah, Mountain Drake. He's 9, no power, for 10 might. And it does look like we are going to go... We did go in and play him and then move the White Flame Protector up because he costs the rune. I think it's a power, not an energy. So, because you just recycle. So
yeah, he's forced to recycle that sigil because of that sigil of the Stormconquer. So
yeah, but this way it's one that's already been used, luckily.
Yes.
And then we still get the Aurora at the end, don't we?
Yeah, he gets the Deadbloom Predator off the Aurora, but doesn't want to commit it to any of the battlefields there. I feel like it's really risky, and obviously it seems like Billionaire recognizes this. There's just too many different things that can go wrong for him, Primal Strength being a great example of what could go wrong for him. And then we do see also Fernando having another Mind Splitter in hand, so a second one getting fired off will be incredibly difficult to get over, and Billionaire going to have even fewer options as these turns continue.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what he takes out of his hand. Fernando really is just chipping away at Billionaire's hand while having some really large tricks. And luckily with a cute little Gnar as the art. But no, +7, and it is an action. So, kind of crazy.
Yep, it looks like he's considering playing it right here. I mean, he's recycled the rune potentially. And now if this was chess, he would be forced to do so. So, yep, looks like he is just going to go ahead and fire that off. It looks like he's going to fire it off onto this Mind Splitter at that. Doesn't really want to commit a big unit to the battlefield. Don't disagree with that. And he's going to give it ganking, move it right over to that Sigil of the Storm, just be forced to recycle yet another rune. But at least this way he gets to also get rid of this gigantic White Flame Protector that is proving to be quite a bit of a problem. So, oh, no, actually, Zonia's Hourglass is going to be the card that protects it. So, going to be able to protect it just for at least one more turn and potentially be forced into using a what's the name of that card? Bullet Time. If Billionaire overcommits to any of these 2 battlefields here. So Aurora going to fire off now, and it looks like it's going to be a Deadbloom Predator, just going to reinforce that battlefield right there. And yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like as these turns continue, I kind of feel like the Misfortune's getting more value.
Yeah, I think it kind of goes to show whoever with Aurora gets Aurora down first kind of ends up winning. But that being said, I do just want to point out to those who maybe be like, how did ganking just happen? It's a Misfortune's ability is to be, it can be exhausted and give a unit ganking. And as you saw, really, really strong, just be able to bring that Mind Splitter from Aspirant's Climb to the Sigil of the Storm, and then really, really nice ability on that legend. Legend.
Oh, and a Defy going to get
Ooh.
picked up here from Villiers. So that Primal Strength definitely feels pretty painful to have fired off now. And then it looks like he's considering just using this Fight or Flight just to be able to get that extra point for the turn. So that is going to be the case. And now Fernando is fully exhausted. So if Villiers wants to do something in response, he has that opportunity. But this Mountain Drake definitely proving to be pretty problematic.
Yeah, the Mountain Drake is really difficult to deal with, and they do just have to push back with that Fight or Flight. Let's see. But yeah, that Primal Strength is so strong, but at 4 energy and a whole power, it is a lot to get defied.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels like an overcommitment when that does happen. So now at least one of the Dead Blooms, or one of these 8-cost might, the 8 might units will be exhausted here, or rather thrown away to the...
Yeah, discarded, I think.
Yeah, discarded, trashed.
Or killed, whatever. I don't really
Thank
know.
you.
I think
Killed.
it's killed.
Killed.
Yeah, I have difficulty with this because in this game it is specifically killed, and in Pokemon you are not ever supposed to say something died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of games where you're not supposed to say something died. That's why like my brain's like
Yeah, but I
wired
think
to
it's
not
kill
say it
here.
anymore, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, you're not supposed to say kill, but you are supposed to say kill here. But only here. But yeah, we are able to take oh my god, not Aspirin's Climb. Sigil of the Storm will cost us a rune. But we also, it looks like, play Dead Bloom from hand to take Aspirin's Climb. It does die as well, but it's a trade between the 2 Dead Blooms. But we do go on and use our Aurora to get Tasty Faithful. I love the Eggplant. I think he's great. Maybe he's not always what I want to grab off Aurora, though.
Does he taste purple is the real question.
What does purple taste like?
I don't know.
I was actually having this conversation the other day, and people are like, man, I love the blue flavor. And every single one of us all understood exactly what flavor he was talking about. You know?
Is it grape?
But it's a color. Blue is like the...
No, purple. Is purple
Yeah,
grape?
obviously. It's like either grape or it's like medical flavor is the
That's
problem.
true. Oh.
It's like one or the other when it comes to purple.
Okay, so the reason why I'm saying that is because Lulu literally goes, that tasted purple. It's funny.
Oh, it's like a League of Legends reference, and I did not understand it. I did actually play Lulu, though, when I used to play League of Legends 10 years ago. So,
Yeah, Lulu's like
Yeah.
Lulu's my favorite.
are you a support player?
No, I actually used to play. So back in the day, she was a mid laner. She was never supposed to be intended for mid lane, but she had really high AP scaling. So then people just figured out that actually you should play her in the mid. And then I don't know if you know who Faker is, but he started
Yeah, I
playing
know
her
who
mid.
Faker is.
Okay.
When I was in high school, like 16 years old, he was only 17, and I was like, oh my god, I love Faker.
Oh,
Oh my
okay.
gosh.
That's funny. Okay, that's really cool.
And
Actually.
then I went to MSI, and
You got to go to MSI?
I went to, I think, the first ever MSI, and it was in Tallahassee, and I was there when Faker lost his first ever pro play game on LeBlanc. My parents made me leave early, and I cried the whole way home. I was like, I'm the reason that Faker lost on LeBlanc. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have gone. My dad was just like, I'm so but it was like, it was a really intense game. I was so upset. That was all my fault. That was all my fault. I breathed the same air as Faker, and he lost. So it's whatever. I was convinced it was all my fault, and I'll just say, yeah.
Oh no.
But anywho, it does look like Fernando is going to be able to take back the Sigil of the Storm and kill the White Flame Protector. So he is taking the board back slowly. He's still in the lead with points. We'll have to see what Billionaire has in his... Oh my god, we only have 3 runes left. Not
Yeah,
that
I
it
mean, he's-
matters, I guess, but...
Yeah, but he has been eating his runes. I think it does actually matter because there is that bullet time available still in his
True.
hand, and it's going to be at least 3 turns before he's able to answer. Well, actually 2 turns before he's going to be able to answer that Payfolk with that bullet time, and well over 3 turns for that Mountain Drake. That Mountain Drake is huge.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. It's interesting. He's gigantic, but you only ever see him played in Aurora because he's too big to play normally, I feel like, even though he's no power.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he just doesn't have like a way to accelerate or anything like that,
Yeah.
it feels really
At 9,
bad.
you want something to be able to accelerate, I feel like.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going through a lot. And I think one thing that's interesting to note is that you expose so much of your deck when you're doing Aurora. It's not like it's hidden information while going through Aurora. what all the other cards are. And instead, here we are, and we got, I actually missed exactly what he pulled, but
The White Flame.
yeah, okay, he pulled White Flame. But so you get to see so much of your opponent's deck like while they're going through the Aurora.
It's true. I mean, we got to see a few charms, so I think Fernando's not too afraid of these charms, but I think Billionaire has been navigating these turns perfectly here, and the fact that Mountain Drake wasn't stripped away from that with that Mind Splitter, and instead, I'm not sure what he stripped away with the
One
Mind
was
Splitter.
Tasty Feyfolk, and the other was Defy.
That's right. It was the Tasty
The Defy
Feyfolk.
was the Sabotage.
I was surprised he went for the Mountain. God, my brain's melting. The Tasty Feyfolk over the Mountain Drake. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the medicine flavored Feyfolk.
The medicine flavor Feyfolk. Well, it's been his medicine, or it could have been.
It could have been.
It could have been. But
Instead, he threw the medicine away.
I wonder if to some extent he's like worried of Billionaire getting too many runes and being able to do things with them, because Tasty Feyfolk is also accelerating when it dies, and is draw power. But maybe I'm wrong on that. But it's a
Oh.
thought.
That's a
Oh.
huge. Okay, so he finally finds an answer to this Mountain Drake, and
It's
it
a
turns
Mountain
out it's
Drake.
also just Mountain Drake.
Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Mountain
Yeah.
Drake meet Mountain Drake.
Yeah, I mean it's like the Spider-Man meme. That's
Yeah,
that's
it is. But we need a third one. Also, I feel like they're supposed to look slightly different, but maybe I'm wrong. I feel like they should look slightly different.
Yeah, I guess you'd have to use your Dragon Wing.
I guess. Yeah. True. It would be dragon wings pointing at dragon wings.
Yeah.
Do you think they have hands at the end of... Anyway, not
We're
not
getting
on Pull
to-
Your Riftbound.
Yeah.
But anywho, let's see. I mean, the Mountain Drake, though, as you said, doesn't have any accelerant, so it is still in the base. And it looks like we're going to play a Tasty Feyfolk from hand to the Sigil of the Storm. That's 12 might on that battlefield.
Yeah, I mean, it's becoming increasingly problematic to deal with here. The double Faithful, very difficult to deal with. And look, I think he might be out of
Is he
units
out
in
of
his
units?
deck. It seems like that is the case. So no more value.
Yeah, he's out of units because we've already seen these cards before. Oh my god. Just passes over the entire deck to see. I mean, that's true.
He is afraid of this Rune Prison.
Yeah. We are out of units, which is scary, especially because there's like only 2 cards in our hand. How many of those are units? I'm not fully sure. But Billionaire is definitely going to have a bit of a difficult spot here. He is up to 6 points, though, so he could potentially just close this out, hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, he is up to 6 points. You are right. So Fernando needs to do just something quick here. I think what he has to do is just send in this Mountain Drake just to die to the Mountain Drake, or even just send in the Mind Splitter to die to the Mountain Drake. But the problem is that backline is a lot of reinforcement, and Fernando does not have a lot of runes to deal with it.
That is true. That is true. I think right now he only has 7 runes, which, I mean, leaves space for some options, but definitely not as many as he'd like.
Now, he could potentially go for something like a stacked deck here, and then once he uses the stacked deck, just go for that bullet time, clear that Feyfolk side of the battlefield out, and then once he does that, he will be clean to deal with this battlefield, but instead just going to send in his units right now. I'm not necessarily sure I agree with this. I feel like the most he's going to get in terms of extension is this, so instead just opts to let this Mountain Drake die, and well, recycles that 1 rune after the fact and passes the turn right back, knowing that there's not going to be any other units. But now there's still no answer to this Mountain Drake. So,
Yeah. That's going to be a bit of a problem. It does look like we have 1 Mountain Drake in hand, which is interesting. But we also have a Charm, which is pretty scary for Fernando, because we do have the potential where that Charm could just pull over one of those Mind Splitters to the Mountain Drake. The Mountain Drake eats it, and then we're almost free to take out the other Mountain Drake and get our 8th. I guess 8 points doesn't matter. We're on Aspirant's Climb, but we are very close then to our 9 points.
Yep. So now this Dazzling Aurora is going to trigger. Both of these players are very low on remaining units, but a
Ooh, is that
big
Volibear?
Volibear is going to hit that field. So now
Ooh.
Billionaire has to figure out something quick because that Volibear is about to take over.
Yeah, and the other thing is that Volibear also, I think it's like a 2 deflect. Am I correct on that? Am I wrong on that?
Yeah, he's got deflect too.
Yeah,
And he's got tank, so you have to target him first.
with damage. Right?
Combat damage, yes.
Yeah, that's what I was just making sure. So it's not, we could still like charm something else over with target.
Yes, yeah.
That's what I was just double checking.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's outrageous to have to deal with. But Billionaire's going to have to figure it out. We are up to 7 points now with that pass back. And let's kind of see, I guess, what happens. I would say at least we do have a lot of combat tricks left in our deck to be able to deal with the problem potentially. Or at least spells.
Yes, yes.
I'll say spells to deal with the problem.
Okay, so opts not to get rid of the Feyfolk, or opts to get rid of the Feyfolk and not the Mountain Drake. Which you know what? Honestly, I feel like the Mountain Drake is a little bit more threatening. But the Sigil of the Storm, I think, is more punishing overall to take care of. Because Billionaire is at 12 runes. Fernando's not.
Yeah, that is very true. Very, very true. And he now has those 12 runes at his disposal to deal with that gigantic Volibear. Well, let's just reword this. That 24 might. 24 might, 2 deflect. There's a tank. There's a lot of things going on the Sigil of the Storm tonight.
A lot. Yeah, come set 2, though. I don't know if you've played any... oh my god, what's his name? Ornn?
He also has 2 deflect.
He does have deflect 2, but then you get a spell songer on him, and you get deflect 4, and then you put 2 spell songers on him, and he's got deflect 6.
True.
And it keeps growing.
Yeah.
And then he becomes a gigantic, 50 might unit. The most I've gotten him so far is 63 might.
Not too bad, not too bad.
Yeah, and it was against good players, too. So it wasn't
That's
like...
fun.
Yeah. People are like, I don't know. I had a couple of commenters tell me that there's no way you got him that high, and I was like... Well, one, it was on stream.
He can get gigantic. He can get
and,
on.
And 2 was against good players. So, he's a chonker, and this right here, this 24 might, that feels average for me, for Ornn. It's weird. It's fun. It's not
It'll be
good
interesting to
because it
see-
loses really hard to Bryn here, like really hard.
Yeah, which makes him a non-deck since most decks are running Bryn here right now.
Yeah, to deal with Draven,
Yeah.
and then
And
Ornn's
Aurelia,
Ornn.
whatever.
I mean, it's decent into Aurelia, but the thing is that Aurelia has everything at reaction speed. So you play Bryn here, and then
And
she's
then
like,
they
"All right,
react
I
to
just
Bryn here,
yeah."
whatever. But yeah, I'm just saying we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm excited for set 2. I'm just gonna put it that way. I'm gonna be going to so many pre-Rift events next weekend. You can't stop me. No one can stop me.
She can't be stopped.
I can't be stopped. That girl is on fire. Going to too many pre-Rift events. It's fine.
I thought you were going for the I can't stop.
No, I mean, I haven't started yet, so you probably could stop me where I start. But that girl's on fire because she's going to too many pre-Rift events. But
This is a lot of 2000s, 2010 references. So if any of you are Zoomers, we're sorry. But
I'm a Zoomer. What do you mean?
You're not a Zoomer.
I am a Gen Z. 1997's Gen Z, buddy.
97's Gen Z.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Yes.
No, I thought it was 2004 plus.
No, Gen Z counts as Gen Z. 97 counts as Gen Z.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No.
Millennial ends at 96.
Oh, I am a millennial, that's for sure. I was born in 92.
You're my brother's age. You're
There
old.
you go. Yeah, I am old.
You're old.
Hence the balding rings on the corners there.
Anywho, I just had my 29th birthday, so I'm a little bit dying inside about my age, but it's okay. That being said, Volibear I think is 7,000 years old, so I'm thriving.
Yeah.
I'm thriving.
He looks like he looks young for his age.
He does, doesn't he? I hope to age like him. I hope to age like him. I hope to age like him. He's
This conversation has honestly devolved into madness, which is a very good representation of what's going on the
it's
screen.
Aurora v. Aurora. What can I say? It's great.
Honestly, this is a fun matchup to watch. It's just it's honestly devolved into complete madness, and at this point, I can't really. I can't stop. Yes.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you to sing it. But that being said, I kind of think we're just like holding here. We're gonna be going up to 8 if they don't take out our Mountain Drake, and then Billionaire just has to figure out, and he's got a lot to figure out, how to free up the Sigil of the Storm, or how to indefinitely protect his Aspirant's Climb, because he is leading in points.
Yeah.
But he can't overcommit because you're, as you said, bullet time.
The thing is right now, even if he sends his entire board into the Aspirant's Climb, the Yi is the Yi's not doing enough. You know what I mean? So he does lose 6 runes, but I mean, next turn Fernando will only be able to go up to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. So you'd be able to take out the White Flame,
You take out
but the
White.
double might or the double Mountain Drake is still 20 might to deal with.
Oh, there's a second mountain, but it also kills the Yi if you like completely commit. And then there's only 20, but you has 24. But I guess
He doesn't have a way to bring 3 units over.
yeah. And the other thing that I don't keep counting here, by the way, is the Yi +2. That's not a 10 Mountain Drake. That's a 12 Mountain Drake. I always forget the +2. I'm being completely honest, but so I was thinking like Volibear, he goes over. Oh no, you're dead. No, Volibear's 10 versus a 12, and we are gonna be trying this lovely
Aurora, I think
Aurora,
both
and
players
it looks
are
like we're out of creatures, and we pass over our deck because now we just get to peek at it. Both players have now completely ran out of creatures. I'm not sure if there's any left in Fernando's hand. I think Billionaire's also out of them at this point as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think Villeneuve's in a great position. So, yeah, I mean, the fact that he was able to take that turn with that Sigil of the Storm, and I think Fernando kind of a little bit overextended and allow Villeneuve a window into the game, and obviously he just easily took that opportunity. Both of these players are playing exceptionally well right now. And while it was a small misstep from Fernando, a player at these caliber will take that opportunity and run a mile with it. So, hey, mate, I really love your stream and enjoy being a fan of your community. Would you mind adding me? Well, it's not
You better
just
add him.
I
better
could
add
add him. I don't know that that's a good idea, buddy, because there's a lot of people that watch the stream, and you might get some unwanted
No, he might
advertising.
make some fantastic friends. I think it's a great way to meet friends like this. Maybe the other people will also. Purple tastes like grape, but it has been confirmed. Xander does not think it tastes like medicine.
Okay.
Ghost Energy, they had a baby with Welch's grape juice, and it is literally the best thing ever in my entire life. I have 2 to 3 a day now.
That's.
Don't talk about it. Maybe unhealthy, but like. I'm
All right,
an
we're just gonna
ostrich.
ignore it. We're just gonna
If
move
I don't
on.
think about it, it is not happening. It's fine.
It does not happening. I agree.
It's not happening.
It does not happening.
It's not happening. It's fine. I'm completely healthy. Anywho, I would recommend it to anyone. We are fully committed though now to the aspirants. We looked like we did 2. We have moved over 5 power, it looks like. But for what here? And it looks like it was for the misfortune coming onto the battlefield. I'm going to be honest. I said all the units were gone. But I think I forgot misfortune was over there in the corner hanging out. She is ganking. She has accelerate. And the first time she moves each turn, you can ready
Anything.
that's exhausted, which means
Oh yeah,
I
you're right. It
think
must be exhausted.
potentially.
I think so. Here's what I think the big brain play is. Right.
Mm-hmm.
We use the misfortune legend to give something ganking, move misfortune into the sigil, and then give another unit ganking, and then we can move in with like 17, and that's like our best bet.
Wait, do you also give ganking? I think it's you ready it. But here's the thing: you move the other one back from the battlefield.
You ready the misfortune legend with the misfortune, so that you
Wait,
give
does the
2 things
Misfortune
ganking.
Legend also get readied? It doesn't get readied.
No, it does not.
Oh, you can?
Misfortune readies the legend, and then you get the.
Oh, I thought it was one unit. I was gonna say, But maybe it's the same thing. Is you could. I thought it was unit only, but you could retreat one to the base. It's exhausted. She moves. It readies it, and then you gank and you move
Oh yeah, that's the
over.
same
So it's the
thing, yeah.
same thing. Yeah, I just
Yeah,
didn't realize that it could ready the
The legend.
legend. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's essentially the same thing as you said.
So it's 5 damage that's marked, right? On all the units because he recycled 5.
It looks so. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it looks like he's just gonna send both the Volibear and the Misfortune instead, and yeah, potentially has that fight or flight, and that Rune Prison actually
Ooh.
completely devastating here. Might just be that death knell because what is that? 5, 10, 13, 16 might. No longer available, and that fight or flight is not enough to get over that hump.
36.
Yeah, I'm just counting the 5 damage that's marked on all of them.
Oh, I was meaning it's still. Yeah. Sorry, I was meaning it's like 36 damage back. So I was agreeing that like it's gonna
Yeah.
destroy everything. I
Yep.
had a math freeze for a moment. That was a great moment. But yeah, we have our guys die, but it looks like it is gonna be game for Billionaire. Really great game 1.
That was
Really-
chaotic.
Yeah, it was chaotic. It was interesting to see 2 different Auroras hit on curve, basically, and then still have to fight it out, and how the 2 different, I guess, like leaders kind of play into that, I guess you could say.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think it would have been overall a better position for Fernando if he had gone for that early sabotage to try and strip away the Aurora. Yes, you would have stalled yourself out for an additional turn, but that said, you have Aurora, your opponent doesn't. Now you start gaining much more value overall.
But that's knowing that he has it in hand.
Yeah, but I mean,
But
you
he
have
doesn't
yours in
know.
hand. You know you're playing against an Aurora player, or at least you have the assumption that you're playing against an Aurora player. Isn't that worth the risk? That's what
I'm not sure that I would risk
I mean,
not hitting on curve.
I have 20/20 vision. Obviously, the player doesn't, but I you know, I don't know. I feel like all things considered, isn't that worth the risk?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I feel like hitting it on curve is like so important. If you assume they have at least 1 in hand, then it's important.
Okay, so sure. Okay, so maybe the risk is if my opponent has 2 in hand, then I
Then it
lose the
doesn't
game.
matter.
Yeah. Okay.
And if they have 0, you missed on curve, they can still draw into it. Is my like worry.
Okay. Sure.
But maybe I'm just being crazy and over assumptuous.
Presumptuous.
Or what if they hit sabotage because they also are orange and then they take your guy out before
Yeah.
you can do it?
Then you're in a really bad position.
When you could have just played it the turn before.
He said, yeah. Well, okay.
That's what I'm meaning. If you can play it,
He sabotages. Yeah, I
you
guess it's a
sabotage so you
mutually
don't do
assured
it.
destruction.
or
That's
could
fair.
potentially be a mutual. I just feel like it's scary. I'm gonna just say it's scary. Who knows? I say throw it down. What does that mean? Who knows?
I don't know.
Great
I think that means we're boxing, right? That's like a boxing match.
I
thing?
would mean throwing the card down, like throw your Aurora down onto the
I know.
board,
But,
turn
you
the
know,
ring.
like we're throwing it down. I don't know. All right. You know what? I'm like 3 leagues behind, and I'm just gonna
No,
accept
I
my
feel like
losses and
it's-
move on.
I'm probably the one losing here. It's okay. It'll be interesting to see what they decide to do here, though, because they are both Aurora to some extent. They obviously can change the like spells in their deck and the units, but fundamentally they are both around Aurora here.
Yeah. Now it would be interesting to see if Billionaire's on the Adaptatron here for set 1, because I think if he's able to drop that down, Fernando is going to be in an incredibly difficult position. There is nothing that can be done to deal with that. Adaptatron, I feel like, is just such a strong sideboard card. Obviously, we have no idea if either of them are running it, or if Billionaire is running it. Fernando has no gear destruction available in either of these colors as of yet. I know that there is Auction for set 2, but that is not yet available. So we'll
Yeah,
have.
I think. Oh, sorry.
Go
You
ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah. I wonder if you would put in a 4-might unit with the thought, right, that what if you? I mean, I guess you have in your side deck. You could have in your sideboard.
You play your Aurora. Now it's my Aurora.
Now it's my Aurora.
How do you feel about that? That would feel bad for me. I'd feel pretty bad.
I'm just imagining hitting it off of Aurora. Maybe it's good though. Maybe it's okay. It'd be interesting. It'd be interesting for sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind hitting it off Aurora. Like, okay, so you play Aurora, I play Aurora, I hit Auction, and now I have your Aurora.
Not this turn though. Next turn.
Yeah, you missed the trigger for that turn, but I still have it. Because when you play it.
kills. When you conquer, you kill gear.
Oh, you're talking about Adaptatron.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, yeah. So
That's what I was talking about. I was responding about your
Oh.
Adaptatron guy.
No,
I want
the
to hit him off
Adaptatron.
Aurora, and then he's sitting in my base. And next turn,
Oh, okay,
next
sure.
turn, I'll
sure,
kill
sure,
your
sure.
gear, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whereas,
that's
like,
fair.
next turn, I could just, like, put a Tin Mite guy into the battlefield, and then I dare you to take him out. Similar to last game.
Yeah, I mean, this is. I think that right now, it feels like Billionaire is in a much more commanding position. I think neither of these players right now have that ever so deeply wanted Dazzling Aurora. Yeah, I mean, getting to be able to strip away what Rebuke does feel pretty good, but it doesn't feel great. So, yeah, I mean, I think Fernando's kind of happy overall with this. And Billionaire is a little bit disappointed he didn't get to hit the Dazzling Aurora. But that said, he's got 3 sabotages in hand, so he's got a few more chances. Just going to wait probably for the next turn to be able to do it, and just keep doing it each turn until he's out of sabotage.
Yeah, I wonder what he'll decide to do here, because sabotage, it's interesting. We're on Obelisk of Power, which does open us up for a turn 1 Aeons if we hit it. We obviously did not hit turn 1 Aeons. Or did we? No, we did not hit.
Oh, what a top
He
deck.
top decked it. Oh my gosh.
Oh, look at that. You can see the grin on a Billionaire's face. He is not happy about that at all. And so now Billionaire just stuck at 7 runes, not going to be able to find it yet. Has a Mobilize in hand as well as a Rune Prison, but really nothing to write home about. And yeah, I mean, the more these turns continue, the worse it's going to get for him.
Yeah, that's not pretty. That's really not pretty. I mean, we don't. So like, we're at 8 right now. Oh.
And he's
They're
just going to
scooping. We're
scoop it
going
up
next.
right
Okay.
there. Yeah, I mean, that is the ultimate nightmare scenario. You were exactly talking about this exact situation. Just hope that hope that you can hit the sabotage, and then if they top deck it, you feel really bad. And we just witnessed it right here. And, I mean, that is a game-losing scenario.
Yeah, I just feel like the problem is like in Aurora, especially Aurora Mirror,
Right.
it's so dependent on like you maybe not hitting it first, because obviously last game Billionaire hit it second, but they both hit it on curve, which meant it was like back to back. So like you have an even playing field. But what do you do if it takes 2-3 turns for you to get your Obelisk of your Aurora? It's just not a game. And so we're going to game 3 here. Hopefully Billionaire has it.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to come down to who has it, who doesn't here. We do know that Fernando is going to be on Obelisk of Power, and we know that Billionaire is going to be on this Vile Moz layer. And, yeah, I mean, wow. That was absolutely devastating. So now I think if Fernando manages to get himself that turn 1 Catalyst of Aeons and then into that turn 2 Mobilize or second Catalyst of Aeons, into the turn 3 Aurora plus Sabotage or Aurora into Mind Splitter and then strips away the Aurora, that's going to be the ultimate feels bad.
So many options. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. Billionaire did his best, though. Like, he played the Sabotage at the exact time he was supposed to play the Sabotage. And then...
Literally unlucky. I mean, you can't...
Yeah.
There's no stopping that. That's just unlucky.
Don't laugh at him. Don't laugh at him. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I feel like we cast you, Kirsten, man. I think that's our fault. You literally said it was
I
good.
feel
You
like
said
you caused it. You were like,
Yeah.
why doesn't he sabotage? And then Billionaire, he listens to you. He does the sabotage.
It's all my
but
fault,
imagine
chat.
if we hit the Aurora. Imagine if you don't. And then you context it.
Listen, Fernando
Aw.
does have the double Catalyst of Aeons here, but he does not have that Aurora. So 4 runes going to get
Go
channeled.
knock on wood. Go knock on wood. You could jinx that too. It's coming out next. But
right,
we hit Zonia. We had hit Zonia. We're going up to 5 runes here for Billionaire. We have Aeons as well. That is going to put us at 7 for 9 for that following turn. which
I don't
does
see the
mean
Aurora.
we could get it
It's still
first if it's
possible.
there. If
Yeah.
it's there.
All right, so Billionaire is going to be safe from this punishment. Oh, he's got the double Aurora is what it looks like, actually. So definitely a pretty good position. And then there is that Fading Memories, which means that he will be able to answer at least one of them if that is the case. And he does have the opportunity to answer that second one here
If
with
he
this
has the
Mind Splitter.
runes.
So the first Dazzling Aurora going to get stripped away, and then that Fading Memories is going to be able to get rid of that other one. And then Billionaire is going to be in a very difficult position after the fact. So unless he has that exactly third Aurora, Fernando's got a good shot of taking this game number 3.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I will state though, like he can't. I mean, he'll have to do it next turn, but we'll have to. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Let me just put it that way. Aurora is gonna come down, and then yeah, it's gonna get temporary. Ouch.
Yeah, that Fading Memory is definitely going to be a huge punishment here. The fact that Billionaire definitely doesn't want to play around it, I think he's more afraid of a Sabotage or a Mind Splitter coming down rather than just that 1 or 2 of Fading Memories. But that Fading Memories is going to come down, and it's going to be a huge punishment here, which means that, Fernando in a very commanding position after that fact. So Fading Memories doing exactly what it needs to do here in set number 1 and getting rid of that Dazzling Aurora. So now Fernando going to use this Catalyst of Aeons, just ramp himself that much further. And just continue to bolster his field.
Well, I'm interested to see if he does hit it soon, the Aurora. But he does have the runes for it. He's just not able to find it here. But I mean, I guess Fernando just answered my second question I have, of which was, what if you sabotage and there's 2? He says, I mind splittered and there's 2. I just Fading Memories the second one.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, I mean, I think Fernando played that out perfectly. I think he recognized that, like, hey, look, my opponent's going to be at 9 next turn. I need to see if he has just the Aurora, finds the second one. He's like, oh, okay, great. I have the Fading Memories for this next turn. And now Yi is going to come down because no more is this Dazzling Aurora available. And, Billionaire definitely struggling at this point. He has a couple of answers. He's going to be able to use that Charm and strip away that Mind Splitter, which definitely feels very good. And now he's going to be able to bring himself all the way up to that 4-point threshold that he needs to really just kind of continue to develop this field. So at least Fernando is able to develop this Mountain Drake, and Billionaire going to be struggling just a little bit here because of it. So Sabotage is going to come down. And, really nothing too important. I mean, the Discipline should be stripped away just because it is that little bit of combat trick that it does give him that extra bit of reach and makes that Mountain Drake just that little bit weaker. So, I mean, that Dead Blue Predator is a 10 right now. It's not small.
Yeah, it's definitely not small at all, and you're able to see them use that against that Mind Splitter with the Charm. But let's see here. We are up to 4 points. There is no aspirants down this game, so we're halfway already for Billionaire to maybe take it into a 2-1 match. But it does look like we are going to see what we want to play this turn. I'm not sure how I would feel with 2 Auroras destroyed in my Aurora deck.
Yeah, I mean, I'd feel pretty bad if my opponent had an Aurora, but he doesn't. So it doesn't feel nearly as bad as it should.
True. That's a very good point. But let's see here. Ooh, we are using Tin as well to play up the Mountain Drake. That's going to be 16 in the Vile Maw.
Yeah, while he does lose that, little bit of extra pushing power, the fact that you exactly said it right, I mean, there is absolutely nothing right now that Fernando can do to get around that. And while there is a Confront in his hand, it's not going to be doing too much as of yet. I feel like you just fire it off here just to be able to draw a card and hopefully find something a little bit more useful. Obviously, the most useful card would be that Dazzling Aurora, but at this point, he has no opportunity to play it.
I always wonder if you hold it to some extent because, like, in the situation we're in, it looks like we are going to do Descend just for the draw, but I'm just thinking, like, one really strong turn. Wait, oh my God, I was thinking of White Flame Protector. I was like, you hold the Confront, you White Flame Protector itself, 16 in, they're dead. And guess what? This is not a green deck.
I know, right? And then, okay, so I don't know why. I'm just so excited for set 2, honestly. The Aurelia, everyone was like, White Flame Protector with Aurelia, oh my God, including myself. I was geeking out about it. I literally bought 3 White Flame Protectors at $80 for it, okay?
Oh, buddy.
I know.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is what it is. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, and I lost. But that said, yeah, it's not as cool as you think it is, because Relia is just like, I have 12 runes, I pass. And then everyone's like,
So you have a nice hand.
cool, I guess I lose.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, she's really fun to play, too.
She seems cool. She seems cool, and she has a pretty art, and I'm very excited about her.
Yeah, she feels very much like they did a really, really good job of bringing her in-game mechanics to the card game. It feels very reminiscent of how she plays in-game.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I've never played her in game, so I have no clue if I could agree or not.
She's got like a lot of really quick spells. You're moving around a bunch. You have a whole bunch of like mobility, and then in the game or in the card game, she readies a whole bunch. She's able to move around a lot. You know,
I know
it
she
feels
has the +1s.
yeah.
Or +2s, whatever it is.
Yeah, Aurelia Fervent. Super good. So just going to go just bring it in. I think, honestly, at this point, I kind of want to go into the Valamon's Lair. I'm willing to lose my Mountain Drake. Or am I not? I don't know.
I think it might maybe it's time to do it. I just know that one of them is still going to survive. But I guess you can just say that's okay.
I mean, I'm willing to trade my Mountain Drake for a Mountain Drake.
Are you willing to trade? The thing is you're not trading it for a Mountain Drake. You're trading it for Zonia's.
That's a fair point.
Yeah, that's where I started being like, I don't know about maybe my Dead Bloom survives, but Mountain Drake's just gonna kill it next turn, and then it's still there. But maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Who knows?
This is like the house is on fire, and you're like, this is fine.
To be fair, the house is a little bit on fire, and we got to figure out a way to put it out. And maybe it's just popping the Zonias, because you got to do it sooner or later.
That's true.
You got to do it sooner or later. But it looks like we're going to pop it for the Dead Blooms. Honestly, I think it's a better choice.
Well, you still lose the Mountain Drake.
Potentially, but then... Wait, what just happened? Oh, yeah, I was like, what? But at least here, it's only the Dead Blooms survives, not their Mountain Drake too.
Oh,
In my
yeah.
thought.
Okay,
That's my
that's
thought.
fair, because now you have to trade your Dead Bloom.
It's an 8 instead of a 10, is my thought.
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
But here's the interesting thing on Billionaire's side that I've been like staring at for some reason. I don't really know why. But it can just gank over instead.
Yeah,
Because ganking is still allowed with Vile Maul was my thought. Yeah, so
yeah.
we sacrifice the Dead Bloom and we just gank over with that E.
Where does the term catch-22 come from?
I feel like it's football.
Maybe.
It's got to be.
That makes sense.
That's
to
where
me.
I've heard it from a lot of times is football.
No, I've just heard it. I have no idea where it came from.
Yeah, I heard it. I learned the word when I was like 4 years old. My family was like really excited about the Jaguars doing like a Hail Mary and winning some playoff game. That's how I learned it.
Yeah, I
4 years
mean,
old.
right now, Billionaire is feeling great about his position. I think Fernando might have been a little bit too quick to jump the gun there because we just realized that was a lose-lose situation. I think he kind of recognized that afterwards. He's like, oh, yeah, the Yi still gets to gank over. This Rebuke is going to be able to answer that that Mountain Drake. However, that Yi is still alive.
And it can just gank back over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I wonder what he's going to do with the Rebuke here. We are only 2 points shy of a win. So if Billionaire can hold these 2 battlefields or even take one back next turn if he keeps one, then it's very soon going to be a Yi match here. But I think this Rebuke is going to be interesting. It is going to be the Drake, actually, like you mentioned.
Yeah, look, I mean, what does the Misfortune do other than just die? I mean, really, right? Because he has to play this Misfortune here. He has to go for the Ride the Wind. The last card in his hand is a Sabotage, and 6 is bigger than 5. So there's literally nothing Fernando can do from this position. I think he recognizes it and is just having to hope that Billionaire makes a mistake. But both of these players have been playing immaculately. And really, it just came down to 2 small missteps from Fernando, and Billionaire just capitalizing on it perfectly.
Yeah, I think to some extent it also, even just that quick scoop, I'm sure many of us like had a laugh, like, wow, he scooped so quick last round, or last game. But
Right.
game 1 was 30 minutes long, and that quick scoop is allowing him to have this longer game now here for game 3 and take his time. They've taken 20 minutes to do game 3 now, and they're definitely very excited about it.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, Fernando just going to showcase his hand and oh, that possession would have been absolutely huge here. Unfortunately, Fernando didn't find that Dazzling Aurora, and Villanera was able to trigger the Dazzling Aurora at just that one time, and
It
it
was
turns
enough.
out that was enough.
Yeah, it was enough. Crazy to watch. Destroyed 2 Aurora, but it turns out 1 Aurora is all you. Well, 1 turn of Aurora is all you need. Fantastic game though. Fantastic game by both Billionaire and Fernando. I loved watching the match. I'm not the biggest Aurora fan, but I liked the match for sure. But that was game 3 here. And how interesting to see this play out between, I mean, 2 of probably the top decks. Not like the top, but the Aurora is definitely
Top tier decks, right?
yeah, top tier decks. Aurora is definitely having a little bit of a heyday right now. A lot of people are enjoying it, playing MF, kind of starting to look into Yi, but we are at the end of the set as well. So really
Yep.
cool to see.
Yeah, it's weird that like we were like, okay, this deck sucks, and then we were like, actually, you know what? No, this deck is pretty good. Then we went back to no, this deck sucks, and now we're kind of at the end of the circle, and we're like, okay, actually, no, this deck is pretty good.
It's kind of funny that we mirror to some extent. I mean, minus like I guess like Annie, we kind of like mirrored China, where we were like, we really like Kaisa. Oh, Aurora is crazy. Let's play MF Aurora. Oh, actually, the correct one is is actually Aurora Yi. We were like, man, Aurora is terrible. Kaisa only. Wait. MF or Aurora. Wait. Yi Aurora. Same route, but it's really cool to see the 2 kind of like mirror each other in this route.
Yeah, absolutely. I think China, at least here for set 1, did a great job of showcasing. Really, I guess paved the way for a lot of us here in the Western meta. But yeah, I mean, you doing a great job in the mirror matchup. I think the fact that you have the access to the Adaptatron is really huge, and I mean, Billionaire just piloted it so dang well, honestly, and the fact that that Vilemaw's layer, yes, the ganking from the MF is good, but the ability to just like deny fight or flight is so tough.
Yeah, it's a lot. I think like we kind of showcase both of how like their strengths, right? Like seeing that +2 make such a impact, having Defy to be able to stop some of those different things, but then also Purple able to break an Aurora, the Mind Splitter giving additional hand disruption.
Yeah, hand hate disruption.
Hand disruption. That allowed it to destroy some of those Auroras as well. It's really cool to see like some of these like strengths on both of the different Aurora decks.
I absolutely agree with you here. But with that, I think we'll send it off to a break, and then we'll be back with round 6?
Round 6, only 3 more rounds to go today, but fantastic matches so far. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right, we're back, and the reason we're back kind of early, we don't have the matchup yet, is Sasuke has a problem. And tell him what your problem is.
I make poor financial decisions.
So we already opened one box already.
Yeah.
And he comes in, he just walks in here, and he's like, I got another box. I got one. And I'm like, what are you doing?
What do you mean? I walked in and you just go, God.
Yeah, I can't say that on there. And I literally go, what the are you doing? And you're like, I have a problem. He's like, let's open this on stream. And I'm like, okay, let's just start it and let's open some more packs then. Let's go for it.
Oh man, I'm so excited.
He's like, I want to do it. I'm like, fine, let's do it.
Yep, that's pretty much the conversation.
Yeah, I'm not like a
I'm
pack
so
opening
excited.
guy, but this guy definitely is. He
Dude,
lives.
I only got to open one box like live, and then I had to
Yeah.
open up one. I opened up one like what's the name of that place at Houston? Not this. The regionals. They had a
Houston
buy a
Regional.
box
Yeah.
sealed. And that was really fun.
okay, yeah.
Dude, the guy next to me opened up three what do you call it, over numbers
Oh,
in the
nice.
same box.
Wow, that's crazy.
And then me, I was like, cool, I guess.
I wanted to play that event, but it sold out so quick.
Dude, it did. Are you did you get in Vegas?
No.
Are you
I
guys? Did you guys speak to anybody in Riot for Vegas?
Dude, I don't know my schedule right now. The work schedule for Twin Lure right now is insane. I gotta like look on there first before I do anything. So like they got me booked for a lot. I gotta go to Indianapolis. I gotta go to a few other places too. Like I know I gotta go back to Atlanta again
Yeah.
a few times and stuff. So I'm like I'm really busy, and then working my normal job during the week too. So that's like 12, 13-hour days. So
I know.
I don't have a whole lot of time. But let's see what we got here. Open it. Ooh, wait. That new pack smell. Whew. Now I'm getting excited.
All right, on
Okay.
you. You go
Oh,
first.
Thank you, sir. You're such a gentleman.
All right.
All right, let's see.
Watch him. He's gonna do it again, chat. I know he is. So off stream, I gave him one pack. I said this earlier, but it one pack,
Yeah.
and it was the overnumbered T-mail.
Dude, I don't open like good cards and packs, but we'll see here.
Yes, you literally opened the two best.
Yeah, that
pulls.
rarely happens, dude. That rarely happens.
Arena Bar, yep.
Love that.
Ride the Wind,
One-
okay.
This is probably like one of the best cards in the game.
Yeah, I know Dizzy wants it banned.
Let me see. This is that like the little fur
Petty
guy.
officer.
Yeah.
He's a petty guy.
Let's see what we got here. This one location, the Grand Plaza. When you hold here, if you have 7 or plus units here, you win the game. That's cool.
I know that's. I've yet to see it happen. Once.
Here's the gear, the scrap.
Is that foil?
No, it's regular. What else we got here? Oh man, it's not that great. Oh, ugh.
Oh,
is that
there you go.
foil?
Yeah.
Nice. That's pretty
Thank you.
cool.
That's my 7th one.
Yeah.
We'll
That's
put
actually-
that there to sleeve up. Okay.
Party favors. I'm just kidding.
That card's so fun in multiplayer. Okay.
See what you got.
Solari Shieldbreaker.
Mm-hmm.
Chemtech Enforcer.
Huh? Sprite call. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Sprite call,
I'm
thank
like
you.
in your way.
On Guard.
On God.
Ember Monk.
Nice.
Call to Arms. Bilgewater Bully. I can never. Fortified Position. Thermo Beam.
Thermo Beam's good, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good card. Cythria of Cloudfield. Bulgewater Bully. Wait, is that the
Ooh,
foil one?
ooh,
Oh no, this
ooh.
might be. This is a
We-
scam pack.
We always pull that at the end.
Block. Oh my god, what a scam pack, dude.
If you see this card, I think the pack's going to be bad. I've seen this card like twice now. We've pulled stuff. And every time after what comes after this card is a bad card.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, so.
This is literally just saying, hey,
Dude,
this pack sucks.
yeah, you know what I like about this, though? I love how the paper stock they use, you know?
Yeah, it's really thick.
Like, this is like, listen to that. You know, hear that? That's me hitting the paper. Oh, yeah, look at that. You hear that flicking? Oh, yeah, that's some good flicking right there. When you flick your cards, let me get 2 bad cards. I don't want to mess up your good cards. Like, I'll be in a game, and I'll be like, and I'll just be going back and forth, back and forth, back
Pick
and forth.
any one you want.
Okay, any one I want. Gotcha. I'll get this one.
Okay.
All right, let me see what we got here. I gotta say, this is kind of fun opening packs. I'll give you that, Sasuke. Okay.
It is an addiction I have.
I
I know it's gambling. All right.
It is, but I mean, at least you're not at a casino and you're paying your, betting away your mortgage. I mean, you're kind of
I know I'm
here
th- I-
at Charlie's, but I mean, it's different.
It is different because I know, like this one for me, like gambling, you feel like you have hope that you can get your money back.
Yeah.
I have no hope.
But this
It's just fun.
These packs, though, when you open packs, though, you open so much profit most of the time. I will give it that. Like, this is the most profit I've seen for a game.
All right. The Shield Breaker, Flame Chompers, Mobilize, Sneaky Deckhand, Call to Arms,
Call to glory.
Arms.
It's
Challenge.
called a glory.
No, it's called arms.
It's called a glory. Watch this. I'm going back.
Flippity floppities, you're right. All right. Kinko. Salvage. Lee Sin. Oh!
Is that a
Nice.
Is
That's
that
a blue
It's a
seal.
blue seal. That's not bad.
That's great. I have a lot of those.
Oh,
Do you know how many of these I have?
How many?
Take a guess.
5?
No, way more.
10?
More than double that.
Really? 20?
24.
How
This
much
is
are
number 25?
How much they go for?
I bought them at like 20 each.
We need to get some purple seals, man, for Ezreal next set.
Yeah, I do. Actually, that'd be sick.
Overt operation.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's go.
All right, get excited.
All right.
Orb regret. Uh-oh. Playful Phantom. Yeah, I remembered it. Ride the Wind. Hidden Blade. Blah, 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 blah. I can't remember his name. First Mate.
Yeah.
Gust. This guy. Captain Farron.
Captain Farron.
Spirit's Refuge. Ooh, a Retreat. That's actually a good hit.
That's cool.
Confront Foil.
Ooh.
Oh, no. This might be a scam pack.
Ooh.
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 Altered MF. Okay.
That's not bad.
I'll
That's
take
like
it.
$30. I bought one for like, I think it was like 20, 25 or something like that. Somebody gave it to me. But it's a good card.
The art looks way
Oh
better
yeah,
than I thought
dude,
it did.
I played that in my MF deck. I was like, I want the altar art one. It looks cool.
Yeah, it actually looks really cool.
It is. It's really pretty.
All right. We'll keep it going.
Jesus.
I'm going from the middle. Dude,
Alright.
I don't see anyone's name up there, so we're just gonna keep ripping packs until
I'm going
we're
for
out.
I'm going for the end. Okay.
All right.
Hope that's okay.
Yeah. Go for it.
I'm going for the one way at the bottom, right there. This one right here.
Okay. Early last pack magic. All right. We'll let you go first.
Okay. Here's your box.
I think so far we're
let me-
pretty tight.
Let me warm
on
this
the
up.
pack battle.
Lucky blow. There you go.
Alright.
Okay. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Let me see here. We got this card. Whatever this card is. Wait, that's my other hand. There we go.
Sky Splitter.
Yeah,
Yes.
Sky Splitter, yeah. Okay. Sky Splitter. The shark
Riptide
guy
Rex.
shoots for, this guy.
Clockwork Keeper.
Yep.
Hidden Blade.
Hit him, blade.
Blade of Fury or Fury of Blades.
Yeah. Looks like a rebuke.
Yep.
Oh, this one, I forgot this one. Faithful Manufacturer, yeah. that's it.
Yep. That weird card that no one remembers the name of because it's terrible. Oh no, I see a block. Uh-oh. Is it foil though? That's
God,
what we gotta ask
Dang it,
ourselves.
this card right here.
It's about to block this pack.
Oh, here we go. Let's see.
Ooh, actually, that's a good hit.
Is that a foil?
one.
That's a
Yeah.
foil catalyst. You know, I'm holding that. Oh, this is a bad card.
Ooh, a Nocturne.
I hate opening Mistfalls, dude.
At least we got a Nocturne.
Mistfall sucks.
Pretty sure the most expensive card in the pack was the Catalyst, so.
Yeah.
But we saw the block, so we knew the pack was going to suck. It is what it is. We'll take the W's when you can get them.
That was a bad pack at the end.
All right. Let's see if I can pull ahead.
All right. Bring it home.
Bring it home.
I remember
All
opening a signature on my earlier packs, and I was like, everything we open now is pure profit.
It's true. Pit Crew, Clockwork Keeper, Get Excited,
Yep.
Consult the Past, Pack a Club, Fight or Flight, Daring Poro, Dreaming
Dreaming
Tree,
Tree.
Mushroom Pouch. Is that right? It's Mushroom Pouch?
Oh, that
Yeah,
big
it is.
dragon card.
Mountain Dragon, Mountain Drake. Ooh, that's a foil one.
Oh, that's cool.
Find your center.
Mm-hmm.
Grand Stratagem. Oh.
Give me something good. Oh, Tide Turner.
Eh. All right, you're still winning.
I didn't know we were playing a game here.
What? You opened more monies.
Oh, that's the game. Okay. When is this game going to stop? When we run out of money?
Yeah, when we run out of money.
That's funny. Or we run out of packs or something. I don't know.
Money or packs, whatever comes first.
Yeah, yeah.
But to be honest,
So
it
far,
really is
pretty-
money.
Yeah, so far pretty, not too bad. Not too bad.
All right,
Good old Jinx.
we're going from the middle here. All right, pick one or
Right
two.
here, right here.
Okay, I'll go from the front then.
I go one at a time. It's like you're open. I feel like it should be candy in here.
It's like opening up a Christmas present, but you get to see if you win or lose.
Sky Splitter.
Yep.
Let me see what this is.
Something
Jeweled Colossus.
Yeah.
On God. Cleave. Who is this? Oh, Stealthy Pursuer.
Okay. Vanguard Captain.
Pit rookie. Is that it?
Yep, that's it.
This one I don't
Garbage
know.
grabber.
Garbage grabber.
Yep.
Wow, weird. Oh, this is the one that is Vengeance. Yeah.
Yep. Traveling merchant.
Wait, let me do this.
What is that? What's that one called again? I forget.
What, this one?
Yeah.
Gemcraft
Gemcraft
Seer.
Seer.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Let me see. I'm sorry, I got to turn the right way. There we go. Okay.
Caitlin. Ugh, that's an ugly pack.
Yeah, that wasn't ugly pack.
That's the pack that you sell to your friend for like $10, and you're like,
I would never do that to my friends.
Not yeah. Don't do that. All right. Orb of Regret. Wait, something of the water. Wielder of water.
Yeah.
Chemtech something. Enforcer. That's what it is. Mighty Mech.
Yeah,
Mega Mech.
Yeah, Mega Mech's good.
Yeah. What's his name? Undercover Agent. Vanguard Sergeant, not Vanguard Captain. Stormclaw Ursine.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. All right. Go with the God Willow.
Of course.
Ellipse
Herald.
Herald. Never heard of that one.
Of course, the like number 1 2-drop.
Yep. And then Ravenbloom Student.
Yep.
Magmorn.
Ooh, that's.
Oh no, this is a scam pack.
Oh, is it the Kaiser? Yeah, it's the Kaiser.
Ouch.
Let's see what else we got. Nope. Well, at least I got the key words here, so just in case I forget the rules. Assaults. This unit has additional might while attacking. Shield. This unit has additional might while defending.
All right. I'm gonna put this in a sleeve because people who actually use the Candlelit Sanctum.
You wanna keep going, or what do you wanna do?
We're still wait. I mean, they're getting set up, so
Yeah.
we got a couple more packs. We can
Okay.
open up.
Okay. All right.
This is fun as heck.
This is fun to you.
Are you not having fun?
I mean, it's not bad. Yeah, it's kind of fun when you open a good card, though. You know.
I mean, we did start with a couple of heaters, but
Yeah, Poro, Mystic Poro. Oh, this chick, Noxian Drummer. Okay. Oh, I saw.
Iron Ballista.
Yeah, Volibear playing. I can't get it right. There we go. Okay. Iron Ballista, and then this is.
Reaver's Row?
Oh God, 6-drop here. Oh.
Wait, it's not a scam pack.
Oh, is that a set?
Oh, that's an alt art set. Let's go.
That's $100 right there, ain't it?
I don't think it's that high, but I think it's like $40.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good. These two, I hate pulling these two cards.
Heck yeah, dude. All right, that was a heater.
That was a pretty cool set, though.
I think it's the first time I've opened up a set. So that's well, you opened up the set.
Yeah.
You know,
It's your card, though, dude.
it is my card.
Yep, it's your card. It's
All right,
not mine.
trash. Okay, unguard.
Uh-huh.
Noxian rear guard.
That one dude.
Stupefy, Daring Poro, Flurry of Blades, Fight of Flight. The guy that used
The
Cruel
old
Patron.
man. Yeah. Something monk.
Wizened Wizard,
Oh, okay.
Elder. Sorry.
Oh, that's Sprite.
Mother. Ooh,
Yeah,
that's
Sprite
pretty
Mother.
good.
Yeah.
What is this? Reckoner's Arena.
Is that a foil genie guy?
Foil Embermonk. Okay, Azonia's Hourglass and
Let's go. Oh,
Vi. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Dang, dude, you're getting most of the heaters here. All right, they're shuffling up. I mean, one more pack, but it's got to be you.
Okay.
You got to do it.
All right, I'm gonna do it real quick. Let's see. Is this like? Oh man, looks like we got a Kaiser coming up.
Oh no. Yep, it is a Casimir, but you know, we got to do it once this broadcast. Stalwart Poro, Cleave, Eager Apprentice, Charm, Challenge. Okay, that looks like there's a heater in the back, so just keep going. Oh, it was set. No. Wait, what's? Oh, we got 2 more chances. Oh, it was the alt. Okay, it was the Darius.
This is Darius Altar, yeah.
Wait, is that the altar or is that the?
I
No,
don't
I
know.
think that's the base one. Either way, not the best.
I opened up 2 sets.
A good set and a bad set.
Yeah. All right. Isn't too bad.
Yeah, so far a pretty decent box. Let's see what the big hits are. It was the alt art set. I think was the best hit. The alt art MF, second best hit.
Yeah, and then the Hourglass wasn't too bad.
Hourglass isn't bad. And then
Seal.
Seal of
Yeah,
Insight
Seal.
and an alt art.
Oh yeah,
Auto
Altar,
Ring.
yeah.
Okay, so a lot of alt art so far.
Here's your other foils right here. No,
Okay.
it is.
Yep. And then let's just swap right into the game
In the
because
game, let's do it.
they just rolled it
Let's
off.
do it.
So, I mean, this is definitely a skilled matchup here between the two players. I think the better player between the two of them, generally speaking, will win it. So it is going to be up to the Kaiser players to navigate their way through this. And, yeah, we'll have to see how it goes.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Let's see what we got going on here.
2 Reavers. Yeah.
Is it-
Yeah, it's going to be like that today.
Wow, dude, these guys are just like showing off their.
They're flexing their muscles.
Yeah, they're flexing a little bit on us. Wow, they did the same thing. That's crazy. And they have the same. My mind's blown right now. There's so much Kaiser going on. So a lot of money on that board.
Yeah.
What was like those are like 100 and something, aren't they? Like,
Yeah, they're almost $200 each.
Yeah, I sold mine. As soon as I got one, I sold it. I was like, I'm selling this.
Dude, that'd be nice if it was in here.
A signature one would be really nice. God,
That would be
I
the
think it goes for like
dream.
$2,000 though, don't it?
Yeah, just vanilla. If it's graded, who knows how much that'll go for.
Yeah, a ton.
Yeah.
All right, so he's gonna put a Pouty Poro in the Reavers row. They're both playing the same thing. So another Pouty Poro is gonna be on the board, moving into the Reavers row. Looks like we're gonna have a little bit of a mirror game here. It's a mirror. These players are 4-1 right now too. Both playing Kaiser. Guys, a mirror. It's bound to happen, you know. So much Kaiser in this tournament, you know. We saw the pie chart earlier. We know that Kaiser's a hot deck. It's a hot deck and it's also a safe deck, you know. You can't go wrong when you play Kaiser a little bit. You know, it's
Yeah, for me, Kaiser feels like B+ tier, right? It's
Yeah.
like, it's always going to do what it wants to do, but it's
Yeah.
never going to be great.
yeah.
So that's kind of where I'm at with it. But yeah, this Kaiser is going to come down here. The Falling Star is going to come down and just strip away both of them.
He stupefied the Fallen Star, both of them. They took a lot of recycling though.
Yeah, is it Kristen or Kirsten? Is it Kristen?
Chris
I don't know how you say that name.
Christen.
Is it Christian or Kristen?
Yeah, I don't know. I do granny. I dig your granny. Okay.
All right, I'm just going to call him Granny.
Yeah, my granny's dead.
All my grannies are dead.
Um,
That's not a joke. That's just like, that's
yeah,
a fact
yeah,
of
it's
life.
getting really. Yeah, it is. I think grandmas, they don't. Yeah,
Well,
this guy's got a
my
lot.
last grandmother passed a couple years ago, so
Oh, sorry
still
about that.
fresh, yeah.
Yeah, this guy's got a lot of cards in hand right now, though. Look at that. He's just Hextech and Ray. He's just start taking out the board. He's gonna start like just recycling runes. Let me see here. Okay. He's just debating whether he's gonna play something or not. We're just gonna see a lot of back and forth in this game, you know. Of course. Oh,
Wow. Okay. Yeah. I mean, really, both of these players are just going to play as back and forth as possible.
double
but the
watchful
fact that-
sentries.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that that
Oh no, that's Student Ravenbloom and then Sentry. Sorry, I thought they were both Sentries.
I'm just going to call Kristen or Kirsten. I don't know, Christian or Kristen. I'm going to call him D because that's much easier. I don't know how to pronounce that name, and I feel like I'm going to butcher it, and I would feel really embarrassed if I said it wrong repeatedly.
Yeah,
Multiple times.
let's just say the Kaiser player. Oh wait, never mind.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, the fact that the Kaiser on both of these players' sides is just not working out for them is the best way for me to put it.
Yeah,
Right. D has the still has the Chosen, which I think is just a much better position to be in. And then Granny right now just doesn't have any Kaiser available to him, which I think is a very detrimental position to be in, honestly, in this mirror matchup. I think being able to draw those cards, utilize that Reaver's Row as much as possible.
is that the one? Reaver's Row is the one that moves it back. Is that the one?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
For those that are curious, this is the Reaver's Row. I was actually surprised to see both of these players open it on the blind.
Yeah.
For Granny, it makes sense to play Grove on the draw because you're on Arena's Greatest.
Uh-huh.
So you definitely want to be able to use that on the play because you just want to use that extra point to kind of quicken out the game.
Yeah.
And give your opponent less time to react. But in this mirror, I'm wondering if both of these players are going to opt to play that Arena's Greatest at the same time. But yeah, another Raven Blue student going to come down here. 4 runes going to be exhausted, which means another Pouty Pora is going to hit that field. And yeah, I mean, Sentry is just going to go right into that Reaver's Row. And then D is going to have that Nox is hopeful on their side. And yeah, we'll have to see how D decides to navigate the rest of this turn just because there's a lot of available options. We're not really sure what they have in hand as they have not revealed it. And it looks like Hei's just going to come in, hopefully take over this battlefield. But Granny does have 3 runes available. And what I was talking about here, look, Granny's down to 2 cards in hand. D has a bajillion in hand. And yeah, Granny's just being starved out of resources. And I think D right now is just playing better between the 2.
Isn't his name Christian?
That's why I don't know. Is it Christian or Kristen?
Kristen. Oh, yeah, you're right. We'll just go with a D.
Right? Like I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be rude. I legitimately do not know how to pronounce it. And
You got me second guessing now.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to be rude. So
The Daughter of the Void. I think that's a cool name. Daughter of the Void.
Yeah. Right.
Let me see. And in League of Legends, was she a character you can play? Kai'Sa?
Yeah, she's really fun.
Oh, okay. What does she do? She just like
She's an AD carry, and her like ultimate
sorry, like I don't know what that means.
attack damage carry.
Nice.
What that heavy damage.
Yeah, in Halo I was a sniper a lot.
Yeah. And then as soon as they get close to you, you're like, uh-oh, this is scary.
This is not good.
Yeah.
But where's my tank?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So that's what Kai'Sa does. And then she has like her ultimate, which is really cool. It's called Killer Instinct.
Uh-huh.
And it allows her to like move around really fast. So you use it to like dodge spells and abilities, which kind of feels very similar to what she does now.
Ooh, did you see that?
Yeah, Falling Star, just being able to clear
After
out both of them.
after the Fox came out.
Yep.
Oh, and he let one die, but he retreated the Kai'Sa. That makes sense.
Yep. Really good use of the rune management there. I believe though that Granny is out of cards in hand now, and while they will be able to close the point deficit, Kristen just needs to be able to navigate these turns as effectively as possible. Being able to get rid of this Raven Bloom student does feel good. You do know that Granny is going to be able to reconquer the battlefield. Oh, there is still 2 cards remaining in Granny's hand, so not in a completely horrible position, I should say. Oh, yeah, okay. But yeah, I mean, this Kai'Sa definitely going to come down here, going to be able to get rid of this Pouty Pora if they decide not to take it. But yeah, I mean, just going to be able to defend fairly easily there. Just throw it right back into the battlefield, or right from the battlefield to the base, and then you're going to use that Hex Take Ray yet again. Now both of these Raven Blue students have been stripped away, and yeah, Kristen or D or Christian, okay, D is going to be able to retake both these retake the battlefield, get himself another card, and yeah, Granny, I feel like is just being starved out of resources as these turns continue, and D just still maintaining the point parity. That said, this Thousand Tail Fox is going to be able to get rid of this Kai'Sa.
Yep. You've got to, man. You got to do it while you can. Can't let that Kai'Sa live, even no matter how pretty it looks.
Yeah, so there it is. That Fox is going to go right in, and then D just going to bring it right back to base. So,
yep.
Yeah, Granny needs to figure out something quick. Only 3 cards in their hand, and we don't get to see what either of them are. So
yeah, because they're just hiding them from us. Come on, guys. Let us see.
Quit being so secretive.
Yeah.
All right, so this Pouty Pora is going to go right into the Reaver's Row. We'll have to see if Kristen...
recycle too. He's going to Hextech Ray?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's Void Seeker.
Void Seeker, yep. 2 being recycled there, and another Ray going to be picked up. So there is going to be a couple of answers, but instead, this Cathian Range is going to be able to strip away this Kai'Sa. And now, Granny might be able to just overtake...
Wow.
The battlefield.
That was a pretty intense Cathian Rain.
Yeah, unfortunately. forced to use the Katha Rain just to get rid of that Kai'Sa because there was no other answers in hand. And this rear guard just going to drop down here, be able to bolster that battlefield or that baseline and allow really Granny to just kind of continue to navigate these turns here in the future. Right now, it does feel like Granny's navigating this well with what limited resources they have, and
Just
while they
rebuilding
did
this-
mistake,
Wow.
while they did make a mistake early on, it feels like this Thousand Tail Watcher line with that falling star really put him back into the game.
Well, he's down some cards now, but the other guys, D's being able to build up his board really good. So, I gotta say that's pretty good. The 2 Poros and then the Grand Stratagem. Is that? Well, no, Watchful Sentry. Sorry.
Yep.
He looks like he's doing a strategy though at his desk.
Now, while this Acathian Raid did just come down, I loved how patient D was playing. Waited for this Acathian Rain to hit the field, and then just completely committed to the battlefield.
Yeah.
Sent everything onto the board here.
That's
So
smart. That's smart. Yeah.
Yep. So now, Reaver's Row.
He's gonna take it.
Put himself up to 7 points. And it's going to be up to
Ooh.
Kristen to find a way to overtake both of these battlefields now. I think Granny just wants to hold on to both these battlefields and just try and get the hold point because it feels like they're just not going to be able to win both these battlefields. And so, yeah, just putting down this
Oh.
Darius does not have enough resources really to defend himself properly. And so, yeah, I mean, 1 card remains in hand.
He's like, I gotta just beef it up, beef up the locations, beef up the battlefields, and just try and hold 1 next turn.
Absolutely.
That's
so,
what he's doing.
Nox is hopefully going to come down. No more cards remain in Granny's hand, and D has a plethora of options. It looks like about 4 cards in hand, and just flicking between them, trying to decide what is the best avenue of play here.
Oh, he's gonna do his Acathian Raid.
I think it's a Thousand Tail Watcher.
Oh,
Yep, and that is devastating to see here. Yep, so Hextech
Ooh.
Ray going to be able to take out the Darius,
my God.
and this just feels like things are going from bad to worse. So just going to send out this Party Poro, allow the trade if possible. That rear guard going to get taken away. And now that Thousand Tail Watcher going to be able to respond right back.
We can move the Thousand Tail back though and save it.
Yep.
And then, oh man, he could draw like a cleave or something and take both battlefields the next turn.
A cleave would be very strong here. We'll have to see
Ooh,
if
or he's
Kristen
stacking
or
up that other
Dee-
location. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Well, he kind of stacked up the location, so he's like, nope.
And now Granny needs to find a way to overtake both these battlefields. I mean, a Thousand Tail Watcher would do it here.
That Acathian Rain would be hot right now.
That would also do it. Even a Time Warp would do it.
Well, you could attack into that with a time warp, and then kind of take 1 and then just time warp back to yourself and win.
I mean, that Stupefy was a huge draw here.
Let's see what we
Just
got
being able
here.
to reduce that battlefield and be able to find another card, hopefully something a little bit more useful. It doesn't look like it was that useful with that hand to the head there. So, I mean,
Oh my
this is a
God.
very, very difficult position to be in. Yeah, I mean, the Stupefy, honestly, I think probably the best card he could have drawn out, aside from this Time Warp. We do know that there's only 1 rune available, so the Thousand Tail Watcher going to...
Oh my God, is that Singularity?
Is it?
I feel like he
couldn't
drew a
see.
Singularity. He did. Oh, wow. And he's going to retreat, play it, give everybody -3. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yep, that'll do it. Wow, I didn't think he drew a good card, but he drew the retreat to get his guy back and play it again. That's
Yep, he did Granny
He's-
did skip a few steps in doing so, but overall,
I would have slammed it down,
no. I mean, they forgot to channel the rune, so play a little bit more patiently there. That's the only thing I'd have to say. And then D needs to bring back their Kai'Sa.
What if I don't want to? That was-
But Dad, I don't want to.
But that's 2 Reavers rows. That's crazy. Just like pushing stuff back the whole time.
That was a wild turn.
wild time, dude. Wild.
That got almost as chaotic as the
I'll move this back. I'll move this back. What?
Aurora.
You're moving that one back? Oh, did you did you cover the Dazzling Aurora match?
Yeah,
I didn't get to see that one.
that was crazy.
And when I'm not casual,
Game 1 was like a 30-minute game. And
was
just-
it?
Yeah, it was just everyone was flipping over mountain drakes and
Yeah.
volibears, and
So it
just-
sounds like,
it was going
yeah.
crazy. And then Game 3, one player drew 2 Dazzling Auroras. Both got destroyed.
Wow.
And then one
with
person-
what? With that mirror?
Mind Splitter, and then the mirror.
Yeah, the mirror. Yeah.
Yeah, Fading Memories, I think is
Yeah.
the name of it. All right, so
Interesting. Kaiser.
okay, who do you think is on what?
Ooh, the Dr. Mundo. I love that card. Bring that card up.
Dr. Mundo?
My boy Dr. Mundo. Dr. Mundo. That's a good card in this matchup. Like late game, you're playing this guy, and he's just huge. You're like, what do I do against this? You know?
That is what we call in the business a chonker.
A chonker?
Yeah, because he's chonky.
Oh, I usually call that like a fucking big dude, you know? Big dude. It's a big guy right there. Let me look at his bicep. Look at that bicep.
Yeah.
Insane.
I like Dr. Mundo. I think he's like a really, like, just thematically really cool.
Oh yeah, it's a cool card.
I
You
just
want-
meant
you
like
definitely
in the game
wanna-
of League of Legends. He's
you wanna-
fun to play too.
Oh, you can play him. He's a champion you can play?
Lulu's. That tasted purple. And yeah, she's just like a Fae folk, and she's funny.
Yeah, I heard you scream that earlier, yeah. Somebody said, what did they say? The purple tastes like grape. What is that?
Yeah, we were trying to figure out what purple tasted like, and I said it tastes like grape. And,
Okay.
and then Xander confirmed.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, they're both purple, yeah.
It also it could also taste like medicine.
Yeah, Arlene. That's promethazine, I think. It's called like
Yeah, it is medicine.
yeah, it is medicine, yeah.
It's
For
an
a cough.
abuse of medicine,
It is,
but it
yeah.
is medicine.
Yeah, they rap about it. I've heard some songs and stuff. Like I'm sipping that lean, that promethazine to take my pain away. I'm like, dang, this is getting intense.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I don't know why I remember that, like that lyrics, but I listen to it and I'm like, whoa.
Oh. All right, hold on. We're gonna send while they're shuffling and getting all set up here. Sending it to a commercial break. Yeah,
Yep.
commercialize. Man, okay. How many packs we got left?
I don't know.
We went through a lot of them. I'm counting. A 1, a 2, a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
3?
8. Oh my god, I think we went through 12. No, we went through 11 of them. No, we went through 13 of them because there's 24 in total. And we have 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. I know, that's 11. Man, I'm bad at math. That's okay. It's going to be fun.
Yeah. Yeah. 11 more tries.
11 more tries to pull an overnumbered.
Yeah.
Please. Please, box. Give me the magic. All right. So, I mean, in this mirror, I think, honestly, it does come down to a lot of the times who's able to play more patiently and use their resources more effectively. And while Granny did blow their load, they did just manage to, kind of get the draws that they needed at the right
Yeah.
times.
Yeah.
And it helped them recover really from, I think, just like that early overextension. But, oh, there's that Mundo you were talking about.
Ooh, is it in hand?
It is in hand.
I wonder how many they sided in. I don't even, you don't want it this early. You don't,
Yeah, you have to throw it
yeah,
away.
you have to throw it away. It's just a dead card right now. All right.
That is not a feels good. No 2 in hand. And if Granny does start off with the 2, it's going to feel even worse. So, yeah, Granny off to a much better start now. We have to assume that they have the 2 in hand. We just didn't get to see what they were running. But we do see Noxus Hopeful. We do see a Patty Porter come down.
Two
And
drop.
Kristen going to feel a lot worse now. That just keeps tripping me up. I legitimately do not know how to say the name.
He might end up playing a. Let me see what he's gonna play. Oh, Stupefy. Okay. Oh,
I like this use of the Kaiser, right? It just allows you to recycle, this Stupefy early. Lets you save 1 rune so that even if Granny does commit to kill this Noxus Hopeful, you do have that opportunity to retreat, ramp yourself up a little bit, replay it later on, and hopefully find something a little bit more useful to do on your turns. But now this Patty Poirot is going to come down, and Granny's off to a great start. Gets to be able to hold, very likely, this Grove of the God Willow.
Is that when you hold, I draw a card?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
That one really exacerbates the hold effect. I know it's like 70% of points gained is like conquers, but when you get those hold points, it's really devastating.
Yeah, it is. It is. I hate passing it, and I'm like, dang it, they're going to get a point on the turn. It really makes me mad.
Yeah. So now this Noxus Hopeful going to be played onto the base here. Doesn't want to commit any other cards to the battlefield.
Here we
now,
go. Game
no
on.
retreat available.
Game on. What are we doing here? Oh, okay.
Just going to let that Poro get taken away. Wanted to bluff the Hextech Ray, but D just says, have it.
My guys are 4, you know?
Yeah, I mean, D has the cleave in hand, so they have the answer regardless.
Yeah.
And I think Granny recognizes this, and just, even if they did have it, just don't want
We're just
to
gonna
commit
see.
to it.
We're literally gonna see a battle of the Grove of the God Willows here, like this whole game. Like literally, it's like I'll take it, you take it, I take it, you take it. You know.
I completely agree with you here. I think it's just the most important battlefield and
Can
the
you say
most
that one more
important
time?
interaction of the. I agree with you.
Yeah, it feels good.
Okay. Falling Star is going to come down, be able to clean up that battlefield now, and so it's going to be up to this Noxus Hopeful just to get retreated,
Ooh.
and no retreat in hand. And now all of a sudden,
sense.
Granny is in a very devastating position. So D just hopefully going to be able to maintain this battlefield on the next turn. I would have liked to potentially have seen that sentry onto the battlefield just in case there is that Falling Star. But if there is that Void Seeker, it's going to feel a lot less good. So we'll have to see what Granny decides to do. 3 runes, 5 runes going to
You
be
got Darius or
exhausted.
Cleave?
Is it Darius or is it this Kai'Sa just going to come down? No,
Darius
it is
Cleave.
that Cleave or that Darius plus the Cleave, like you alluded to. And now Granny going to be able to get himself back into
Let's
this
do it.
game.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
go.
There's too many interactions here to be able to stop that. So the retreat going to come down, and like you had talked about, Grove of the God Willow just going to be the absolute center point here on this in this game, and whoever is able to draw that additional card off of it first is going to feel feel much better about this their position in this game.
For sure. I mean, drawing a few cards like that, it kind of helps you win the game. Like, you know, you're all about drawing cards. You're playing resources. I need a way to refill my hand. That's the best way. And we're going to fight over this until somebody wins, you know?
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, if this Grove of the God Willow is finally going to be able to get Granny this additional draw. I mean, the fact that D did miss their turn 1 and Granny did not, I feel like is really just the tale of what's going on in this game, because had D had that early 2-drop, Granny would be in a much worse position. There would just be a literal other unit on the battlefield that exists does not need to, or that no longer exists. And because of this Darius just has so much more weight.
Yeah. Is that the, what is that one?
That's the arena's greatest.
That one does, does that get +1 for each? No.
You get a point at the start of the game.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, essentially both players start with 1 less life.
Oh, we got a cleave here?
Believe so.
Yeah, we got a cleave. Let's go for it. Let's fight over it, you know?
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
We'll see if Granny's got an answer to it. I mean, there is this Hextech Ray.
I mean, I guess, yeah, you can, you'll trade. 3, 5. Yeah, I guess he's like, I'm willing to trade here.
I mean, I think this is the correct line. If you are Granny, look, you deny the draw from the Kai'Sa
You could
as
smoke
well
screen.
as be able to get that trade.
Yeah, let's
and
go
that
for a
smoke
smoke
screen is
screen.
going
Yeah.
to be the answer in kind.
And let's draw a card, and then now you got to deal with my Kai'Sa on here. You know?
Yeah, it does not feel good to do so, but I think this is the correct line.
I
mean, that was a good read.
too. You know, like, I mean, yeah, that's a good one. I guess you could accelerate here in Kai'Sa and go into the Sentry, depending on what you got.
Yeah, I mean, both of these players are really starting to stall out here. The Stupefy going to be the card that comes
we got
down.
a falling
And,
star on both.
that is a possibility. I think really what's going to happen here is the Kai'Sa is just going to take out the other Kai'Sa. And that
That
watchful
makes
sentry is going
sense,
to be the
yeah.
one to stay.
Yeah, that makes
So,
sense. I mean, like I said, we're gonna fight over this. We're gonna fight over this all day and night.
I mean, you have to at this
Yeah.
position. Look, you can't let either of these players draw off this Grove of the God Willow because
No.
both of these players have such efficient tools for
You're right.
dealing with everything on
Well,
the
he went for the
battlefield.
watchful sentry. Holy crap!
I'm honestly guffawed at that. I mean, he does have the Hex Tech Ray, so maybe he's just going to go for that here.
Yeah, probably. But I figured you would try and hold. Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he wants to like score a point on his on his next turn, and then like make him kind of shift gears and go to the other battlefield. Crazy. This is okay, Granny. I see you.
Okay.
When I was a young man.
So Watchful Sentry going to come down. Just be
Noctis.
setting up that battlefield yet again. But you do have to be afraid of that Acathian Rain. We do know that Granny is on Acathian Rain. I know a lot of players have started cutting Acathian Rain from their deck. It has been nerfed a couple of times due to its erratas.
But
And
it is good right here.
It is absolutely devastating. Right, 3 units for 1 card.
Yeah, that's
absolutely
crazy.
game ending.
It-
So we'll have to see if that is going to be the case.
And then he could like maybe play some. He could go time warp.
Is there enough runes? I don't think there's enough.
Wait, no.
runes.
Wait, it's 10, right?
9, yeah. I
It's
think
10.
he's
Oh,
on
yeah,
9.
he's on 9.
Look at all his pretty runes and then that one ugly rune. Slacking.
He's got more nice ones than I do. I use the basic ones, the 60-cent ones. Oh, there's the Acathian Rain. You called it.
Yeah, this Acathian Rain is going to do a lot of work here.
Okay,
I mean, this
so he's
is
got to recycle
absolutely
how many?
devastating.
He's got to recycle 3.
3, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got to pay that 1 power
But
cost.
it's so worth it though. Like right now, so we can do 4, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
So boom, there goes the board. Wow, 1 for 3. That was really good.
Yep. And now Granny just going to bring it right back to base. Going to be able to conquer again on the next turn. Hopefully be able to use this Grove of the God Willow effectively, finally, for once in this game. I mean, now both of these players are forced to fight for it again, but D is going to be able to re-bolster their battlefield. They have another hopeful
Whoa,
as
he's
well as
dropping-
the Pouty and the
the Nox-
Ravenbloom.
And the Noxus, yeah. Whoa, this guy just rebuilt his board.
Yeah, 1 card
Crazy.
remains in D's hand, but
I mean,
there's a lot of units in that
he
base.
just goes, "Let's go."
Yeah. It's going to be up to Grandy to have that second Acathian Rain. I mean, that first one was a good bait and did force out quite a bit there. But, I mean, look, Double Hopeful is nothing to scoff at. It's going to be a great answer to what's going on with this Kai'Sa. And Grandy's got to figure out a way to get himself back in
Draw a
control
card.
of this game. And while Kristen, or D rather, is on 1 card in hand, yeah, I mean, being able to draw a card does help a little bit. But yeah, I mean, that's a tough position to be in. We'll say that at
Okay.
least.
Okay, so he's gonna stupefy one.
It might be just Stupefy into a Falling Star here, or it looks like it's going to be a double Stupefy into a double Falling Star potentially. We don't know if D is on that retreat. And yep, both of these hopefuls going to get taken away. And yeah, I mean, things keep going from bad to worse, it feels like. Look at this.
We're just going back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, but
Oh wow, he's got a good grip. Look at that. He also has that 1 card that says "Draw 4." Is that the one? What's it called?
Progress Day.
Progress Day. Yeah,
Yeah, this one right here.
thought I saw that in his hand. That's pretty good. Definitely good in the mirror.
Yeah, we'll have to see if there is an answer. I think it's Smokescreen plus Hextech Ray in D's hand. So I think they're just going to be forced into doing it. It looks like that is going to be the case.
Okay, let's go. Ooh, what's he got? Got anything? Nope.
Okay, so Smokescreen alone plus that Ravenbloom student. Just going to be able to take over the battlefield finally and get rid of that Kai'Sa that managed to draw him a couple cards, actually.
Look at all those runes. Jesus.
Yeah. I think there are no more cards or no more runes in the rune deck of D.
Yeah.
And Granny, while struggling on resources, does have at least 1 opportunity to figure it out. And a Thousand Tail Watcher is going to allow him at least 1 more turn in this game. But D is going to be at 7 points because of it. And so now Granny needs to figure out how to get rid of this Pouty Poro. And it is going to be up to D to figure out how to maintain the battlefield.
I think Granny
or-
has a Darius in hand.
Okay. No,
So-
it's a Hextech Ray.
Granny?
Yeah, Granny's
I
on.
thought he had a
Oh,
Darius.
Granny.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Granny.
D is on Hextech Ray. I believe they just drew Darius.
Really?
Yeah.
Look at Granny. He's like, "Ooh."
Yeah.
Oh, because if he takes it this turn, then it's it. Oh no, he drew a Darius. Oh no, he's gonna go for it, and this is gonna be it, ain't it? Oh
Absolutely,
my
so-
gosh!
It's not going to be
Oh,
able to take
no,
it. It's
yeah.
just going to be able to take out that Thousand Tail
Wow,
Watcher.
if that was a cleave, that would have been it.
Yep.
Crazy.
So unfortunately, the Hextech Ray is not able to get rid of everything that's going on. But
Wow, that was crazy. I thought he had the cleave.
yeah.
Oh, there's Darius, and let's go.
So Darius is going to come down.
Noxus. Okay, let's go ready. Take the pot of Poro, and then let's just try and win it next turn. Just could draw a card. That's good though.
Yep. And a Pouty Poro. So a huge backline available for Granny. And unfortunately,
game,
only
yeah.
the Darius. So Granny manages to squeak it out yet again and manages to take the series in a 2-0 fashion.
That was good. That was good games from both players. You know, like I think he utilized their resources really well.
Yeah, I
stuff,
mean,
so-
I have to be honest. It felt like D was playing the early game of game number 1 much
Yeah.
better than Granny. But Granny managed to find those later stages of the game and just navigate the end game a lot
Yeah.
better. And because of it, was able to take both games 1 and 2. And yeah, I mean, here we are.
Not a bad game. Not a bad Kaiser game. Oh God. Okay, let's get back to opening packs.
Yes. Yes, chat. Or the pack. All right, pick one.
Okay. This one.
All right, I'm doing this one.
It's like opening some candy. I kind of wish it was candy though.
$100 candy.
I wouldn't mind doing like a chocolate bar or something right now. That'd be pretty good. Or a Kit Kat.
You need a
Mega
break.
Mac. Look at
All right,
that.
Mega Mac.
Mega
Flip
Mac.
through them as quickly as you can while saying the names. Stand United.
I don't. Well, I can't. I don't. Pouty Poro. This is Falling Comet. This is a card I don't know yet.
Crack Shot Corsair.
yeah. Oh, Fighter Flight, of course.
Okay.
That Hawk. Soaring
Soaring
Scout.
Scout.
Yeah.
I forget the name of this one. I think it's like Back Alley Bar.
Is it Back Alley Bar? Yeah, it's Back Alley Bar.
Let's go.
Back Alley Bar. Oh, this is a good card to counter something. Yeah, Wind Wall. That's it. I forgot the name of it. What's this?
I have no idea.
Whirlwinds. Each player may return a unit to his own hand. Not too bad.
Okay.
Poro.
Yep.
Dr.
Ooh, Mundo. We were talking about
Mundo.
that earlier.
And Fiora.
Okay, decent pack. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure I have some gas in this one. So
My boy Mundo.
meditation. Legion Rearguard. Yeah. Riptide Rex. Confront. Sneaky Deckhand. Trifarian Glory Seeker. Pocket Cub. Bandle City. I don't know what this one is. Vanguard Helm. Wallop. Ooh, Rasa. That's lame. Wait, what's the last card though? Oh, nice.
Is that a good card?
Yeah, it's like $30. Or I
That-
think it's like $20 now.
Really?
Inverted
Inverted
Timelines.
timelines went up that much?
It's Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, but Wheel of Fortune. Don't it cost one? Or something
Wheel of
like
Fortune costs 3.
Really?
Mhm.
that? You know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of that one that costs 2 and you suspends for 3, I think. That's probably what I'm thinking of.
I forget what that one's called.
Yeah. I don't know. It's called something else Fortune.
Yeah.
The
All right.
Square of Fortune.
The Square of Fortune.
Yeah.
What is Square?
Yeah. You know why they say that? Either be there or be square?
Yes. Because if you're not a
round.
round,
Yeah. I was like, when someone told me that, I was like, oh my gosh.
it's so dumb, but I love it.
Yeah. Let's open one more. And then
All right, let's do it,
And
let's
then we'll
do it.
call it. Yeah, you got me addicted now.
They're fun, man. I'm telling you.
All right, here, I'll do the same thing you did to me.
Okay.
Be like, pick one. And this is it right here. Pick one.
All right, I'm just going to close my eyes and grab.
Okay, watch it. Watch. Oh, wait, bring it down a little bit. There we go.
All right.
I got the top one.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Let's go. This is the money pack, okay?
We'll see.
Okay. Uh, I'm nervous. Hex Tech Ray.
Okay. Keep going. Flip. Yeah, flip as quick as you can. Pit crew.
Ruined.
Prison.
Ruined prison. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, mobilize.
Yep. Morbid return.
Yep. Assault portal, right? Daring portal. That's
Yeah,
right.
pretty
But
much.
he's got
It is the
assault,
assault portal.
yeah. This is that one.
Confront.
Yeah, confront. And Void Seeker. Discipline.
Yep.
I don't know this one yet.
Altar
of
of
Unity.
Unity?
Yeah.
Yes. Smoke screen. Is that foil?
No, that's a voice smoke screen. Put that
Okay.
to the side. This card and a Shin or a Shin or a Sheen. Whatever his name is.
Yeah, Shun.
That's okay.
Shun's all right. He doesn't deserve a sleeve.
Ooh, draw a card.
All right.
Wrath of Echoes.
That's the name of the card? Wraith of Echoes?
Wraith of Echoes, yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Wraith of Echoes.
It's in the
Everyone knows
45
Ravenbloom
pit.
student.
Ravenbloom student. Don't know what this one is.
Ooh,
Spoils
it's a
of
full
War.
Ride the Wind.
Foil Ride the Wind?
That's a
Oh,
pretty cool.
sick. Okay.
Dang it, I hate that card.
Yeah, what is this? I don't even know the name of this
Yeah.
one.
Oh, that's not bad. Soul Gorger is pretty cool.
Eh,
It was an
my
okay
pack
pack.
was terrible.
It was an okay pack.
This was the best card in the pack.
Yeah, that was. This is the best card I pulled in here.
All right, one more. One more.
One more pack?
Yeah, yeah. It's too fun.
Yeah, I guess so. Sure. Here.
Get in. Get over here.
Let's see what we got. I'll get this one right here. This one's saying my name.
All right.
Right. Oh, this is going to be a good one. I can feel it right now. Orb of Regret.
Uh-oh.
Let me see this other way. Here. Oh, this is Defy, of course. This is the fruit guy.
Brazen Buccaneer. I just remembered it.
Yeah.
Eager
Eager
Apprentice.
Apprentice. The Mystic Poro. Yep.
Shirtless guy.
Shirtless guy. What is this? Whitewater Bully?
Bilge Water Bully.
Oh, Bilgewater Bully. Okay.
Yeah.
What's this card?
Spectral
oh,
Matron.
Yeah. Oh, here's location. You got this one?
Targon Peak.
Targon's Peak.
Dangerous Duo. Was
This
that
is a
Altar
foil.
of Unity?
This is a 4
Oh,
Grand
it's a Grand
Plaza.
Plaza. Okay, whatever.
It's a 4 Grand Plaza. It's that chick right there.
Sona.
And then this card that you don't want to see.
I know. No one ever wants to see it. That's like the worst card of the set.
This and Mistfall.
Yeah, right?
Those two suck.
You ever designed those?
I just hate them.
Why you do this to me?
Yeah. I lied. That wasn't a money pack at all.
All right.
Cleave.
Cleave.
Ooh,
Lecturing Yordle. Charm.
Gust.
Yeah, Train Glory Seeker. Crackshot Corsair. Morbid Return.
Sundisk.
Sundisk. Thank
Cataclysm.
you. Catalyst of Aeons. Candlelit Sanctum.
Ooh, foil cleave.
Cleave. All right.
Victor. Ooh, a set.
And Set. Okay. That was decent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
all right.
Man. I was hoping to get another heater like the like this game right here.
I was hoping to pull, another good one. It's okay, though. It's okay.
We can just do it off stream.
Yeah, how many more you got?
6, 7.
6? Wow.
I don't know.
I mean, we got time. We can go through them if you want.
Sure. I mean, we
Let's
got
just keep going. Whatever here.
20 minutes in the round, chat.
Yeah. Okay. Here, let's keep going. Ooh, this is okay. So this is a Harry Potter spell. What's this card?
Stupefy.
There you go. Good job. Stupefy. You know what it does? It actually a water wielder. Dragon.
Magma Worm, right?
Oh,
No,
cemetery
Blazing
dog.
Scorcher. Cemetery Tendant. Back to back.
Back to back. Arena bar.
Uh-huh.
Some
Side
lady looking
Scout.
in the distance. Yeah. Location. What is this? Esperan's Climb. Yep.
Mhm. Dragon.
Oh, Herald
somebody.
of Scales. Yeah.
Was that something Armory, right? Unopened Armory? That's the next one?
Yeah. Unlicensed.
Unlicensed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's pretty cool. When something dies, you can recall it. That's pretty cool.
Call to Glory. Is that foil?
Is that full Call to Glory? That's pretty cool. Oh, another one.
All right.
Let me see what else we got here. This card. Oh, and a Darius. My boy Darius.
Ooh, that's an actual hit.
Then we got Albus Ferrero. When you play me, spin any number of buffs. For each buff, channel 1 rune, exhausted. Pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty terrible use of buffs.
Next time this turn. Wow, that's pretty cool. Unlicensed armory. Huh.
Yeah, it's good in Jinx. Just
What
because
is-
it's like a way to discard cards for cheap.
I wonder if I made something with Reanimator with this. I'm a Reanimator kind of guy.
Okay. I think I saw something heat, so I'm just gonna. Sorry. Consult the past.
Yep.
Stalwart Poro.
Noxus.
Noxus Hopeful.
Petty Officer.
Thank you. Blade of Flurry of Blades.
The Fat
Mystic
Poro.
Faithful Manufacturer. Sigil of the Storm. What's
Pack
this
of
one?
Wonders.
Pack
Oh,
of
Singularity.
Wonders.
Put that to
Singularity.
the
That's,
side.
yeah, okay.
Oh, it's a Jinx.
That's lame. That's also lame. No,
Stormbringer.
that's lame.
That's pretty lame. Well, we got both got.
All right. I'm gonna put Stormbringer in a pack just because it's a.
Okay, so
signature.
there's 5 left. I'm gonna have you because this is your pack, so you have 3. Okay, I don't have 2.
All right.
I'm gonna open up these last 2 real quick, and then we're gonna just look at your pack because your packs are gonna pull the best ones. Let me do some like. My ancestors did that a long time ago.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That sounded like a real spell.
Oh, it was. It was. I'm part wizard. Poro.
Pouty Poro.
Stupefy.
Yep.
Oh, this is that
Solari
yes.
Shield Breaker.
Yes. Sunlight Guardian.
Crap.
Nice job. Legion Rearguard. Oh, this is Walking the Plank.
Cold of the Week.
Call of the week. This is right challenge. Yep.
Yep.
Don't know this one.
Morbid Return.
Morbid to return.
Yeah.
Return eater for just your hand. Okay.
It's just bad.
Let me see. What's this?
Star Tipped Peak.
Oh, okay. Yep. Oh, this card's really good against Kathy and Rain. I did this twice at the last event I went. He's like, Kathy and Rain, I'm like, Undying Spirit. And then he's like, Kathy and Rain, I'm like, Undying Spirit's like, yeah, I'll scoop it up. Okay. This card.
Treasure Trove.
Yeah, Treasure Trove. And here.
Foil Flame Choppers. That's cute.
Okay.
Oh, you got a scam pack. No.
This is not bad.
Yeah, it still feels like a scam pack.
All right, last one. We opened it. There's like so much trash.
There's a lot of trash.
There is, yeah. Okay, here we go. Lecturing Immortal.
Yep.
This is Find Your Center? Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know this card.
Flame Choppers.
Flame Choppers, okay.
Sure,
Show
this guy.
All right. I'm glad you just took that name. Pit Rookie.
Yep.
Don't know this card. Undercover Agent. Undercover. Wow, cool. This is that old man. Yeah, Cruel Patron. Let me see. Raging Soul. Some symbol of Solaria. Reinforce. This card.
Malzahar.
Yep. This card.
Karthus. Oh, and an Ari. There you go. One's decent.
Is that like a...
It's like a $10 card.
Oh, okay, cool. It's all on you, my son. I have pulled trash.
All right, Clockwork Keeper. Disintegrate. Watchful Sentry. Meditation. This person's Shipyard Skulker. Trefarian Glory Seeker. Dune Drake. Traveling Merchant. Trefarian War Camp. Adaptatron.
That card's hard to find.
Wait, that's a foil Defy. That's cool.
That's pretty cool. Oh, and Leona.
Okay. Leona Legend.
There we go. Ooh.
Kiana,
Kiana.
okay.
Kiana's good, dude.
All right. I'll take
And you got
Kiana.
the orange rune for nice. I'm gonna use one box for trash if that's okay. Can you fit? You can fit all this in that box, can you? You need 2 boxes.
Yeah, I'm gonna use both boxes.
Okay, I was gonna put all the trash in there. I guess I'll just put it in my pocket. Okay.
Oh yeah, if that's what you want to do.
Still got 2 more packs to open. 2 more.
All right. Last 2 backs. Not the last pack magic, but we got 1 pack left for that. So
He's gonna go buy another one after this.
No, I'm not. I'm really not.
He's like, man, I don't think I have any more money.
Okay.
I'm trying to keep this house clean, and you keep messing it up.
All right. Rune Prison. Magma Worm. Watchful Sentry. This guy. Sunlit Guardian.
First mate.
First mate. Thank you. Shipyard Skulker.
Hey, friendly me.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, I got it.
Cool.
Cool
Oh, that's
Week.
cool.
Hollowed Tomb. Sirens.
I saw people playing this in next format.
Siren, that's right. Mask of Foresight. Ooh, a Yasuo. Okay.
Oh, she's
And a
good.
Vayne.
I like her.
Oh, wait, actually, we got one more card.
Wait.
Ooh,
Well,
actually, that was
Mortal
pretty
Phoenix is
decent
pretty.
packs,
Yeah.
Mortal Phoenix is getting some play.
I've seen people play this in Irelia. This card?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really good in Aurelia.
Yeah.
You just you bring your Aurelia back to base, and then you ready her draft.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Chemtech Enforcer, Smokescreen, Stand United, Stormclaw, Ursign, Ember Monk, back to back, Mobilize, Stack Deck. Oh, okay, hold on, Stack Deck. Valmaz Lair, something Facebreaker. It is just called Facebreaker. Sun Disc. That's a foiled Sun Disc. Misfortune Legend, Volibear.
Volibear. This is like an $8 card though. Stack Deck is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not quite some last pack magic. The second to last pack was a better pack than the last pack.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, bud.
That's okay.
I guess let's go buy another one. You got a
All
lot
right,
of-
your turn.
No, I'm good. I'm good. They take IOUs because I can give them one of those. Like, what is that? I'm like, it's an IOU. It's better than money.
Isn't that what
Better.
credit card is?
Yeah, basically, yeah. But anyway, I just do it off of Dumb and Dumber. Remember that movie, Dumb and Dumber?
Yeah.
He's like, what is this? He opens the briefcase, like, it's better than money. It's IOUs. He goes, you see this one right here? 250,000. You might want to hold on that one. He's like, we are gonna pay everything back. That movie was crazy. It was funny at the time.
That movie is really great.
Yeah, it is. Again, let's talk about a few things right here. Let's see what we got going on. I want to touch base again about this event we have coming up.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm gonna keep talking about it because I'm excited for it because I'm gonna be working it.
It's right
And
there.
right
number
here.
3. Yeah.
There it is. Let's bring this up.
The Waco, Texas Win a Case at Nexus
Yeah,
tournament.
yeah. They'll be giving out like cases, 1 through 8, so like you could win a few boxes and stuff like that. So
You could win a case.
yeah, it's a case spread out in top 8. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
But that doesn't sound as fun.
I mean, yeah, it's win a case. Yeah, sure. You can take a few boxes home and open them with your significant other on Valentine's Day. So
Or
we're
you could
single, so we're
abandon
gonna
your-
be there. We're
Yeah.
single, so we're gonna be there.
Yeah.
It's a choice, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, it's a choice.
We're single and we're ready to cast.
Yeah, to cast and
Not mingle,
yeah,
but cast.
yeah, exactly. Ready to cast, and maybe they'll feed us a little bit while we're in the casting booth. Last time, so
They fed us once
Yeah, they fed us once. Yeah,
over the weekend.
yeah.
It was, they did feed us.
Yeah, I was the owner. I was like, "Hey, man, I'm hungry." He's like, "I fed you yesterday. Get back to work." I was like, "Okay."
Yes, boss.
Yeah, sure
And
thing.
he's like, I'm not your boss. I don't pay you. And we were like, oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, that's right. We can leave at any moment. Okay. Yeah. No, the Win a Case is gonna be great. Love going to Nexus. This is like my home turf right here. Zach, Gage, everybody out there, Dylan, Tristan, all those guys are really cool. We got the esports going on. We got Nexus. They got a bunch of arcade games too.
Yeah,
You
Play
saw
was
all-
awesome.
There's a guy who just makes arcades and he just brings them over and then we just have them in there. It's pretty cool. Great sandwich shop, great atmosphere. Waco's a great. It's right near downtown. So if you want to go to the tournament and maybe take your girl to Magnolia, it's down the street. You know what I'm saying? So again, tell your significant other that you're busy on this day because you're coming to Win a Case.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's like $2,000 of value.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good amount. Yeah, they always put on some good tournaments. I mean, they had like a big. Remember that you were there for the big old 10K they had?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Or it's
operate-
10K
they-
weekend. Wasn't it 10K weekend?
It was a 10K weekend. It was
Yeah.
2 5Ks. Yeah.
Yeah, 5K on Saturday and 5K on Sunday. Dude, I was so tired.
Yeah.
Zach's like, you're done. I'm like, I want to go home. But yeah, it's great. There's like a lot of events coming up, and they're trying to do more and stuff, and just a great place to go.
Yeah, and honestly, the staff is amazing.
Oh yeah, it's a good place to eat too.
Yeah.
Got all kinds of sandwiches.
And then also, guys,
Burrito
really
pie.
just a quick shout out to for Charlie for hosting this and having us there.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, with that, seriously, with the 25K underway, we'll be back with round 6, but 9 minutes left in the round. So with that said, we'll be right back.
sorry to everyone with a headset on, but we are so excited
Yep.
to be here. I'm Ursa Day, and this is Tupalupa. I had the name
Hi.
wrong for a second.
Yeah.
And we are going to have a fantastic match for round 7. It is the last round of the day, but definitely not the least.
I know. This is an exciting match because like I think both these guys for the you said bubble, right? It's the bubble match.
Yeah, they're 5. Well, it's like they're winning in. So
Yeah.
it looks like a couple X2s are going to make tomorrow. The
Okay.
top 16.
Okay. Cool.
These, though, are 5 and 1. So if they win, they're basically in.
Yeah.
They're
Because how many rounds is tomorrow?
one round tomorrow, but they're both 5 and 1. So if they lose, they have a chance of getting in on Breaker.
And then it's top 16, right?
And then top 16.
And
yeah.
then top 8.
And then top 4.
And then what's next?
After that.
Yeah, top 4.
And then 2.
Yeah, 2. Yeah.
But I don't feel like they call it 2. No, they call it finals.
Semifinals and then the finals. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's going to be really exciting. Should we tell them who it is going to be?
It's yeah, we should. I'm kind of excited about it. It's my boy.
Your boy?
Yeah, like remember it's the honey badger. Remember we were talking about
It's
earlier?
the honey badger. It is actually, in fact, the honey badger.
Yeah.
It's the honey. I have anyway. Yeah, it's the honey badger.
If y'all were watching earlier, y'all know what
You
we're
would
talking about, yeah.
understand. But we are really excited to get to watch the winner of the 12K, as I have been corrected, the 12K, as well as against a Misfortune, presuming,
Okay.
I'm going to guess it's a Aurora Misfortune.
Yep.
But Misfortune versus Set, the Honey Badger.
And who's playing set?
Colin Kaiser.
The number 1 set player I've ever seen on the circuit. We've seen this guy part of Challenger TCG.
Challenger TCG, fantastic. You can check him out.
Yeah.
I interviewed him earlier. Metafy, Twitter, YouTube.
Yeah, he's always got
Probably
new stuff.
TikTok.
Yeah, definitely Colin. And Colin is probably like one of the most calm people I've ever seen play. The
for
guy's
sure.
just got everything going up here. And he's like set, and he's just like playing that game
He's
out.
super chill. He's
He
super
is.
chill.
You know, sometimes whenever my opponent like flips over a card, I'm like, godly, they drew
Oh,
that.
no.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Yeah, how dare you beat me? You
I
know?
knew that hidden
Yeah.
card was probably a fight or flight, but never did
Yeah.
I think you would actually
in
play
all
it
my
against
all
me.
my young years of being a 21-year-old, I would never thought that.
Yeah, he's a very chill dude. I casted with him recently for Fuso, I think it was. Like one of the co-streams. He reminded me of Jeebus actually, with the very like calm energy.
Yeah.
Like very like calm, methodical,
Calm and decisive. and
decisive.
yeah.
He knows what he wants to say, but he's very chill with it.
Yeah,
For sure.
man, a few words, but wise.
I can't copy the voice. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wise.
Yeah, I just gotta, yeah. All right, let's switch over to the game. I'm ready.
Okay, yeah, we are going to be getting started here. It looks like we are going to be having Set versus Misfortune, like we mentioned earlier. It's going to be the Monastery versus Aspirin's Climb.
Okay.
We have seen Aspirin's Climb a couple times today, so quick, reminder. The win con has changed from 8 points to 9 points, but Monastery, I do believe, unless I missed it when I was on break, we have not seen Monastery of Piranha yet today.
I want to point out 2 things. One is Set looks like an emo kid with a toothpick in his
He
mouth.
does, yeah.
2, Misfortune looks like Jessica Rabbit in a pirate suit.
Yeah, she's also a little bit of I almost goth girl. She's got the black and white on.
Yeah, or like one of those pinup ones that are on the side of like a B-57 bomber or something.
They
back
look
in
like they're ready to, you know.
You got
I understand you're saying. I
Yeah.
understand. They're having a good match here. They're gonna have a good
Yeah.
match here. I do just want to like point a couple things out, just because I think
Is that a signature?
these cards can have some. It does look like it may be a signature. Have like some issues with draw. Monastery Piranha, I think, is a really interesting choice because, especially versus Misfortune, there's not a lot of buffs outside of Set.
Yeah.
Which means, for the most part, there's obviously like you can have a couple, but it's only going to help Set. It doesn't hurt Set.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt Set at all. Like you said, it just synergizes with Set, nothing else. And it's like pretty much you can take this over, but you're not going to do anything with it.
Yeah, and so what it does is when you conquer, if you have a buff, you can pop it to draw 1.
Yep.
And so that's really nice, and it looks like we have a fantastic 2-drop just for that. This is Cythria, and Cythria is I'm trying to remember if she's a Y or an I. I think it might be a Y. When you play another card other than her, she buffs herself.
Yeah.
So I played her now, and then next turn I play something else and she gets buffed. And I could pop that buff by taking that battlefield, and then if I play another card, she gets buffed again. So if anything, it's good to pop the buff on her because she gets another one.
Yeah. Woo. You're excited.
I love popping buffs.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All
I
right,
don't
that's
know.
cool, yeah.
It's exciting.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
excited.
I am. She's throwing
She
her
did
hand.
it. She buffed.
Yep.
She's popping it.
And she's gonna draw a card.
And and we got another card draw. We love card draw in
No, we
Riftbound.
do. We do. We love it.
But yeah, that's gonna be an alt art. It looks like set brawler. Really interesting thing to note though here. So Colin Kaiser, I've seen him obviously play this game. Said a lot. We saw him like 6 times in Atlanta. I think over that one weekend, and he is playing set brawler. That's what he just played. But at the last weekend, he played set brawler mainly as his chosen champion, and instead for this tournament, he had it side decked last time. He's got set Kingpin as his chosen champion.
First, he was set Kingpin. Then he changed to set Brawler. Then he changed to set Kingpin this time.
Yeah, so it's really interesting to see. Very
Yeah.
cool. Well, I'll have to see if he chooses to change it in between games, though.
I think you kind of want the other sets Brawler more in this matchup. I think it's better for you because, like, you can, like, get a buff, spin a buff, get your guy plus, he's at 8, and then maybe, like, get another buff, and then get it again and be able to take over those big guys that are coming out with Aurora, Misfortune.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that you can just get so large with set brawler. So set brawler, you can pop a buff and give +4.
Yep.
And it's not just one time, but any time you spend his buff, you're able to do this. So you can, as he's saying, grow it to be sometimes 12, sometimes 16 if you have enough to do so. And that, as you point out, is probably really good versus like if a Mountain Drake comes down or a Volley Bear comes down.
Yeah.
And how are you going to get through 12 might otherwise?
Yeah, and there's tons of cards you can do. Like, you can remove a buff, get a plus, do a showstopper, maybe remove a buff again. Like, you can do all kinds of things. So, and I love that card, Showstopper.
Yeah, Showstopper
It looks so cool.
It is really strong, and it's the oh god, what's the word? What's it called when it's like only for that champion? Champion.
Oh, it's champion spell?
It's like a champion spell specific to set. You can buff a friendly
Signature
unit.
spell, yeah. Signature spell from the buff. So.
As well, yeah. That's
Yeah.
super, super nice.
And
Ooh, Aurora is down, and it is going to be Volley Bear.
Whoa, that's a big one.
Yeah, for those who don't know, I can bring up Aurora real quick. Aurora is a 9/2, but at the end of your turn, you are able to look at the top card of your deck until you find a champion unit, and then you play it.
So using this set, you're kind of you got Soul Gorger. You can flip over. He can get a guy out of the trash. You got your Mountain Drakes. You got your Dead Bloom Predators. And you also got your Mind Splitters.
Yeah, there's a lot that Misfortune potentially has.
Yeah.
But I do think this is one of the largest ones. Mountain Drake is the other large one who's also a Big 10. But this guy does have 2 deflect if you end up having to target it for something.
You know what I just noticed?
What's that?
That set right there,
Mm-hmm.
Kingpin, looks just like Zac Efron, kind of.
It does have the Zac Efron. I agree, Zac Efron look.
I can't look away now.
Are you
It's weird.
okay? Well, we have a fan of Zac Efron here, guys. But yeah, I do think it's kind of look like that. I can agree with that.
Yeah.
I feel like he like revolutionized that like hairstyle though to some extent.
He did, and so did Beaver. I follow both of them.
I feel like Beaver was slightly after that movie though.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
came out after
Oh,
the movie, and that's
yeah.
why like Zac Efron popped. But yeah, and then afterwards Beaver definitely did it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Look at us talking about pop culture and stuff.
but I think we have a couple really strong cards that we see Colin like building out here, and we have Kiana, which we talked about a lot earlier. It has deflect, and if it conquers a battlefield, you can draw or channel a rune, which gives us more card draw.
Yep.
And if you have more, actually, if you have like 2 and you conquer them together, you actually get 2. But so you can still move her with multiple people. And then we also have the Fiora, who, when mighty, just gets so many keywords.
See, we're looking for cards here that give us a buff here. This Mind Splitter is going to take away probably the Showstopper or the Pit Rookie, one of the two. I mean, you want to stop it. You want to stop the buffs from coming because, like, set lets you remove a buff and your guy comes back to your base and it kind of survives. So
Yeah, good point. Good point.
So we got to shut down the buffs.
Mm-hmm.
And let's shut them down.
Yeah, so we did get that Mind Stopper down. It looks like it's Pit Rookie, Showstopper, First Mate. They're all interesting cards for
Yep.
Colin and kind of pose a different threat. So you mentioned Pookie, which gives the buff. Showstopper, which also gives a buff. But I think First Mate's interesting. It doesn't give a buff, but it does ready something. So you can retreat back, ready it again, or play it and ready it. Like play it and ready something else. So
What could you hide with Misfortune? What cards you got?
Fight or Flight can be hidden.
Yeah,
for
that's
one.
right. Yeah.
Another one that can be hidden is
Mountain Drake.
ooh, Jesus.
That is so much on
So
there.
many cards we also
And
went
that's
through there, by the
pretty
way.
much what this deck does. You just kind of just flip over guys and start taking over battlefield. And what's crazy is, Colin could go to the other base, but then Jordan's going to start drawing a lot of cards with Volley Bear's ability, Because Volley Bear says whenever you go to a different base besides the one he's at, you draw a card. Right here. When an opponent moves to a battlefield other than mine, draw
That's
one.
crazy.
Yeah, I started memorizing the cards.
You're doing so good.
I know,
You're
I'm
doing
way
so
better
good.
than the last time.
Thumbs up.
Yeah,
Okay, thumbs
thanks.
up. This bump.
I've been studying a lot.
I'm so proud of you. I actually am. I don't mean that. That sounds so
No,
slightly
remember,
bad. But
no,
I'm
the
proud of
first
you.
time we I was trying to study and I was so nervous for that event, and
You
you
were new to the
did
game. You
so
were new to the
well.
game.
You did so well.
I
You
appreciate
kind of
that.
like carried it a little bit. So next time I'm like, not this time, not this
You're
time,
learning.
Mercy,
You're
not this
learning.
time.
Yeah, I mean, I know Volley Bear, but when I see Volley Bear, I think of the deflect too. Is my
Yeah,
like, big thing. I
the
think
deflect and the shield, and stuff. Oh,
Yeah.
he's got tank and shield. Sorry, that's it.
Thing and shield. Shield 3 isn't. Wait, is he not deflect? Which Volley Bear is deflect? Oh, it's
no.
the other Volley Bear with the gigantic deflect.
Yeah, that one's
Oh
got
my god,
deflect,
I'm
yeah.
the worst. I'm the worst.
It's all right. I'll
That's
help
what
you.
think
Don't worry,
of.
I got you.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I just cry about this deflect. I hate
How
deflect.
the tables have turned.
Dun,
Just
dun,
kidding.
dun. Yeah, I think it's fight or flight. That's like the main hidden.
Yeah,
for
I think you're
purple.
right. Yeah, that's definitely it. You could fight or flight something back, and that's really good right now because like if we do get something on there and then we start buffing up our guy, we can just fight or flight him back, and whatever he attacks in with is gonna pretty much get demolished.
Yeah, it's interesting because it just you want to set up multiples to kind of get around it, so that it
Yes.
isn't just one.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you send up multiple, you can't control what they choose to fight or flight away.
Yeah.
So kind of scary. We are we're looking to send up Kiana, potentially set Brawler. I don't know how much we have on the set Brawler, but it's to aspirants actually. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna draw a card with Volley Bear. Boom.
So we do that, get that card draw from Barbarian, just like you mentioned. But we are also potentially getting a rune or a card draw from the Kiana as well. Set Brawler is going to get buffed because when he conquers, he gets a buff. Woo.
Yep.
I guess it is kind of interesting though because potentially one gets fight or flighted, right? And then the other gets saved by set potentially.
Yeah.
Oh, sabotage, fight or flight, second Volley Bear,
Wow.
Catalyst of Aeons, and Primal Fury. Primal Fury is insane. By the
Oh,
way, I
Primal
don't know.
Fury is so good. I played that set. Also played that too. That's a really good card.
Yeah, it is for 4 and 1 power. An action spell, give a unit +7. It is, so good for like a lot of situations, and I really do think it goes well against like a lot of different matchups. But as a Aurora player, Primal Fury sometimes just makes it like impossible for your guy to die.
Man, he has 2 first mates in hand and a showstopper.
Mm.
Yeah, we gotta get Primal Might. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. No questions asked about that one.
Man, is that double fight or flights? Like you were saying, like he's got one at
He
the
may,
base.
he may. I
and
mean,
then
there
he's
might be
also
another-
got one.
Yeah, there might be a different card, and I just like it's like
No, I don't.
out of my brain right now.
No, I think you're right. I think you're right about that. Like, I don't think of anything else that has that in MF.
Yeah, not that
So-
I can think of off the top of my head.
Good old MF. It's like, you play the Dazzling Aurora and you just pass and you're like, go.
Let's see. I've been calling that Volley Bear the deflect one all day long, actually. I'm so silly. Let's see here. So
No,
we-
you're right. There's nothing else in there that could do
Okay.
that. Yeah, you're right. It's fight or flight.
yeah, I don't think there's like too many options for it. So I do think it's just fight or flight, but it does tell Colin that like he also does know that a fight is also in Jordan's hands. So
Yeah,
you
for
could
sure.
potentially have 2, not just 1. And this is really good knowledge for Colin
Yeah.
to have as he tries to figure out how to get into that battlefield. But luckily, Colin is already up to 6 points, and Jordan only has 2. So potentially, we could just keep angling at the Aspirant's Climb.
I definitely know that Colin's going to side on some sabotages or something. And, Not
What-
sabotage. The one that kills a gear draw card. Oh man, I
Be
forgot what it's
interesting to
called.
see.
Salvage. I think it's called salvage.
Yeah, I think that's one of the choices.
Yeah, salvage is the one. It kills a gear and draw a card. It's really good.
That's really nice.
Yeah, definitely. This is in the sideboard.
We'll have to see if he ends up using next game, but we do see that Mind Splitter, which does mean we're going to show our entire hand. I guess we only have the one card, though, because we just go on and put the Showstopper into the discard pile.
Man, over there on that side, he has a volley bear, which is going to be like 13 if it's defending. So he's got like at least like he had 30 over there. Now he's just got 20. No,
It
23.
seems
Sorry,
whatever.
23.
Yeah,
23.
23.
Yeah, 23, my bad.
And a fight or flight.
And a fight or flight.
But 7 on the one battlefield is definitely easier to deal with, in my opinion,
Well, now
than 30.
What's so good about MF?
Oh.
She just gives her ganking, just move it over.
Another Mind Splitter is coming down, but we're actually going to put it on the Monastery. It is to some extent, though, I guess, stopping Colin from drawing by really just like flooding that battlefield, it seems like.
He's like, you're not gonna get this. This is
We're really shuffling
yeah.
the Aurora.
You gotta make sure it's shuffled, man. You gotta shuffle it. Every
Yeah.
day I'm shuffling.
Okay, and everyone is ready. I don't even think about how much might actually is on this side of the board as well. It is so many more units, it feels like, but not close to the same. We have
What do we got?
2,
3, 5,
8,
8. Yeah, 8.
12.
12, yeah, and then 13, 17, maybe. Oh, it's 4. Is it 4 or 5?
I think but it's got 1 on it. So it's in 17 and then 21 and then 23.
I lost count.
I think we have 23 might on Colin's side, but infinitely more units, it feels
I
like.
feel like we maybe should have got this other set out and then kind of like paired him up with some people and went in there with some guys, because he gets +1 for each guy.
Yeah, we'll have to see what he decides to do here.
He's gonna get a buff for a conquer. So then if they move over, give a ganking, he can use Set's ability. So
Yeah, so we were an 8 up to a 9 right now, but we do look like we're going and pass back to Jordan just with the Set Brawler in Aspirin's Climb.
MF just gives everybody ganking. It's crazy. Giving whatever you want ganking. He's probably gonna pull it over and then give maybe the volley bear ganking and move it over, or what could he do here? Oh, he's just going to the Mind Splitter?
Yeah, so we come Mind Splitter. It is currently a 5 versus a 7.
Yeah.
Just because, Set loses at +4. But we are going to use the Set Leader ability to be able to save Set Brawler from dying, and instead we pay a power to be able to bring him back to our to our base.
So good.
It's really, really nice, especially with how Colin plays the deck.
Yeah.
I definitely tried Set a lot when I was like the game coming out, and I always had like 0 runes left every single turn because I was like burning through that ability. But Colin's really good about knowing exactly when to use it. So he still has, I think, like 8 runes, and he'll have 10 next turn.
Colin's like the set master.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You
is that a
might say you
dragon?
might know the set.
Yeah. Is that a mountain drake? Jeez.
Another Mountain Drake. Yeah, there's so many.
He's got a lot of big guys in his deck, more than because when I was playing MF, I didn't play that many or all the Atroz. I played his list. And I know he's got the volley bear, and that's 2 mountain drakes, and he's got a volley bear in hand with the Mind Splitter combo here. This guy's got a lot of guys in there.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see when we do the Aurora again, just how many are left in his deck as well. He might have a couple in hand as well, but
Is there dead blooms in there, or they just went down? A lot of people are going down dead blooms and then playing like one more mountain drake I've seen.
Interesting. Let's see. Trying to decide what to do here. We have 10 runes. We have, I'm going to say, an interesting amount of might on the board. It's somewhere around 23. I think it's 21 right now, or 22.
Yeah.
We could definitely kill the Mind Splitter and get to 8 points, but I don't know how we want to do that exactly, especially because we don't want to lose any of our big guys. And I think we're trying to hold some might here.
But he can just give somebody ganking and just move them over,
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem he has to deal with
That's
for
just
sure.
scary. And he's got the fight or flight in hand too, so that's scary too. So, and none of our guys got buffs really, except for the little 2-drop.
Yeah, so it looks like we're gonna come in with Fiora 4, Set 4, Kiana 4. So Mind Splitter should only be able to kill one of them. None of them, however, are buffed, so we can't be using the set ability to save them.
Oh man, what's he got in his hand?
If he targets Kiana, he has to play Deflect.
Yeah, but he's just probably gonna fight or flight. Maybe like you could do the set or
Yeah,
maybe.
you could push the set potentially. And then he could kill one, but no matter what, it seems like he is going to lose the battlefield and let Colin get to 8 points. But as we mentioned earlier, it is Aspirant's Climb game, so 9 is the win con here.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right.
So Mind Splitter looks like we're killing the set.
Yeah.
That means Kiana can draw or channel a rune exhausted.
I want to draw.
Looks like we're going to go in and draw, and we are going to hit our 8th point here. Some part of me wonders if like you go to hold and then that's when you bring in the kingpin. And yeah, it looks like that is going to be the game plan. And now Set is, I don't.
Oh, it sets tank too.
He is. Let's see real quick.
Oh, and he got the double buff. Look, he buffing all his guys with the.
Oh, and the Kinku comes in to buff him. So many guys can be buffed here, so I thought like maybe we just try to hold that last point now.
Yeah.
We could obviously see that gank happen. There's a couple of different problems, but it'll be.
He might have to buff. Oh, okay, so he buffed the Kiana. Okay.
We buff Kiana.
I almost would buff the, but you know, Colin knows more than me.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. We currently have. Let's see this really quickly. 3, 6, 8, 10, 15. 20, 24,
Yeah.
29, but then also we need to add in our buffs now. So we have 33 might on
That's a
Aspirant's
lot.
Climb.
Oh, he's just gotta hold it for one turn,
Yeah, he just
right?
needs to hold it for the one turn and he wins.
Oh, what if he's got bullet time?
Don't talk about the bullet time. Don't talk about the bullet time. This is a big problem versus MF, and holding a battlefield is bullet time.
Oh, he does have one in hand.
Don't say this. Don't say this. No. Okay, stack deck.
Oh, he's stack decking. Okay, he grabbed it like I think he thought it was bullet time.
I'm gonna bring up bullet time quickly so you guys can see what it does here. But bullet time is only 1, but for each power you play, because it's still possible to use it, it's a damage that goes down.
Yeah.
And we would currently.
This just exhausts a lot of runes, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that's not good.
And that's game. It looks like we're scooping, right? Am I wrong
No,
here?
he's just getting rid of all his runes.
Oh,
Damage all
they're
over,
just both doing it. No, that's a
yeah,
scoop.
Colin's gonna go ahead and scoop. Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough. But is gonna problem. This is a huge problem when you're thinking about holding against MF. Is just that.
Yeah, you're like, okay, I'm safe if I can stack over here, and then you're like, a bullet time. You know the signature spell, so like it's kind of scary.
Oh yeah, I think it was the play that Colin had to do though.
No,
and
no,
just
no,
hope
he,
he
no.
didn't have
That
it.
is definitely right. That's definitely the right play. Like you just like, okay, so I got this. If he doesn't have the bullet time, I win next turn. I get that 9th point, and I end up winning the game. Look, that's completely like, yeah, Colin did a good play there. It's just the bullet time, you know.
Yeah, he's been so much of the game building up his base so he could do it. And it's
Yeah,
tragic that
But
it,
that
they
was
had
a
it.
sick play though. He's like, put the tank into play, play the monk, give buff 2 guys, you know, and he had like a good set like area. So
Yeah, really great job. I'm excited to see how game 2 goes. Hopeful that maybe Colin can find some answer. But if I do remember correctly, I do think he was little. If I remember, maybe I'm wrong. This was like an interview 3 months ago. I think Aurora was his worry, but mainly his worry was like Yi. But I'm pretty sure he was like worried about like Aurora Yi.
yeah, I wonder if he's gonna switch out his champion.
I wonder if I wonder if he will, but
Yeah.
I think that might have been his exact gameplay is the idea of like holding at some point,
Yeah,
and then the kingpin is really good for that.
yeah. I was switching out my MF, the purple one.
You think so?
Yeah, I used to switch her out because then I would try and get to a battlefield quick because she says your guys can come out to open battlefields.
Interesting. I'm gonna bring her up. real quick.
Misfortune, yeah, it's the purple one.
It doesn't like me. I always try to spell misfortune with one S and no space.
There she is over there. The purple misfortune.
You may play me to an open
Yeah,
battlefield.
and friendly units can be played to open battlefields. So you're like
Interesting,
dousing Aurora, put it on an open battlefield really quick.
Ooh,
So I was like usually like kind of playing that. So pretty
that's
cool.
an interesting one.
Yeah, I would kind of switch it up a little bit. Like, what are you doing? I'm like switching it up.
I like it. I like
Yeah.
it.
Oh, look, he did switch the sets. I told you.
Up, yep, we got the set
This
change.
guy, that card's like the best card in this matchup right now.
I like him. I like him.
But you know what? We should have saw like an arena bar last game. Like arena bar would have helped out a lot.
Maybe,
card's-
yeah,
card's
to buff
good.
up more.
Yeah, because you can like buff them up and then like get another one. So
Next set, though, you won't just have to say switch up. You can switcheroo. You can pull the switcheroo.
what are you talking about? I don't get it.
Oh, it's a card next set.
Oh,
called
is it?
Switcheroo.
Is it called switcheroo? Okay.
There's a card
Is it a
named
blue card?
Purple?
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's blue. Let me double check.
Yeah.
I
think I
I'm
know what you're ta-
colorblind.
I think I
There
know
are
what
two
you're talking
similar
about.
colors.
Are you colorblind really?
Yeah, I'm actually colorblind.
I had a friend that always thought the peanut butter was green. It was weird.
That's an interesting one. I
yeah,
don't
he's
think it's
colorblind,
green.
no.
I
He's
don't think it's green.
Yeah, it's not. No, it's not. It's not.
I thought I have this example that I was telling everyone to explain how I was colorblind.
Uh-huh.
And do you ever play WoW?
Yeah. Wow.
World of Warcraft?
World of Warcraft. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So there's these two classes,
Yeah.
Hunter and Rogue.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, guys, let me explain to you like my color blindness. So Hunter and Rogue, their class colors are both a green color,
Yeah.
and I can discern between them when I'm like walking around the world. But when I'm in a match, I keep confusing who's who. And then I brought up this color wheel on my stream to explain it to them, and then I like stared at the color wheel and I was like, why are one of these have them in yellow?
Oh.
And they're like, cause its class color is not green. And I was like, I've told this story for 2 years now, and no one's told me that the color is yellow.
Yeah.
But they look the same to me, and supposedly they're one's
Got
yellow,
you.
one's green.
So you have a problem with yellows?
I don't know. If
okay.
it's yellow, is it green? I
Is
have no
that,
clue.
what's that color right there? What's that?
It's like that's a bright yellow.
Okay, it's a bright yellow. Okay, cool. Well, she passed that test. Let's give her a dark
That
yellow.
one,
Let's see,
I
where,
passed
let's see
that.
where we're weak at. Let's get a dark yellow.
Yeah. I'm gonna quickly check switcheroo though. I do think it's blue yellow. I have a problem with though.
Yeah.
Switcheroo.
I watched this game so much. Uniqueness. Oh, the switcheroo. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Swap mine to two the same. Yeah.
But to the switcheroo.
Yeah.
Very insane art.
Yeah.
but-
Very insane. Cute. Kind of cute.
Yeah.
He's got. I like his eyes are all over the place.
Is that a green or a yellow?
This is a lime green.
Okay, well I'm just gonna bring it over here. Hunter and Rogue. These look like the same color.
Yeah,
to
it's
me.
yellow and that's green.
That is not yellow. That's a
It's-
green.
That's yellow.
It's a dirty green.
It's dirty yellow actually.
Oh, it looks like a dirty green to me, but that's my point. So
Got
I
you.
for
What
2
about
years.
what about
with-
this one? What about the invoker though?
Yeah,
That's-
it's green. It's green. It's like blue
okay.
green.
Okay, got you. Yeah.
But like these two, I confuse a lot. Monks sometimes I can get a little confused too, but
Oh, okay. Well, I know your weakness.
yeah. Actually, they are my weakness in WoW. But we did hit Sithria again, going second. Really interesting battlefield choices here, I think, because obviously you mentioned the sigil, but when you conquer it, you have to pay a power. And then on the opposite side, right, like this hurts you for conquering.
Yeah.
But this one helps you for holding. So when you hold, you get to draw a card.
Yeah. I want to bring up a few things though. Like in this sideboard, I feel like Colin would side in Salvage and Vengeance. In this one.
Interesting.
Have you seen Vengeance?
I think I have to double check. I think it's like a kill the card.
Yeah, it kills a unit. Yeah.
I don't know if I can spell things.
And I wonder if he's playing Hidden Blade too. Like you get a lot of kill spells that kill whatever comes out. Ooh.
Yeah, I've seen this in Victor. I'm not sure. Oh.
God, 3 sabotages? What?
I'm going to sabotage your sabotage, actually. Yeah, Jordan is laughing right now, as is Colin. I totally
I feel like
agree
you
with
get rid
that.
of the mirror because like that doesn't that stop set's ability? The mirror? Because it gives it temporary? It doesn't matter.
Pretty sure it's a gear that it does, right?
No, I think it gives it. It's a gear or a character. You know what? I think it actually. You have to do set every turn to keep your guy alive. Give a unit. Give a unit on
out
a
of
battlefield
battlefield
or
or
a gear
gear.
temporary. So if to keep it alive, they would have to pay the set ability every turn.
I'm not sure how it would work, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's how it stacks.
I don't think it would I just don't think it would work. Yeah, like you couldn't use the set ability or something. I'm not really sure.
Chat.
Who knows?
Let me know. What's a temporary ability with set? Like, doesn't they have to pay the 1 every turn?
That would be. I think I would just sacrifice it.
Yeah,
I'd
see, that's
just
what I'm saying.
die.
Yeah.
But I didn't know it was also a unit. I didn't see what you
No, it goes no, die. Okay, cool. I was wrong.
it will die. Let's go, cutie.
Yeah. I was
See,
wrong.
maybe oof, but I like the cutie part at the end.
Oh yeah.
I've named them cutie. But we are going to conquer as well as that sigil. We actually choose to draw, it looks like, which I think is interesting because we paid 1 to go in. So like some world you could like offset it by also channeling one exhausted, but we choose not to, and also play Cytherea and the Daring Poro, which we have seen a little bit today of, but just to bring it up since we haven't seen too much, it is an Assault Poro. So honestly, you would think Pouty Poro would be the Assault one, but like no,
I feel like
it's
daring,
the Daring
is like you're daring. You're like running like towards danger, like you're daring. You know?
Yeah, but like, just do you get extra strength by being?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you're daring, defying death. You know, you're going for it. You know.
Interesting. I had a unit get hit by fading, and I had 2 zonas up. I had to constantly exhaust units for 3 turns till it finally died. What? Interesting.
Oh, here he goes. Here we go. Let's do it.
There's your vengeance.
Wow, look at you were talking about the runes earlier. Look how many runes he's got.
Yeah, it's so sad.
Yeah, but you got to.
You got to kill the Drake. I will say, if they played Drake by hand, you know they do not have.
Yeah, of
have
course.
that
That would
Aurora
have been
in
something
hand.
else, yeah. But Drake's so good, though. It's just you just pay 9. You don't have to recycle anything. It's great.
Yeah, it does look like we are going to try to hold the sigil, in my opinion, probably because we don't want to keep paying that conquering cost. But it is going to... Bro, just the rune difference here. 2 on Colin's side. I think we're at 11 or something like that.
That's probably the best
On
card he
Jordan's
has out there,
side.
the 4-drop.
Oh, no, it's Aurora.
Is it? Don't scare me like that.
No.
Oh, it is. It's Aurora. Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, no. Yeah, I can tell you don't want Jordan to win.
It's not that I don't
No,
want Jordan to win.
I know. I'm
don't
giving you a
like
hard time.
Aurora.
Yeah, I got you. I don't like
And
it either.
sabotage. It's
It's just funny. It's
an interesting card.
It's Oathor Druids in Magic. Oathor Druids is the same.
Really, I've never played
Yeah,
Magic.
yeah.
I actually was talking to some Magic players earlier, and I was trying to explain to them Riftbound, but I've only ever explained Riftbound in Pokemon terms,
Oh,
never in
okay.
Riftbound terms. Not Riftbound terms, in
I've actually-
Magic terms.
I got a lot of respect for Pokemon right now. I've been
Really?
playing Pokemon, yeah, and there's a lot of moves you can do and stuff. And I love drawing cards, so I love the game.
Yeah, they were like asking me questions like, which one do you like more? I'm like, they're completely different
Oh
games.
yeah, they're completely different.
Like,
Yeah.
they're both card games, but like how you like the what I guess like the like in goal
Yeah.
is each one's very different.
I
Very
gotta say
different.
my top 3 right now, definitely like I'd say it's Riftbound, then it's Pokemon, then Magic, and then Lorcana.
Pokemon was my first ever card game, so I feel like I don't really know where to rank it.
Oh yeah, but I mean it's a good game. I
Yeah.
just built a Crystal deck. Yeah, everyone
Bro, what
has
is
that.
wrong with
Everyone
you?
has
No,
that.
everyone control is so weird in Pokemon. And here's the other thing: is this is really dumb. We shouldn't talk about Pokemon too much. But there's this thing where like people are like, oh, I'm making a control deck, and you're
Yeah.
like talking to a Pokemon player, and then the like everyone else is like, I play control, and it's like. I play control too. No. Completely different. Like
yeah.
it's the same word, not the same thing.
Yeah.
It's interesting, but we are holding both battlefields here. Aspirant's not down, so as long as we are able to hold one of these, we will end up winning the
With
game.
Sigil, we gotta like recycle a rune, don't we?
Only if you conquer,
Okay.
not if you hold.
Okay. Oh, he's holding. Okay, I thought
He's
he conquered
holding.
it. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, he held it or he conquered it with Kiana, and then he swapped them out, basically. Oh, we have a much bigger hand this game.
Yeah, because we can't play anything because
What do you mean?
we have no runes.
What are you talking about that? We have a good hand size. That's got to mean something.
That doesn't mean nothing. We can't play the sets.
Oh. Poor set.
I mean, that one costs 5, and the other one costs 4, don't it? Don't it? I think it costs 4. Yeah, 4 and recycle 1. The Kingpin does.
Let's see here. Yeah, I think Kingpin cycles 1. I don't know about other sets.
Yeah, So set Kingpin costs 4, recycle yellow, and then the
Oh,
other
they're
one costs
both
5.
recycle 1. Yeah, they're both
Yeah,
recycle 1.
another one costs 5.
Makes sense. They're strong. They're strong boys. They're strong badgers.
Yeah, there he goes.
Ooh, there's that Kingpin though. With our 3 runes.
I mean, that's a smart play. Like Colin's like, let me move my guys back real quick.
For sure, smart play for sure. We do have to conquer both, but it's I think a good idea here to grow our base a bit more.
We know that like that Volibear is gonna go for that Grove of the God Willows because like let's just draw some cards, you know.
For sure. Let's see here. Okay, so Volibear is going to come up to that Grove of the God Willow. It is actually Jordan's first point of the game, which is
Ooh.
crazy. And then Challenge is
Challenge.
going to come down. 10 versus the 4 of the Kingpin is going to go on and get it discarded. And bro, if we want that sigil, we are going to have to recycle another rune. So that's rough. Ooh, Sabotage as well.
I mean, he had
we have
3
a
of
nice
them, yeah.
hand. We went on and recycled the card as well. And then we
Oh.
are going to play Misfortune up to that Grow the God Willow as well. Interesting.
God, Colin's at 7. I didn't know he was at 7.
Yeah, he's getting ready to. Was getting ready to win. We'll see what happens. But, oh, okay. Oh, Mind Splitter as
Oh,
well.
That's gonna take the big. That might take the big set. Yeah,
Ouch.
that's a beating. Mind Splitters when it flips like that, it's just too good.
Mm-hmm.
Got the monk in hand though. Give 2 guys a buff. I think we gotta try and play our other set and build our board up here with the 5-drop. I mean, I don't see anything else we can do right now. And then when you play him, then you can buff him, remove the buff, and then I don't know. I'm confused. I don't know what to do. That's a lot.
It is a lot. We could try to take the sigil, but sigil is going to cost us a power. And the other problem is that I mean, we still have to hold it for a turn. Maybe it's fine. Probably it's not with the ganking.
Yeah. Yanking really hurts. And then he's going to draw a card if he goes to the other battlefield, so. Man. Colin's contemplating. He's thinking.
He's contemplating. Let's see.
That's a man thinking of all his possibilities.
You could do a, oh God, what is it? Like the documentary voice. You have a nice documentary voice.
Do I?
Yeah, like when you do the deep voice, it sounds like
Oh,
the.
okay, yeah. When
like
I
the
go
announcer
little deep,
thing.
yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate
Little,
that.
you could do the documentary YouTube videos. Like,
I thought I could
and
do.
now he had to think
You know
about
what I
his
should do?
future.
I should do like Transformers. Or
Like
like,
the announcing
or like
part.
a starter like in a world torn apart by
That's exactly what I'm
love,
talking about.
one
Exactly what I'm talking
man.
about. That's
Yeah.
exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
When a man has to face
Actually,
the
I
volley
only
bear,
have
the
this.
misfortune.
I only have this voice when I'm stopped up.
Oh no!
I'm not even joking.
You're gonna have
When
to
my
be
allergies are really bad,
perpetually sick.
yeah.
You just have to be perpetually sick for.
I'm like, hey, I'm ready for the
for
flu. Give it
fear.
to me again. I gotta go to work.
Like I just gotta. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Let's see here.
Come on, Colin, you can do it.
So we were able to take the sigil. I didn't see which one we decided to do, if it was the rune or the card draw. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the rune. It's the rune.
Yeah.
And
Let's play our set. and
Let's play our
see what we can do.
So we are just building up that set. It is also going to be buffed. And now we kind of, I mean, 2 points for Jordan. It's definitely a possibility. Jordan does have to knock out that Kiana, but I
Yep.
don't think it should be too much of a problem, especially if we are, I mean, just able
Ooh,
to.
there's a showstopper in his hand. You see that?
Ooh. That'll be nice. But with the Misfortune ability, all she has to do is exhaust her leader, and she can give one of those 3 units on the other side ganking.
What?
Which will be able to potentially knock out that Kiana. It does look like we're going to play another Mind Splitter, though.
He had Primal Might in hand too.
Yeah, he's got a couple good things in hand.
Wow.
I wonder what they will decide to do. There's that Primal Might with that +7. There's Showstopper that you've mentioned. There's also Kinku Monk, which can be really strong later. But yeah.
I think we get rid of the Primal Might. That's just a really good card. And then if we give a guy ganking, it's just gonna run into something. Wait, a Primal Might, it's not. Let me see. Can I read it?
Primal Might is a +7.
Is it an action?
It's an action, yeah, so you can use it whenever you want.
Yeah, showdown. Okay, cool. Yeah. But heck, you could just go plus. It's already a set brawler's a 4 attack, right, or a 5 attack? I can't remember. Is it 4? Looks like 4. And then you give it
Let's
plus
see.
that, so that's 8. 10, that's 15. It's pretty good. Still not enough though. What can we do here? All right.
Let's see.
He's thinking. Jordan's like contemplating his life decision right now. The life decision of mind splitter.
Oh no.
You got me started.
I've unleashed a monster.
Yeah.
Let's see. I mean, I assume he's gonna gink over. Maybe he's hoping to hit something with the Aurora. But we'll have to see here.
Guys, we're on delay, so
Let's see. Okay, so we did gank over with the Misfortune to knock out the Kiana, and then we hide. I'm assuming, again, a fight or flight.
Yep.
To see here. And then on to the Aurora. There's another
mind splitter.
Another
Wow.
mind splitter, my gosh.
Just tearing apart the hand. That's just never good.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough for sure. We had such a large hand just a couple turns ago.
Yeah, for sure.
Just a couple turns ago. Let's see. We did end up taking out the Showstopper. Showstopper, I mean, I think it's probably a good choice of a card, but it really does hurt to go down another card now with that third Mind Splitter. Mega ouch. Colin is going to have to figure out what to do here. He's only, I think, like at 6 runes. And it's just it's so few runes, especially compared to what Jordan's been able to work with in this game.
Exciting. We got a lot
Let's
of
see.
all 3 mind splitters. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. I think some people are mentioning they think there's supposed to be more recycle. I'm not fully sure on it,
I'm not.
but
I know, but
it is
we're-
up to the players to call judges. We can't really call judges as
Yeah.
casters or anything like that. And also we are like,
On a
oh
del-
god, we're 9 to 10 hours into the tournament today. Everybody makes mistakes,
Well,
further
we're also
into
on
the
delay.
day.
Like we're on delay too.
I
Like
mean, we're
this
also
is
delay,
yeah.
but we're also just like we're so far into the tournament at this point that like everybody makes mistakes. Even if he did forget to recycle a rune, people make mistakes all the time, and stuff happens. So I'm sure that at some point, it's not something that really casters we could call a judge or something. So
yeah, we're actually in like another area.
a completely different area.
Yeah.
But so and if that's what happened, it's sad, but we'll have to see how the game continues to play out here.
For sure.
With everything going down, it is going to be that fight or flight,
There it
bringing the
is.
Misfortune back, actually, his own unit to the battlefield, back to the base. So we are actually going to use Primal Might here, though, for that +7, and it does look
Yep.
like Colin is going to be scooping here for a 2-0 for Jordan.
Yeah.
I could be wrong with that, but I think that's what just happened.
Yeah, that's MF's a hard matchup. Once he gets going, he gets Dazzler and Roars out, and then you're taking away. He took away 3 cards out of his Colin's hand. No, 4 because you got the Sabotage.
So many,
and
yeah.
then you 3 the Mind Splitters. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the recycle and then
then
generate and
Kiana,
recycle
yeah.
again. But just to note, even if something had happened on stream, it's not like we can call
Yeah,
judge regardless. So I'm just
We-
stating regardless.
We listen to the chatters though. We love to hear y'all's input and stuff. So.
Because for sure, sometimes we can be wrong. We're human as
Yeah.
well. But just note, it's not something that we
But
can
you're right
intervene
too. Like
in
I've
either
watched
way.
Magic pros playing events, and like you can tell like they're just exhausted. Like
People,
that's
yeah.
a lot of rounds. Like
You're 10 hours in.
Yeah.
Mistakes that you make
even us,
are
like
mistakes,
yeah,
even
yeah,
if
well,
it seems easy to watch.
we got up here so early. Like, what time did you get here?
I got here at 8 a.m. and woke up at 5.
Yeah, you woke up at 5. You've been awake like crazy amount.
But I mean, I haven't been playing. Like even like if I'm
But
tired,
still,
the players are
it's
so
pretty
much more
exhausting.
tired.
We're having to watch the game though, and commenting on stuff, and we get like a few breaks. So like, I can see that with anybody.
Yeah.
Like these guys are athletes.
Yeah, it's a mental battle
It
doing
is.
that many
And,
games.
I've never seen like in Riftbound is such a very intricate game. Like there's so much things that are going on. You gotta like get your points. You gotta like channel your runes. You gotta like keep up with your opponent's score, keep up with their turn, do actions. What he could have this, that. Like it's a lot.
There's so many things to weigh in these games. So fantastic job by both players just getting to 5-1. And win or lose, they were fantastic matches to watch.
Oh yeah, it's always great. I love watching Colin.
And so really, really cool to see. And then I'm really excited to see what tomorrow brings. Is our last round.
Yeah. Again, it's gonna be. Hopefully, we'll see something like a little bit, like some other good matchups too, because we said you got one round tomorrow and then top 16, right?
Exactly. Yeah, we
Okay.
have the one round in the morning that is going to help decide who is going to be in our top 16. I do think it plays out to top 32.
Oh, okay.
So
That's good.
X and 2's, the number still matters
Yeah.
and their ranking still matters. But then top 16 will play. Top 8, I believe, automatically qualifies as well for the 50K that'll be happening later this year.
50K, yeah.
But these Charlie tournaments are so cool. I love how Charlie. I actually never got into Labubus. I never very much understood
Me neither.
them.
I just think it's a fun thing to say, Labubu.
I will say, I was gonna say one of my favorite K-pop girls dresses up like Labubu sometimes.
Oh, okay.
But I never really understand the Labubu stuff. But it was really cool to see the Labubu convention, and I think the Charlies are so cool. And then also just these qualifiers, the 50K is absolutely insane.
And doing like giving away that much money and stuff, And I see Charlie every time I talk to him. Every time, great guy, really good, down to earth.
Yeah,
Just
for
nice
sure.
guy. Always checking in on us, make sure we need anything. So like again, Charlie's just the man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, he's awesome, and his wife is so cool as well. I always have so much fun when I come to Charlie's and getting to meet them. I actually asked Charlie if he would do an interview with me because I was like, surely, like he's such a businessman. He's gonna be the type that would love to do an interview. And I think that it's always so much fun, like actually personalizing, who these people are that are giving to the community in this way, because having this many 25Ks and a 50K for a card game that's only like a year old, I think is like absolutely fantastic for the community. And so I was like, please, Charlie. And he was like, oh no, I hate being in front of people. I was like, what? That was a mind-blowing moment.
It is crazy.
But it's so cool to see that. But his wife's always also here. She's always like running around. She's like taking
pictures?
photos.
Yeah.
And
she's like, I'm sorry I'm in your way, but I'm just trying. I'm like, go ahead, girl. Do your thing.
Also,
Do your
I think
thing.
one of the most adorable parts, this is maybe like a weird take, but I feel like sometimes at like such like card games, people they just like take photos and they don't care what it looks like. They just like take it.
Yeah.
Not like, thinking about like, oh, these players are really like.
Because everyone wants to see their self like after you take a photo.
Yeah,
like,
like, you don't want to see it,
Yeah.
but like they're so concentrated, obviously, that they're not going to be able to like pose in some way, but she'll take the time.
Yeah.
Where she'll be like, hey guys, top 8 is going to start. Are you guys too distracted? And then she'll like post the people so that they're going to be happy with the photo afterwards. And I think that like just like small things like that is always like super helpful. And they love the competition. They love the players. It's always I love Charlie.
She's super, and she's so sweet too. I love like to just have a bunch of vendors here and just like have a good time,
Yeah, I think it's like such a great place. Like I wish I lived near Houston or Atlanta so I could go to the collectible shops outside.
Oh yeah, I would go a
tournaments.
lot. Yeah, too. I would go a lot.
I would go. I feel like actually maybe it's good that
I'd become a vendor. I'd probably become a vendor there. I probably would. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, actually they had like I would go like to the different parties they do because they did like I remember like one of the times they had like a tea party and like you could like pay to like come in and like you like dress up like Victorian
nice.
dresses.
I would have done
party.
I would have been dressed up as like Mad Hatter or something.
Yeah, it's so cool. I remember it was like during Lorcana and I was like, man, I wish I lived somewhere that I could go to these tea parties. It'd be like so cool. But it does seem like we do have an interview with the winner
Jordan,
of the game. So let's change over to that. But yeah, I think that if anybody is near Houston or Atlanta, definitely make sure you check out Charlie's Collectibles show.
Let's go to Sasuke and Jordan on the floor.
Hey guys, Sasuke here, and I am joined with the winner of the last round, Jordan. You managed to take that in 2-0 victory, which I feel like is very shocking for a lot of players. I know Colin Kaiser, one of the best players here in the tournament. Must feel good to have gotten that win.
Yeah, I know Colin is a very good player. I actually have a lot of matchups in set, so I wasn't too uncomfortable with the matchup. But still, I got to be wary because I know he is a very good player in that matchup, especially.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in that last turn there, I honestly, I mean, I even came over and talked about it for a little bit there. I mean, that was kind of a mind-blowing play. Using the Fight or Flight just to be able to ready the rune, and then that way you had enough energy to just cast that Primal Strength and be able to take the game there. And it looked like what Kaiser was doing was just getting enough might exactly to be able to take out that volley bear, protect it, and then hopefully in the next turn overtake that battlefield. But I mean, were you kind of prepared for that? Like, what was your game plan in those final turns there?
Yeah, so when I Mind Splitter, I saw that he had 2 cards that he was able to put buffs on. I managed to get rid of the Primal and the Showstopper.
Yes.
So I knew that next turn he would play those 2 specifically. To buff his Brawler up all the way up. So I just wanted to make sure I had enough runes to play the Primal on my side to counteract his buffing.
Okay. And then we saw that you got 1 loss there. So who was the loss to?
My 1 loss was against Kaisa, the very first match of the day today.
Okay.
I didn't get the best draws, but I could have probably played better.
Interesting.
But every other match after that, I think I played okay. I've mainly been playing Kaisa all day today, which is a really good matchup for me.
Right.
So I've been kind of getting lucky with that as well. But I think I've been playing pretty good so far.
Yeah, I think you're one of the top misfortunes, if not at this point in time, the top misfortune. So doing very, very well for yourself. Coming into this tournament, have you been playing a lot of Riftbound? Is this like a newer game for you, or?
So this is my first TCG, but I have been playing Riftbound since basically the start, and I have been playing Misfortune all the way up until now.
Awesome.
So I have been getting a lot of matches under my belt.
That's great.
And I have been practicing a lot specifically for this tournament. I didn't do that good at the last one I went to, but I'm pretty happy that I'm doing good today.
That's great to hear. Yeah. Any shout-outs you want to give?
Shout out my friends over there. Shout out to Story Play 2 at Collection Realm in South Florida. We all play there every single week, 3 times a week to practice.
Yeah, there it is. All right. Well, with that, we'll send it right back to the casters for a little bit, and congratulations, Lynn.
Thank you.
Hope to see you make.
I love that. I'm so glad we're going to do some interviews. I did hear we're going to have one more, actually.
Yeah,
So.
Diego, he's undefeated.
Yeah, that's insane. I would love to know what deck he is playing, but I'm
Yeah.
sure, or hopefully, he will be willing to disclose it to Sasuke, and they'll have to fill us in later. Sadly,
maybe
we
he
actually
won't.
can't. Maybe he won't. It could be.
I would do that on
secret. It could
purpose.
be a
I'd be like,
secret.
hey, I can't tell you right now, you know. That's why I made it now.
Yeah, I'm just like too cool. Like, I can't tell
I don't want
you.
anybody playing it tomorrow knowing my tech.
Well, you can not ask Tex and ask the deck.
Yeah, I guess you can.
You
yeah.
know?
Yeah, you can.
That's further along in the
I agree.
library of letters.
I agree. You can do that. You're right.
Yeah,
You're
that's
right.
further in the alphabet. You
Yeah.
you first ask deck, but you don't ask the tech.
Yeah, ask the deck, but don't ask the tech. I like that. That's a good saying. You should
That
coin that.
rhymed.
That's really good.
Thank you. It'll be my big thing.
That's an Ursi special right there.
Whenever I become like an actual caster, I'll be like,
Yeah.
I'll ask the deck, but not the tech.
Look at the bang flip.
I practiced it a lot, if you can't tell.
Yeah, I can't do that really much. I don't have a whole lot, so yeah.
Yeah, that's what we grew the hair out for, so I can hair flip.
Yeah, I'm trying to grow out my hair too. I'm having a problem though.
But really gonna be interesting. Actually, I know who this is, and I know the exact deck he's playing. I'm not
is he?
100% sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I actually do. I didn't realize I know Diego.
Yeah, I've seen
I
this
know
guy
Diego.
before. Yeah, I know who he is. I didn't know that which Diego it was though. But we're gonna pan over them and talk to the undefeated guy and Sasuke, and let's see what they got going on.
Let's see what they have.
All right, guys, I am back, and actually now I'm joined with Diego, one of the few undefeated players here today. And what were you playing?
Playing best deck Annie.
Okay,
Best deck.
Annie. Like to hear that. Yeah, I mean, I kind of tend to agree, honestly, that Annie is probably the best deck in the format right now.
Yeah.
I know that she does sometimes beat herself, but overall, I think she's had a ton of very strong performances.
Yep.
Is that what led you towards Annie? If not, what
I
is?
actually played Annie before the game came out for
Okay.
like during like when people were proxying and stuff like that. Cause
Yeah.
originally I wasn't the set because one of my favorite characters, but I saw Annie played a lot. My playstyle, I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I love combo, and when I got told that all I need to get is to 6 points, buy right the win, and God take the rest, I'm like, that's the deck for me. I love that.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so Any tough matchups that you played today? Anyone that you're looking to play against in particular?
I've never played against George at a tournament. I haven't played him yet, so hopefully that happens now. I don't know what record he is right now, but apart from that, I played one of each deck, I think, today. Hardest one, I think, was... Oh, it was Yi. It had to be Yi. My last one was Yi. It was one of my harder matchups. Thankfully, I dodged Aurora MF all day, so I didn't have to flip the coin of how they decide to wake up that day. So yeah, that matchup can be very volatile because it all depends on like how their deck decided to perform. They could either high roll you to death or do nothing.
That does tend to happen. Yeah. All right. So just a kind of getting a little bit into the spirit of Spirit Forged. Any new decks that you're excited to play, or are you kind of afraid of the League of Draven? Where
I am I am such a black sheep in the sense that everybody's dooming about Draven. I love that deck. I think it's so funny that my opponent is trying so hard to beat just one card that I activated. Because like, I'm a very like, I like good card deck. I'm like, piles and stuff like that. I'm very like, as long as my card quality is good, I'm already tilted when they see Trisha Hunter. So I can't wait to play Draven. But I've been testing some other stuff. Big into Irelia, very fun deck. Big into, if I wanted to metal card game, I'm a bit of a Rek'Sai enjoyer.
Fair
I like
enough.
the Queen.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I feel like she's surprisingly pretty good into Draven. I don't think it's
I don't
think it's like 55 or 60, 40, anything like that.
Nothing
like
can really get the edge over Draven, but it definitely has like the build to go. Like, if you open enough Cold Weeks and you're Draven, if you want a metal card game, what you're really trying to see is like if the Draven played into the matchup enough.
Right.
And Rek'Sai is a matchup that Draven, like, you can meme and say, oh, it's not me, I don't care, but you do have to respect it. You do have to like respect the card pool of yellow and call the meme. But yeah, definitely a fun deck to play. That and Sivir. Sivir is also another one I like.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm always testing new stuff. So I'm very open, even though I only play Annie in set 1.
Fair enough. All right, well, any shout-outs you want to give?
Shout out my parents. Shout out my mom, who's probably watching this. Tight as fuck that I'm here. Shout out my dad. Shout out my Florida people. Shout out John, Josh, Joe, Marcus, Bobby. Can I speak in Spanish?
Sure, go for it.
Shout out de Puerto Rico, Elmel, Jorgito, los del chat del granero, los Supernova, Rex, obviamente, sin duda. Pretty sure anyone who I didn't mention, you're included, I swear.
Well, that's great to hear, and with that, we'll send it off to the casters. Thank you so much.
All right, appreciate it.
And that was our last interview of the day. Those were some fantastic rounds, and I'm so glad we got to watch all the games.
Yeah, me too. That was some good rounds. I'm excited to see what's tomorrow, but I'm actually excited just to go home and get something to eat or something like that. Not really go home, but go to a restaurant.
Yeah, I think it'll be nice. I think a lot of players are going to be doing that. We will be having one more round of Switch tomorrow that will help us decide that top 16 that we mentioned. Then we're going to have our top 16 play, but even top 32 does get a payout.
Yep.
So really, really excited to see how players do even tomorrow during the Swiss round.
Yeah, and I think it starts at 10. Is that correct?
I think it should start at 10.
Is it
So
10 a.m.?
we are
Yeah,
going to
10
be ending here shortly, but we hope to see you guys back with us tomorrow, 10 a.m. Sharp.
Why are you saying sharp? It's going to be easier tomorrow to get filmed.
Sharp.
Yeah.
See you guys then. We're really excited to have some fantastic games, though,
Yeah.
and we will talk to y'all then. Bye, guys.
Bye.